Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz, most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clout, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers for words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these are the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us, against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in the black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check, let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't break. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take, coming with the anger and hate of all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in a fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. Should be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. There you go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Take the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where he needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the rhythm with a painless. Coast to stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and goals, you know the aim is. Living laughing, just smoke all on the English. Long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take something. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take control, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let them know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, this fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from its knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, bombs and spaceships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play into the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take control, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let them know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, this fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
And we are back in the house once again. Welcome back. Shout out to everyone. And shout out to Cosmic for putting together the financial program. Finished up on the last stream. If y'all want to check that out, it's posted on the YouTube channel. Appreciate all the donations and the contributions. And yes, if y'all want to come up and maybe have some questions, comments, or contributions regarding financial wealth, anything related to black-owned businesses. You know, we promote black-owned businesses over here. Keep it going. We keep it going. But the title of the show is actually supposed to run last night. I apologize for that. The black question is not anything brand new. That has been going around for quite some time. People identifying, calling themselves black. And people who are black not identifying as black. It wouldn't be anything other than black. So we hopefully keep the confusion down and have it no questions by the time this stream is over. I know we got Psycho coming at you later this evening with midweek. We may have to do another show on this one, but it's up to y'all. And what's up with it, Miss Camille? I just got through seeing some crazy stuff. This dude, his title of his live stream was 9/11. Hold on. I'll get the exact name of it. 9/11, the official story doesn't hold. Then he had a guest on. It was one of the family members of the 9/11 victim. And YouTube cut his stuff after 15 minutes. Let him go for 15 minutes, got his guest on. They cut everything. That's crazy. Hope we don't lose the channel. But sorry for the little sidetrack there. I got sidetracked. Who is black? You know you black when what? Why is there such confusion? going on? Social media, bullhorn rhetoric. Somebody that wasn't black told you being black is bad. It's associated with most of the stuff that's trash. Poor, poverty, crime, ugly, not accepted, evil, death, dead, funeral, right? How many good things are associated with black? Come on, let's go with it. Nah, if you coming through the Western, I guess, academic from modern mainstream, I mean, that's pretty much the perspective that was being pushed out. Shout out to you, Cosmic. That's why every time we have to announce ourselves and operate in public, we just can't say, we a person, or we live in New York or Texas or Florida, whatever. There's got to be a distinguishment. And for a long time, it was cool. Black man, boom. Black woman, boom. Black girl, black boy, black baby. Ah, man, that was a life. Maybe other things may have not gone so well, but at least we just had that, you know. Mixing became cool. Yeah, I want my baby to have good hair, because black hair is bad. I don't want my child having black, nappy, Afro, African. Won't have nothing to do with Africa. If Africa in it, I don't want it. Where that come from? Did it come from black folks? Black folks just woke up all of a sudden and say, we don't want to be associated that has anything to do with Africa? That was somebody that was from Africa, a descendant from Africa, woke up and started spreading that rhetoric around to be accepted as being cool and walking in public talking about, yeah, but I don't want to have nothing to do with Africa, but I'm black though. And I'm going to wave my red, white, and blue flag up here in America. We happy with that? That's cool? Because most of us in America, the United States, the West, our media outlets, our news outlets, we don't never see anything good, positive come from Africa, do we? Whether it's the 60s, 70s, 80s, last night, 1888, 1764, 1619. We'll start naming dates. Nah. Because history don't start before a certain date, do it. We can just pick any time in history and just say, whoop, whatever happened before this date is not important. Nah, let me not go down that road. There's only so far we can go back. But I'm saying though, my sentiment is, if we're gonna base it on time, what is the time period? When does America become included with black folks? When it's in its reference to be associated with America, I should see something black in the presentation. It may not be exclusively or 100% black, but there should be at least a representation. If my country, if my country is supposed to be quote unquote what it is, my country, ownership rights, yeah, I remember that was a real huge thing to the origins of who's black right now, who was black when I was coming up as a kid, who was black during civil rights, who was black during Jim Crow, who was black during slavery, who was black during what is it? What's right before slavery? What period is that? Not the medieval, but colonial age, going all the way back to ancient. I don't never call it ancient Africa. They never say ancient Nigeria. They never say ancient Zimbabwe. They never say ancient Ghana, ancient Ethiopia. They never say that. They never say ancient Morocco, ancient Botswana. It's only one particular area that gets the word ancient in it. And because there's very few black people there now, we're not really privy to the contributions of black people that were established in the area, better known as Egypt, during its high dynasty. But as much as we like to preface equal this and equal that, there's a reason why the whole classification and identification has come about. Probably not in the most efficient way, but I mean, I don't know. This is probably as good as you're going to get right now. No, that's where you get caught up at, man. try to associate uh, skin tone I would just try to associate skin tone. If we could try to disassociate ourselves with that. I mean, it should be not the main thing or not the exclusive thing, I say. But I'm not going to sit up here and say black doesn't have anything to do with this, with the tone of your skin. But it is not the primary. It is not the main. It is not the most. Definitely not the primary. We have plenty of examples of people just as dark and appear to be quote unquote black. Yeah, no affiliation with Africa, descendants of slaves, or anything like that. And they don't identify themselves as black. What's up, Pre Black? What's up, Domo? So this rhetoric about foreign exchange students, people coming over on work visas from the Caribbean, Jamaica, Haiti, Ghana, Nigeria, Cameroon, wherever they come from. Show me right now where them folks is taken out your pocket or out your family pocket. Just lay it out for me. Say they came over here, I had a job lined up, and then bam. That black immigrant took my shit. I was all set up to get a student loan or a business loan or a job or a contract or anything. I was about to be approved for a house. But these black immigrants came over from Africa, from Ghana, from Nigeria, and booted me out. Now I'm still stuck in an apartment because of this family in Africa that came over. Now, since they claiming to be black, I don't want to be black no more. I want to be something else. Show me that. Get your hand out my pocket. Yeah. Shit. If it's that obvious, if it's that blatant, they're that much in your way. Most of the stuff that you're claiming that they stealing, all I hear is government, in which translate into white man. So if you're saying that somebody from Africa or Jamaica or Barbados or Saint this and Saint that came over here and you was all set up to get something from the white man, but the white man gave it to them. So it's not the white man's fault, it's their fault. And I'm blaming the black immigrant, and I'm changing my identity. I don't want to be just a black American no more. That's gonna fix it. Show me that. Because I know you ain't getting twisted and bent out of shape about a black immigrant, somebody from another country, born in another country, coming over here, getting money like everybody else. And the only reason or the main reason you mad at them is because they talking shit. I know I'm in the wrong neighborhood if I'm around a bunch of black people that's sitting up complaining about it's not that they talking shit. It's just they wasn't born in America. And now, since they're not born in America, for whatever reason, just that fact alone is now a priority of yours. Before I do business with you, before I speak to you, before I let you in my house, before I, whatever. Yeah. What, was you born in America? Not how long you've been doing this skill, or, I'm going to, consider bringing some investors in, and, can we see evidence of your work? But before you show us evidence of your work in your history, what country were you born? That's going to be the main thing. That's going to make or break the deal. Which country was they born in? Like I said, it used to be not be an issue. Like now, it's not an issue now. But wait till let's see, December 27, January 28, June 28, by the fall of 28. What's going to be the priority? What's going to be the main issue in the fall of 2028? It's going to be the same thing it was in 2024. Just like you're doing now, Meta. What you thought you was taking? That's right back in your court. You supposed to be any different than anybody else? Your whole statement was a big ass complaint. But your complaint is not considered worthless or meaningless or something to poke fun of, or it doesn't. I don't see why you're doing it. Your complaint on your post that you made is supposed to stand out and be different from everybody else's complaint. My complaint is more important than your complaint. See how easy that is? Yeah, I can play that game too. I got more victim points than you. I'm just fucking around, man. Put this down link in the chat and give me some vitamin D. Hell, that's what I'm supposed to do now, though. I just put this up because I thought y'all wanted to come up and collaborate on the last stream about what Cosmo was talking about, financial literacy and everything. So y'all can mix it up if y'all want to. This ain't the last time Who is Black gonna come up. So but yeah, it's getting less and less defined as the time goes by. That's a privilege, man. It's all good, bro. Damn, what's going over there? You ain't never been over there. Yeah, clicking too many buttons. I was clicking away. Click, 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 click. Damn, no, that ain't got it, man. Damn, all right, my bad, y'all. Being nosy. Let me go out. Let me get some vitamin D. Too long, too strong. Let me see. Damn, I can't really say that shit out. Everybody got their own definition, right? Well, I don't know. I'm just assuming people got a different definition. We may all have similar definitions, just be saying it differently. Y'all have to tell me. Y'all see the thumbnail. People from the Caribbean, the lady said, the people from the Caribbean not black. It only come from America.
Going down.
That only come from America. What's up, Yami? I'm not really in the mood for fighting anything.
First floor.
All right, I'm back, y'all. Setting for this. Okay, the link is out. Y'all want to come up? All right, I think I'm back now. Solve that issue. All right. Hopefully, I'm not close enough so I won't get a copyright strike. Stay right here. All right. So what's how can you determine if you black other than just saying it? That's what determine if you black, depending on who said. Ugh. What up? If I complain about bullshit every day, I'm black. Yeah, that's definitely gonna make the list now. Definitely gonna be labeled as one of them niggas if you always running around. Get off my grass. So kind of caught in between what qualifies or what makes you black or considered black and what disqualifies or you definitely not black if you definitely not black if you what? You got a set of golf clubs in your trunk, you're not black? Yeah. You came from the hospital? Hope you all right. Definition. So. It says, God damn. It says,
Yo, you can hear me?
yeah, there I go. I'm trying to read the definition. What's up, man?
Yo, my bad, bro. I should be indoors for the next 2 hours.
Nah, I didn't eat nothing all day yesterday, man. I fucking made the title, did all that shit. Fucking I didn't even finish my goddamn food. Wow, knocked the fuck out. I don't know what it was. Been getting up at 3, trying to go around the clock. Let's see. I had the definition right here. Hold on. You went out. You went out, Q. If you still talking.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna read the definition real quick. A Negro. Negro. Simple definition. Dated, often offensive, a person of black African ancestry. In that order. So first, dated, outdated. Offensive. It's offensive to be called a Negro. Then after the comma, it's a person of black African ancestry, according to the quote unquote simplified version definition. You can take that from whatever publication, I guess. I didn't really get into the details of it.
We almost got 2 of these rooms emptied.
The one you was working on yesterday?
That's clean. You got it. Yeah, this one's empty. You talking about the work? Boy, oh, that's so different. So you just want to
You ain't got the ventilation or you ain't got no fan in there or nothing?
we gotta check the breakers on that side and this side.
Yeah.
Right here. You know what I'm saying? And that's 2 more rooms. Let me do this job. Front. Gotta get a plumber in here. Want to wave out the bathrooms. That's what it is. But I'm in the mix. Let me endure. My phone is.
Your phone about to go out?
No, I'm on the charger, so we get it popping, son.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I put the link in earlier. I'll put it in again, though. Man, she's gonna go. So it's all good. We can rock it on out. I'm just trying to put things in this one.
Cos was good. You already know that's sweat equity for real, baby. So yeah, man. Who is somebody online was like, people are not Africans are not black. This is make it make sense, man.
Black started 1865.
14.
Oh.
Negro means black. Negro. I was like, what did y'all learn in school? It's like there's abundance of people. I remember in high school, especially used to have this in the war. Can a million people be wrong? And that always stuck out to me. Like, don't let the crowd fool you, bro. A million people can be done, all at the same time, all on the same topic. That simple.
Yeah. Well, to me, you don't necessarily have to be dumb, but they can be wrong. Yo, what up, Rash? Is it Rashida? Rash Cars? I bet I'm fucking messing your name up. I can see my screen. Let me say that's not Rozzy. Or is that Rozzy? Is that you? Is that you, Rozzy? Let's get your account snatched. What up, Roz? Rozzy in the house. What's up? Well, we know that the education system in the United States has has never been balanced based on region, state by state, you name it. Even the next state over. Yeah, I got a lot of background in my background. I'm outside right now. When describing African slaves in Spain, Negro was the descriptive term. The education system was destroyed in 1979. I definitely said it was definitely leading up to some changes during the mid 80s with a series of Reaganomics reforms. But once they kicked that integration thing off, that's when you start to see a lot of let's focus on empowering the Black community first. Then we can help, others. It was like, let's help the others first. Then once we help others, we'll be included in the others. At least that's how I observed it coming up.
Hey, Dev.
What's up, Kai?
Peace, gods. Peace, now rules. Original Benz Q. What's going on, my God? I just read something that says in Old English, there were two different words that looked and sounded similar. You had black or blake. I don't know if you want to spell it whichever way you pronunciate it. It was BLAEC.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was with the letter AE, and then that equal black or dark. Then they had
That's German, right? German?
BLAC.
You reading from a German publication from Germany?
Yeah, it said Old English.
Okay.
And then they said without the AE, it meant pale, shining, bright, or wan.
Mm-hmm.
And it says although these words became similar in spelling over time, historical linguistics generally treated them as different words with different origins though they may have influenced each other because of their similarity. So
yeah, that's true. And I highly doubt when they was making that formation on that particular word right there, when they got to that, I highly doubt that they were talking about human beings' skin color.
Okay.
But in our descriptive, I understand the compulsiveness to automatically associate black with the skin. It's got to match. You can't look at Justin Bieber and you know what I'm saying. Black is nowhere in there. But even saying that, even saying that does not translate into, well, they can't be black because their skin is too light. That does not make them black. They're not black because they're not dark enough. That ain't never went nowhere. Where has that ever you know what I'm saying? I can turn on my camera right now in the area where I'm at, and I can show you 5 different people, and I guarantee y'all would not be able to tell if they black or white. I guarantee it. One of them got a hat on, one don't. The other ones don't.
Well, to add on to what you're saying, G, it's fascinating what you probably know about them. The Melanesians, they the best known population with naturally blonde hair is in the Solomon Islands and other parts of Melanesia. Around 5% of their people naturally blonde hair. So that's what I'm saying. That right there, so even when we say Europeans, they not the first ones with blonde hair, or I don't even think that's natural at all for them. And then I seen my one homie from way back, son. This is how I know we was the original beings, fam. He was albino, what they call albino. And then one of my other homies that I don't know if he's from I forgot which part of Africa he was from. They was what he was called burnt black, burnt brown or something like that. So that's why I had to say in the comments it's over 100 something browns, fam. So I mean the black thing, I understand though. I understand where we're going with it.
Yeah, it's too many nuances just to kind of put the tone of your skin as the primary or the most important thing or the deal breaker. It's got to be tied to the skin. And none of the skin tones are even closely related to anything that's we also associate with black, because we associate black with automobile tires and the pavement on the street. Uh, we all know what the tone of black is, and just we don't see that over in the United States when it comes to human beings.
Well, how much of it has just, like you were saying, shifted over time as far as just the terminology? You have certain pop, and I think that's where a lot of the, but not think, I know that's where a lot of the division started to get shaky at, because you have people that say it was Indians at first, right? Then you got some that say Moors at first. Then you got some that say it was Negro. Then you see what I mean? So like you said, it done swapped out or switched out or whatever. Just depending on what room or environment you're in, you're gonna hear different things. So like they say, an African person won't say they black; they just say they African. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah, I mean, I guess just depending on who you talking to or where we are. He says a social construct people today are lost, same way that they misuse the term racism.
Everything is a social construct. Name one thing that's not a social construction. To zero in the chat. You don't live on no planet by yourself, do you? All right, pop out that. Put the link in the chat. Damn, I think YouTube did update their font.
Everybody want to be black,
Who want to be black?
everybody want to be black, but nobody want to be black.
Yeah, when it's time to get something, when it's time to get food stamps and Section 8, Obama phone, Social Security. Discount on this, discount on that. It still look the same on that phone though. But yeah, the contention really comes into play when we start trying to mix black with traditional American history when it comes to administration, government, constitution, founding fathers, anything related to London. That's all this stuff based on. My connection going in and out. Yeah. Hold on, let me switch devices. Oh, your connection going in. Oh, okay. No, it may have been me, man. It may have been me. All right, hopefully y'all can hear me good now. I was kind of moving around. Yeah, so when it comes to job applications, go ahead.
Nah, Kwame Ture. I'm just lost at how we got to the point where Caribbean. I'm really lost how black people aren't black.
Somebody got a full breakdown and explanation of it. It took me. I think I'm the last one that ever found out that calling himself black was something bad. Yeah. I ain't find that shit out till last year. Maybe year before last. Now I got to go back and change all my damn paperwork. So, but yeah, most of y'all can be whatever y'all want to be, but the contention comes in when y'all be trying to tell other people who they are, where they come from. Oh, okay, yeah, I got the same thing. I just left my out a metal door. Whenever I go on that metal door, yeah, that's where my stuff go. But
Man, then you got the Fulani. I'm looking at the Fulani. They have naturally light brown, reddish blonde hair. Then you have the Aboriginal Australians. They had naturally blonde hair. So yeah, man, we some of the all of the originals. So now, like you say, what we get lost in the what's the name is, when you get to the tribes and the different things of that nature and whatever else people, the individual bloodlines and tribes and who attached to who and all of that. So
yeah, that's what it was before America. What was it in Rwanda? Took the Tutsis and the other tribes. That was the identification. There was no need to say black. If your foot was on the soil in Africa, there was no need for you to say black. It was your tribe. The tribe didn't instantly disappear when they got to America. They still was a part of the tribe. The more the mixing and the inbreeding kind of breeded it
So
on
so
out.
so the ones that they say are the other nationality of type of Indians, you know the one I'm talking about. Not necessarily the $5 Indians, but them other type of Indians. Are they like a knockoff version, or they obviously they're not the original? But I'm just saying, are they like where did they come from? Did they get in on the $5 Indian thing, or like you know, where did they come in at? Them other Indian people, the other Indians. They say they Indian.
Talking about the white man with the long hair that be crying
Yeah,
at the end
yeah,
of
but
the TV
some of them
show.
look a little more tan or more
Yeah, like Italian almost.
yeah, a little
No,
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
no, those are the motherfucking Mayans, bro. That's what they try to replace. The Mayans are fucking. They look Polynesian, like Hawaiian people got. They got black features, but they also got the Asian shit. Then they try to say that motherfucker 12,000 years old. They talking about.
Nah, Pure Black, you know they like that. They like them buzzwords, them names. They just like the word Aboriginal. So
Shit, I think one of the small important questions is where the fuck did the Europeans pop out at? You know, where did this genetically modified species goddamn pop out at to start taking over shit and manipulating shit at? You know what I mean? But however, I mean, let's stick to the black. You know what I mean? I'm gonna stick to the black, you know what I'm saying? But you know, eventually I want to get to them just like pigs. A pig is grafted between a cat, what is it, a cat, a dog, and a rat? That's a
yeah, I'm going
pig.
to the convo.
When you graft all three of those, you get a pig. So same with Europeans, you know, they grafted a few things, and you know, again, that's why they're showing that Yakub movie on I don't know if it's on Netflix or whatever, but yeah, man. So they who are these genetically modified species of interruptions? But I'm gonna leave it on black. My fault. I'm gonna stick on topic, y'all.
White folks and white folks. I don't know what it is. I mean, celebrating the differences is cool. I ain't got no problem with that.
Come on, clear it up, Wale.
Hey
Wale talk.
there, how you doing, man?
What up?
I'm chilling now, man. I just finished my rollathon. But check this out, man. I heard some guy saying about the Australians. I mean, the people, the Aboriginals in the land called Australia, right? And I just wanted to recommend to him that he check out the possibility that he's never seen a full-blooded Aboriginal Australian in his entire life. I don't think any person under 45 has ever seen an original, full-blooded, what they call them, Aboriginal from Australia. Matter of fact, I'm sure of that. I'm positive on that point.
Absolutely. Not unless you travel the world your whole life and seen a lot of different things. Yeah.
In 1962, I came in contact with the idea of the Australian Aboriginals because the woman that was singing with Burt Bacharach, I forget her, Dionne Warwick, she had been booked to go to Australia in 1962, and they canceled her trip, telling them that no Negro from outside of Australia can come into Australia at this time. So they canceled her trip on that. Like they did in the 1800s in the US, they didn't want no Negro from outside of the US coming into the states that they were controlling, because those Negroes would give the people in their state, the colored people in their state, ideas of freedom and stuff like that. Matter of fact, they said that in 1804, 1816, I think it was when they made the law, they said they didn't want them Haitians over either. They just pulled the coup over there. They didn't want that stuff coming to America. The niggas might get ideas and pull a coup. So they made something called the foreign ship thing, where they said if any nigga come on a boat, they're gonna put him in jail, make him a slave until the captain take him away in his boat, whoever brought him, and have to pay a fee for having brought them. That was in Virginia, North Carolina. I think it's North Carolina. It might have been South Carolina. Those were the laws they came up with in the 1830s or something like that. And I thought that was interesting that you brought up about the Aboriginal of Australia, because, like I say, I don't think you've ever seen one. As a matter of fact, I'm sure. I cleared that up, Dev. Thank you, man.
All right, appreciate it, man. Y'all heard that? $70,000 years ago.
May I say one more thing? Back in the day when the Pan-African thing had just came out as a statement, back in the day when we were, Pan-Africans and shit, before you guys were even born, I think. Anyway, back in that day, the Aboriginals of Australia were included in the idea of Pan-Africanism. I just thought I'd bring that up so you could know that.
According to who?
According to the Pan-Africanists of that time period.
Nah, it wasn't all Pan-Africanists.
According to who?
According to the Pan-Africanists that started it in the first convention in London.
And what did he say about the Australians in that convention?
There was no mention of anybody in Australia.
So
in that one.
Why did you say that then? I don't understand. If there was no mention,
nobody's mentioning in Australia except for you. With the word Pan-African, Pan-African and Aboriginal, those two words ain't never went together.
Oh yeah, they do, but I could dig you saying that.
No, I'm saying as far as a public documented event in modern recent history, no one has ever associated anybody from Australia as Aboriginal tied to Pan-Africanism. You don't have to be Aboriginal to be Pan-African. That's the first problem right there.
I didn't hear that either. I didn't even say that. You have to be Aboriginal to be
Well,
Pan-African.
I was just making sure that not one human being associated with the continent of Australia at any Pan-African conference, and there's been more than one, there was no mention of Aboriginals in Australia. So that's why
Exactly.
I found out what was the name of the person that mentioned that, if that was an actual thing, because you keep saying Pan-Africanist. So to me,
Yeah.
when you say Pan-Africanist said it, are you saying every single Pan-Africanist said it across the globe, or these Pan-Africanists in Philadelphia or London or Ghana or Ethiopia? I don't know what Pan-Africanist you're talking about. Maybe one that was associated with you.
That's what I was talking about. I actually said that though, but that's what I was talking about.
Was he was the only one? None of the other Pan-Africanists?
It wasn't no he was the only one. It was the people at the time. It's like I said before, it wasn't no he, and pointing him out. Oh, that's the dude there. No, I didn't hear it like that from nobody. I heard it from a group of people at the time, and that was the general consensus at the time in the group I was dealing with at that time. And from 62 to 72, I would say, to 74, somewhere around in them time periods in the South. Because I was in the South. I wasn't up in New York and stuff. I don't know what y'all did up there, really. What kind of thought?
It wasn't like it was a mystery on what happened in parts of the United States, man.
Not at all. But I didn't see it as a mystery. I was just talking about the sense of continuity of at the time it was Negro across the planet. And there you go. That's all I was talking about. What you talking about, I guess, is something different, and it don't matter. It's cool.
They migrated across the planet?
Excuse me, I didn't understand what you said.
Negroes migrated across the planet? Is that what you're saying?
No, I didn't say that. I ain't saying that. I'm saying Negroes were all over the planet without migration. Still are, and were forever, and still are. Nothing has changed. Were and still are is the thing I say. Yeah, that's what I say.
Well, I don't think we're gonna ever agree on what people are, what label to say, or what's appropriate wording to say. So yeah, man. I don't know what's gonna happen with that. I think that's gonna go on probably for eons.
There was another thing too that kind of crossed my mind. I might be mistaken because maybe I misunderstood. But I noticed when I hear people talking about people in Africa, they mostly say Black Africans. And I was wondering why they say that. If African means, the Negro people of Africa, why you got to say Black Africans? Won't you just say Africans? But I hear that a lot, terminology used periodically as I hear people talk about different things about it. I thought that was interesting, that's all.
I'm glad I don't be around them people.
Africa's the continent, Wally. You got Arabs in Africa, you got the Romans in Africa. The Romans were in Africa for like what, 600 years? their children, the Romans was in Africa longer than we've been in America. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, but he ain't gonna say the Romans was everywhere though.
That's probably right.
I was just being sarcastic, man.
Well, you know, I like to be truthful. I'm just saying that's probably right. No, I would not say the Romans were everywhere. But my daughter was studying the Romans back in the day. You know, we
No,
taught
let's
them.
don't get on the Romans, man. Not the
Oh,
Romans.
okay.
No.
All right. Because my children were taught at home, and they studied, in particular, whatever they wanted. We supplied the information. If they wanted to study microbiology, that's what they got. Whatever they wanted to study is what they got swamped with. All kind of information, relations, whatever they needed to get to satiate their curiosity. And my eldest daughter had went through the Romans and the Ottomans, and she had different ideas about them as a result.
They
Do
haven't
you do
learned
you
anything.
do, being that I'm not in close proximity consistently, do you think other ethnic groups discuss this as passionately as the original diaspora or that group of people, as far as black people or whatever? Like, do you think they fuss on, I'm white, I'm European, I'm not German, I'm not like, do you think they get into it over stuff like that?
Nigga, World War II, one, you had white people mass murdering white people talking about you're not. Could you tell the difference between a Polish person, a Jewish person, and a Russian person, and a German?
Yeah, they going through that shit right. I mean, literally, as we speak, they going through it right now. Ukraine,
Damn. Goddamn over. Goddamn
Czechoslovakia,
who is who?
Poland, yeah, Belarus, all that northeastern Europe. That's all in turmoil. That they ain't never came out of turmoil. Just like I was back in the Cold War, it's just like that right now. On some, you ain't me or I ain't you. Straight like that.
Seems to me such a great waste.
What's a good race?
You hadn't been seeing it in mainstream media, but look how closer to election time you're gonna see the word Palestinian in the news.
That's what Mom Donnie was the dude arrested.
Netanyahu,
Y'all saw that?
yeah, he had to walk. He had to walk that back. You ain't got no jurisdiction like that. You might as well go get on the plane and arrest all the country leaders across the planet. Then, if you're gonna do that. But yeah, he definitely had to walk that back. So everything's still set to go as scheduled in September. Or is that concerned? But yeah, that's another example. Israel, Shia, Sunni, Ansrallah. I mean, yeah, we weren't taught this in school, so we just listening to these names on the news like it ain't nothing new. That just that's they identify. What's up, Dr. Lamb? Yeah, I've been hearing that these people had the right to defend themselves. That other congressman, Ro Khanna, catching some flack for supporting funding for Israel. But to answer your question, yeah, black people are not the only people that are literally going to blows, not just fist to fist, but weapon to weapon over I'm this and you're not that.
God damn.
Straight like that.
That's some corny ass shit. What is going on? I guess it's big business, man.
Because then you got the Russians, you got the Russian Chinese. I forgot the name of that group, the Uzbekistan or whatever their name is.
Yeah, it's a stan on the end of it. Yeah, you're right. I want to say Kazakhstan. I gotta look it up. I'm not in front of my thing.
Kazakhstan.
I played chess with a guy from there yesterday. I think it was yesterday online.
They straight
But you
Russian.
got straight Russian, but he got Asian eyes. He got all Asian features in the Russian army fighting right now against Ukraine.
But I know what it was. It was something about the crying Indian on TV. I was told that the crying Indian that was on TV was actually an Italian actor.
And they only said that because of his nose.
Like
yeah, they was only saying that because of his nose.
I'm saying that they said that because at the time they didn't have any Indian actors. They only used crackers. That's why a lot of the different things they had, like kung fu with David Carradine, because they didn't use nobody else. They only used crackers on the cinema, and they would put them in blackface, whatever they had to do at that time, to implement another people. Like Charlie Chan would talk with that accent and stuff and wear a little makeup, but it was still a cracker. And I'm saying that's where it was referred from. But whatever you say, I mean, I have to say, that's just what I heard.
No, that definitely was a straight Anglo-Saxon on that, and you had a lot of Anglo-Saxons that were out here getting benefits from casinos after the natives got approved for their reparations, dog. White folks jumped right on that.
And there, I was saying as far as at the lower levels, like if you go on Clapper, like you got the Clapper app, it's more Europeans on that app than us on there. What I was saying, in their regular like spaces like this, I know them niggas is doing that war game shit for money and all other type of other behind the scene ass shit. I guess they're gonna say the surface level that, it's just you look like this or that. I mean, of course they're gonna wrap and bundle that shit in, but we already know that's just money game type shit. I'm just saying on a regular the lower grassroots level, do they go at each other about, yo, I'm not I'm not this type of European, or I'm not like this type of European. Do you see what I'm saying? Like at grassroots level, like most black spaces go at it. Is what I'm saying. Like you have people that literally will be about to come see each other because, like you just said, with at the higher level of the war, you know, but it'd be like a lower level of war. You feel what I'm saying? So that's all I
No,
was saying.
the common people are they out in the street swinging. They don't have Second Amendment and gun rights. But yeah, they just how the leaders that you see and the people up at the top. This is it don't get reported, but yeah, in Palestine, Gaza, Ukraine, Crimea. I mean, I can just we can get on the map and we can just go all up in the northeastern Europe. We can go all through there. All them people pretty much Anglo-Saxon. And then when power does come into play, as far as okay, this is my capital, this is my government, this is my currency. Somebody may marry somebody may hook up. And then when that line is crossed, somebody only take one person to cross the line. Everybody else on the other side of the line gonna hear something. And that ain't never been worked out. They just kept on mixing. Lithuania, a lot of it did center around Germany and not necessarily where Stuttgart is. Y'all may not know where it's between Berlin and Stuttgart. There's an empire there that kind of spawned out some of the most of the people kind of stayed within the area and just kind of hung out around France, Germany, and Spain, but the other ones went up towards Russia, Moscow, and up in that area. I just seen a documentary a few days ago about the Irish and the English, UK. Margaret Thatcher put a media ban on the Irish group, labeled them as terrorists. You could broadcast their picture, but you couldn't broadcast their voice between 1988 and 1994. I literally remember when that was going on. I couldn't tell who was from London and who was from Ireland.
Usually I could tell right away about the Jewish thing and the whole thing. I'd be knowing right away. Usually I know right away the Koreans from the Japanese, everybody. Because I've been through that ringer already, and I ran into a Korean woman and I mistook her for Japanese.
Yeah.
She let me know that I need to know the difference.
Yeah, they let you know now. Yeah, they're gonna definitely they'll cuss you out in Mandarin and whatever language they're in. But you ain't gonna never call them whatever you call them again. See, down in Arkansas, we had the Quapaw. We had some Nasani. Used all that type of different tribes I probably ain't never heard of. So when I kept seeing the dude on the TV, I was like, man, I don't know. They must have couldn't find a real Indian to take that picture or something. But I even as a child, I never thought that person was a real actual native. Like soon as I saw him, I was like, man, that white man got on them feathers. I thought it was another show coming up. Well, that like the first time I seen it, I was like, oh, this white man has on this Indian costume. That was my initial thinking. This white man who's clearly white has on this Indian costume, and I'm getting ready to watch another TV program. Yay! My people that were supposed to be watching me, the babysitter, is asleep. So the TV was on, and I was disappointed. Not because he was white, because the TV was snow 5 minutes later. Yeah, man.
Back in the day when they made it snow for overnight.
Overnight, man.
Overnight snow. I remember when the first 24-hour kicked in, man. That was like, wow. I was like, wow, do you really need it that much?
Three
But hey,
o'clock in the morning. Yeah, man.
but I know people used to get a lot more things done before this craze of screen, the screen craze, television and computer screen, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, all of them screens. I see people walking down the street looking at their phone, just bumping into stuff. I'd be like, wow, really? You need it that much? So I know people used to do a lot more. Even myself, I used to do a lot more before I got a laptop. Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Basar?
I'm tired of people calling black people Indians and all that, man. Native to this country and all that. I'm tired of that.
You hear that on the street, Roz?
Nah, I just hear it on social media. I don't hear it on the street.
Oh, okay.
And I heard Wale say that we come from all over the place and all that.
Come
Same
from.
shit. Indigenous. Indigenous all over the place.
Mm-mm.
Which
I'm
doesn't
cool,
even make
man.
sense for real.
Nah, I'm cool, bro.
I don't know no mammal that come from all over the place. I don't know nothing that just come from all over the place. Everything has its own origin for the most, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless we talk about marine life, now that's something different. But like tigers come from a specific place. I know the animals, but I mean everything we look at in nature for real, they have an origin to it. Like they don't just come from all over the place. Like they don't just come from all over the place.
Just
You know what I'm
pop out the
saying?
ground. Pop out the ground like
Yeah,
grass.
yeah. I don't know. Just, I'm just listening to what they say, man. It just don't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Like an elephant don't just come from all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Like a cheetah just don't come from all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Like
Where
a
does the
koala
elephant come
bear,
from, my youth? My
a
youth, where does
koala
the
bear don't
elephant
just
come
come.
from?
A koala bear don't just
Where
come
does
from
the
all over the
elephant come
place.
from, my youth? You mentioned my name. Where does the elephant come from? You mentioned elephants. Where do elephants come from, my youth?
You can find elephants in Africa and you can find elephants in Asia.
I say, where do elephants come from, my youth?
Elephants. I would say Africa.
Okay. I'm just like I'm tell you, elephants originated in the
We could
America.
do cheetah. We could do cheetahs. Cheetahs come
No,
from Africa.
I'm gonna do this thing here and get this over with because this is an example of a presumption because elephants come from America. So I mean, so what I want to do is
Elephants
go
come
ahead.
from America.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and Google that information, man, because I know a lot of things I say people be it's so. What the woman said is outlandish. I think that was Camille Burke. She said, "What I say be outlandish." So I know it's outlandish, and so I go to Google to get the stuff, so that I could read it from there, and then you'd be like, "Damn, I never heard that before," And there you go, man.
Like when I look at other things in nature, man, like they got an origin, a place in the world that they originate, man. But when it comes to black people, that it's we come from everywhere. Come on, man. We don't never say that white man come from everywhere, bro.
I don't. Why would you compare yourself to that concept?
It's about being accurate, bro.
No, well, I mean, why would you?
It's about the truth.
Yeah, man, I agree.
We have a starting point. Hold on, stop. We have a starting point in history, and then we travel other places. But it all starts on the continent.
Yep.
For the people that look like me, yes. For the people that look like me, it starts on the continent. Now you could be something else. I don't know what you is. Because a lot of y'all is non-black. Masquerading as somebody black. It's like, no, I'm playing about that. But if you were indigenous to this land, you ain't black folks, man. You something else.
Oh, okay. I see. No problem, man. You're right. No problem, man. Do your thing.
What up, Corey? You couldn't get no points with the elephant argument. Fucked him up with the elephant argument.
People have an insecurity about being African descent. I don't think people want to say it, man. I think it's insecurity, man.
It's insecurity when it's associated with something being not as good or degrading or bad, related to poverty, evil, like I was saying earlier.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But white people got way more evil and a way more history of destruction than black folks ever had. That's what confuses me. You want to emulate or model yourself after someone who has a history of genocide, murder, uh, colonization, mass mistreatment of multiple groups of people. I mean, you want to be like white folks for what? To do what? Whatever. And what you said, he hit you with the Colombian mammoth. Last, yeah, that's not what you said, and that's not an elephant. A Colombian mammoth is not an elephant. So elephants did not originate in America or North America or anywhere in Mid America, Central America, or South America. So it is Africa, like Razi said, because all he said was elephant. He ain't say nothing about no variant or species or anything like that to try to make your statement factual. One small island. I want to ask about elephant. Fuck being black, huh?
I find that same coincidence. I found that same coincidence when it came to Moringa. So many in like the elephant, the Asian elephant, and the African elephant. So many of the Moringa are indigenous only to Africa, and so many are indigenous only to India. I thought that was interesting as well. Excuse me, they are said to be indigenous to those countries. I have to say that they are said to be indigenous to those countries.
So we got the black official checklist, right? There's
So
certain
what I was
things.
going by the 1962 common definition of Negroid, which is what we were studying at the time, the Pan-Africanists that I was dealing with at the time, groups and stuff like that, and people of that kind of mindset, as they were starting to use that terminology. Also included all what they called Negroid, which included the Australian, the Aboriginal, of Australia, and that's what I recall at this moment.
Yeah, it's setting up for a lot of confusion for the younger generation. That's why you have a little motivation to be separate from other types of people. As long as you got red blood cells, that's your brother, according to some folks. No.
Back in the day when the science at the time was reading 3 different racial groups as far as they were bringing in the concept of academic race. There were 3 racial groups, the Caucasoid.
Can you give us a date? Can you give us a date?
1962. I said the same date 3 or 4 times so far.
Well, you said they started saying those terms in 1962. That was what was confusing me, because I don't remember that. I got plenty of references to all of those terms that you named were names in several different historical documents back in the 18th century. But go ahead with your 1962 story, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, of course. If you could produce those things that say that in the region that I was in, you go ahead and produce them. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what happened in every region in every time span. I was speaking with a woman who told me that I was not involved in the interracial integration because I told her what year, and she said that didn't happen till 1992, where she was. But it happened where I was in 1970, 1960. But she didn't encounter it until 20 years later where she was. So different things happen in different locations at different times to different people. And I'm not denying their experience. Should my experience be denied? Maybe so, who knows? I won't deny it.
Yeah, you leave the my experience part out though when you be conversating in some of your conversation. So,
Well,
but I remember the black prom and the white prom at the school in Georgia just as recently as 2019. And you got to go back to the 90s. Go back to the pandemic a couple years ago.
Well, cousin, I wasn't even involved in our whole neighborhood. The schools and everything were all colored people. We didn't have to have that delineation in our psyche until the 70s. So that's what I was saying. I mean, the late 60s, 65 or so, it started becoming a thought. But I was just saying different things happen to different people at different times. That's all, man. And 20 years was a good amount of time to see that difference. And I was actually not surprised, but I was informed to know that this is a factor that must be applied when we're talking about the past.
Yo, did it cut out?
He might have got a phone call or something. He was talking. Wale?
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, your mic went out.
No, I stopped because I had finished my sentence, which was, we must keep these things in mind, these metrics of time and space and location, and how they are not always synchronized. So the same thing happened in 1965 in New York, happened in 1965 in Florida, and happened in it happened at different times. Sometimes that time could be 30 years apart. And these things even came as a thought. So I was saying we have to keep those. That's how I do. Keep it in mind. That I admonish myself to keep these things in mind when I'm thinking in terms of the metrics of the past. Then people talk about history, which is just a story. Whether the story is coming from this time, that period, and this perspective and stuff. And then this place here had a different story at the same time and a different perspective and stuff. But still, all of that happened in the past at the same time. So I like to keep that in mind so I can keep myself understanding a bigger picture than a small myopic narrative.
All right, man. I'm trying to follow you, but yeah, that's gonna warm me up. Did we get the checklist for the you have to be this, you have to have that, and you must must be a part of this in order to be considered black. I know that list is out now. Don't be hot. I don't know. I don't think it's top secret information. You got the internet.
When that race thing I mentioned before, back especially in the 60s when the thing was getting started up, that to my attention. And they had the race thing, like I say, the Japanese were the yellow. They raced them out as the color yellow, and they raced out the niggas as the color black, and the crackers the color white, and the Chinese as the color red. But the Chinese backed off of that right away. No, we ain't no red. No, y'all keep that. We'll just be Chinese. Y'all handle all of them colors and stuff like that. And then the Japanese got into a similar thing. They said, no, y'all keep them. We just be Japanese.
You're talking about colors and things that don't have anything to do with associated with being black. Because when official documents were being distributed and filled out in order to receive government services such as housing, medical, your academics, job, employment. Nowhere on any application did it ever say yellow, red, none of these terms that were thrown around to degrade, specific groups of people. Because Indians was red where I came from, the Quapaw. The red man was the Indian man. It wasn't the Chinese man. So whoever was making the statement was being degraded, racist, whatever, however you want to label it. And that's just the term that they came up with. Black may have been used to degrade people, but it was also accepted and integrated into society. Specifically, United States of America society, to be specific. But now that's wrong, I guess. I'm not sure if something is supposed to be corrected. I get it, but the thing that it's being replaced with, has no type of, differentiation, no difference, no separation, no nothing. It's just, FBA sounds cool because it sounds like you're associated with an official agency. That's what FBA sounds like. FBA. That sounds like you with FBA? That's how that sounds. And I think that's the main purpose of it, to make you sound official. So I'm specifically calling those three letters out.
Let's say, because I like your analogy right there, right at that point, right? Let's say, okay, everybody not this, okay, everybody got their thing, like you say, FBA, whatever, right? So now let's say there's Zayex, right? And then over here, there's another community-based school that's STEM in principle, and it's doing its thing and it's growing and whatever, right? But it's not Zayex. Zayex is over there and they doing their thing and they growing and doing their thing and everything like that, right? So what I'm saying is each one can be this self. They don't have to become one unit. Each one is itself. They can work together. They can work in coalition. They can be united in effort and in goals. And that's what I recommend.
What do you mean each one can be itself? Each what?
Okay, I just use Zayex as a example, and another school system that's community based.
Yeah.
And like Zayex is. And so I'm saying, and they're in another location and they are growing and stuff, and they're STEM based, same concepts. But they're growing in their arena, and Zayex is growing in its arena at this point. So I'm just saying, at that point, they could work together, work in conjunction, work as alliances, a coalition, all that kind of stuff, but they don't have to one become the other. They can still maintain their selfness and maintain a togetherness and work together in coalition and work together towards
But black folks have been doing that for quite some time. Before FBA, before indigenous, before Aboriginal came through. Black people were working with white people. Black people were working with Caribbean people. They were working with Ethiopians. They were working with all types of different people now.
Okay.
That didn't make them a different group of people because they were working with other groups of people.
Okay.
This black person graduated, went to school to Harvard. He didn't come back home saying, I'm white.
even though some others might have said he was.
Yeah, but he wasn't though. So I don't think there was any assumption that if you associated with the group that was not necessarily part of your natural makeup. Not saying like the military or anything like that, but I don't recall anybody joining or working with a group of people and then they assume that other groups of people's identity over a period of time, just based on the fact that they work with them for so long. I know it's dinner time.
So all that garbage. You can hear me, Dad?
Yeah.
Garbage
Yeah, you
bag.
good now. Y'all got a truck, y'all got a dumpster?
Yeah, we working on that right now for this week.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they slapped a fine on a contractor over here. He couldn't even finish his project because the fine was so high. He didn't pay his workers or nothing. He messed that house up.
Oh no, we're about to bring it to the side of the building and get everything organized. Organize the dump truck once we know everything done. Once we know everything.
Yeah, you still wait. You still got a couple things pending, right?
What?
As far as like if somebody type in the name, will the North Carolina school automatically come up now, or we still have to wait for that?
One website on the state website.
Yeah.
Last week, I did the contract with them on Friday, I think.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's still too soon. Yeah.
Yeah, so probably, hopefully next week.
Give us some processing time. Yeah.
Next week we should be on.
Yep, that's definitely going to be a definite boost. I'm saying before you know it, you're gonna have like a waiting list. It's gonna be a list of people waiting to get in. They're gonna have to wait. Unless you they ain't gonna do no 24-hour school. Although it's not academic school. I do know of a man, where is that school at?
it's a school out west that's like round the clock, but it's not a public education accredited school. It's like a vocational skill. But yeah, I know a lot of people don't like the history of Africa, man, being associated with mass groups of people that got disenfranchised and can't really celebrate recent or modern empire and rulership and uh, material wealth, with the exception of certain celebrities. The celebrities are the only ones that get mentioned, but there's plenty of people that spread their wealth around in knowledge and skill level and just work like Q is doing now. That's way more valuable, at least in my opinion, than dollars and material things. The person don't know how to do nothing. You don't have a skill, or if his skill level is still grade school skill level, and he's mid-20s and he's mid-30s, he's still using a calculator to do division. Yeah, that's a situation right there. What happened? Oh, okay.
You know what? I'm gonna just say this part, and then maybe that'll make sense. Because I hear people saying that people who are this and that about this, saying they're not African or something, is because uh, they are ashamed of African culture, African social position, or something like that. And I don't know about others, but I guarantee you that is not the case for myself. I still do. I actually admire every African culture I've studied, and I have studied more than one or two. I admire everything. That's a given, just off the top, that I do. And I was impressed to the point that I was saying, you know what? For myself, for myself, I don't want to be associated with no cracker. Period, point blank, the end. They are not relatives of mine. I don't want that to be misconstrued, and I don't want to play no games. When people see my name, they know right away I'm not a cracker. That's what I want. That's what I searched. That's what I came with and came up with, and that's what I'm doing. But as far as Africa itself, I actually have friends in different places throughout the country right now. I mean, the continent right now. I talk to them on these different internet uh, media. I'm not estranged to Africa. I just like they say the same thing I'm saying. Yeah, we cousins, but we not brothers. And I'd be like, right, because I thought at the time I went through all of this stuff. Like there's a guy here where I'm at now. I have friends here that's from Nigeria and different places, man. And we talk about this stuff without any malice or any heart, no heartbreaking, no, we didn't went through that.
What about Auburn?
Go ahead.
I'm saying, what about if African dudes said they are brothers? Would that make a difference?
I can't quite make out your sentence.
you were brothers, if they looked at you as brothers, would that make a difference?
Well, of course.
All right, so many of the African people I spoke to look at me as a brother, so that's why I'm kind of.
Yeah, what happened to the brotherhood?
No, I don't. Since the inception of those kinds of terminology, I haven't used them. So you probably might recognize I've never called anyone brother this, brother that. I don't use that kind of terminology. I had four brothers, and everybody else's cousin. That's how we were. That's how I grew up. Everybody else's cousin. We all family.
That makes sense, Wale. I don't think nobody going against that, Wale. Yeah. Q, you got issue with that? I mean, that's how we grew up in the South.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then too, we had blood brothers.
Well, it was always a common head of household somewhere in our block, Wale. I'm not sure where you at, but either Big Mama or Old Man Johnson, one of them. Yeah. Their parents or their offspring was the link between all the cousins, like you was talking about earlier a minute ago.
Okay. But we call everybody cousins.
Whether it was Sunday, whether it was a family reunion, whatever. No, I'm not gonna lie and say, we met up every Sunday. No. But whenever we did, it was always at one house. There was no confusion. Everybody know where to go. Because everybody came from the same house. And if you wasn't related to us, and we knew if you related to us because you had to give us a name, get your ass out of here.
Well, when I was a youth, every adult was uncle. Every adult male was uncle. Every adult female was auntie. Aunt.
Yeah, that uncle and aunt, that didn't hit late for me. I didn't really start hearing that till like the 90s, maybe 2000.
I heard it uncle. I heard it from the 50s, not uncle.
Yeah.
From the 50s, when I was born, I heard uncle. That's what my brothers called the people when they taught me who is that? Oh, that's Uncle Raleigh. That's Uncle Papaya. That's Uncle RC. That's Uncle whoever. That's Aunt Grace. Oh, okay. And that's how I learned who the adults were.
Well, they never told me that because I would ask them. Soon as they said that was my aunt, I would say, and his brother is who? Who is his brother? And then that stopped that whole. We're gonna make him part of the family because he buying the liquor tonight. Them type of conversations.
I didn't even.
Because I know a lot of them conversations, at least in my hood, they only come up around that time when everybody gets to drinking.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I watched it differently. Like I say, different things happen in different areas at different times, under different circumstances. Mm-hmm. And everybody, like I say, around us was uncles and aunts. That's how all the whole group of people who grew up around me, in front of me, behind me. That's how we all carried on. And so, you know, I learned later that some of the people who I thought were my aunts and uncles and cousins and all that stuff were not related by blood. I learned that more like when I got to be 11, you know.
How else you supposed to be related? Yeah, how else you supposed to be related?
I didn't even know they were just all uncle and aunt, man. I hadn't even considered that concept at that time. I was a child.
Yeah.
And I used to wonder why some of my aunts seemed vindictive against other ones or something, like they were jealous. And I got to find out later why. Because they felt like because we called them all aunt, they didn't feel special or something, all that kind of crazy. Yeah. And that was all about the jealousy and hogwash and whatnot, because everybody don't like everybody. I know people that children that didn't like their parents. I knew parents that did not like their children. They put up with them. I mean, they were their children, but they didn't like them. They liked this one and they didn't like that one. Come on, that's how life is. Get out of here.
Said, put up with children. That's crazy, bro.
But yeah, some don't do that. They put them out. Go stay with your grandmother, man. I can't put up with you. So that's how the stuff goes. I'm just saying, when we're a little more flexible, but I mean, it's difficult. I understand that. So I was just saying how we used to live back in the day when we were colored.
When we was what?
You said it too.
That was the thing. I was going to bring that up to a thing that you had mentioned about. Okay, you could find this out yourself. I know y'all like to do research and stuff. But there was a time when Martin Luther King was he was disagreeable with the terminology black that Stokely Carmichael had just brought in as a usable product, rhetoric in his rhetoric, usable statement in his rhetoric. And King was reticent to adopt that terminology in his ideology. I thought that you might be interested to know that or to look it up, because it came up as something that I read, and so it had to be documented, as you say. Maybe when and where, I don't know. But I know, in coming from Trinidad and the other islands of those sort, they have a colorism thing that's very different than the colorism of America, of the U.S. Excuse me, of the U.S. They have a different colorism concept.
Yeah, you had to get Molly up here for Trinidad, man. I'm not the Trinidad guy up here.
Yeah, well, I wasn't just honing in on Trinidad.
You picked that out. I mean, you like singled that out from everybody else. So
no, not everybody else. I'm on a different island at present. So I'm just saying, from the island's perspective, that the colorism is different than the U.S. perspective on colorism.
Yeah, not wanting to be called black, though, I don't think it's related to colorism, though.
Oh, yes, it definitely is.
Nah. Colorism is associated with this type of black person. I'm not that type of black. I'm this type of black.
Colorism is associated with, if you're white, you're all
being
right.
Associated with a certain type of. Go ahead.
If you're white, you're all right. If you're brown, stick around. If you're black, get back. That's the concept of colorism. That yeah,
but they weren't talking about Anglo-Saxons and Hispanics or Latinos or anybody from outside the United States. Yeah.
You lay it off wrong, Wale. You said if you what?
Say that again. What? I don't even know.
I'm trying to let him get it out, bro. Go ahead.
I'm just saying it sounded all wrong to begin. You know, in the old heads, you say if it start off wrong, it's gonna end wrong. You said if you white, you are right to begin, right?
I said that.
Yeah, you started off wrong, so that definitely, I'm pretty sure it
What you
ended
mean I
wrong.
started off wrong? I was explaining colorism to
And
a guy
what
that seemed,
and
huh?
what time in our time period here in America have white people been all right with it?
Your voice kind of low and difficult to hear. I'm gonna see if I could turn up the volume.
Hold on, Dale, can you hear me? Cause I talk. Hold on, it might be me. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
good, go. You good.
I hear you better, and I turned it up, but their voice is very loud on
No,
the
we on the
radio.
same website, motherfucker. We on the same website. Yeah, 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 we on the same motherfucking website. Yeah,
Another win for
yeah,
Zaire.
yeah, we on the same website now, baby.
Another W.
Yeah, another W. Say that shit. Yeah,
Wait a minute.
yeah.
You just went to the website and tried it?
Yeah, I was like, because they sent me the handbook, and the first dude told me that your queue is only going to take 3 days to get you on the website. I'm like, hold on, let me
Yeah.
go on in.
I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I gave him another week and shit.
Mhm.
I guess summertime they just push that shit right through, huh?
North County.
Congrats,
Decided to
God. That's what I'm
boy,
talking about.
boy, yeah,
It's all over
boy,
with. It's all downhill now. Downhill. You gonna have backlog for real though, Q. Like straight up, man. I ain't even bullshitting. You gonna have backlog, dog.
we're the only non-religious school in the county. Oh my goodness, black. Oh my goodness.
Well, you say nothing else. You say nothing else to say.
Backlog,
Nothing. What you say? What
backlog,
more can I
backlog,
say? Ain't it, man? What more can you say?
backlog. Sign up now before you get on the
Yeah.
2-year wait list. Can you imagine waiting 2 years to get into Zayak? That's gonna be nasty.
You say Dev. You say backlog, G.
Hell yeah, man. Once
Yeah.
that shit go through, man, it's gonna be
Hold on, my bad.
backlog, yo.
Okay.
Motherfucker will be waiting to get in. He can only fit so many people in the building.
You say he promoted up. He gonna need a bigger spot, huh?
Like I ain't even being sarcastic, dog. Like
But having a waiting list is a
once the
good
first
thing.
kids get out, the kids gonna actually spread the word. They're gonna go there. They're gonna be in the classroom. They're gonna see all the equipment. They're gonna see everything. And then once they tell one family member or one friend, it's over. It's over.
That's a reason to check.
That's the reason to check.
We gonna see what's going on. Like these plants right here on the walk path will be fire.
Yeah. And you see this already. You just move that up.
Oh hell yeah, I'm hyped, son. Damn. You gotta send it to your mom. I ain't got nobody to call. I don't want to get upset. Damn, my mom's ain't here, man. Fuck.
Oh man, you still did it though.
Who you think energy pulling them strings? She see this shit.
You know?
She see this shit. Well, that labor time was worth it. Man, that's them tears of joy, my G.
Great job, my God. Great job, my God. Just keep staying consistent at it. You know what I mean? You ain't got to keep beating niggas up and talking. That work ethic gonna speak for itself. That shit always outweigh a lot of talking and shit. That work ethic.
And that's tears of joy when you accomplish something like this that you like, man. You know when you accomplish something when you like, man, what my mom at? What my mom at? So yeah, bro, you know you in that moment in that zone right now. Enjoy it, King.
No.
I can remember a time we was doing shit we didn't want our mama to see us do. You feel me? So enjoy this moment, G.
What, like messing around on the internet?
Man, yeah, that's a good way to put it, Dave. I wish I was messing around on it.
Boy, from 1994 through
Man,
2009, boy, didn't
shit.
nobody know where the fuck I was.
You
Shit.
hear me?
I had
I'm
a
glad I wasn't on
15-year
the
run.
I'm glad
Shit.
I wasn't on the internet, boy.
Nah, I was all over that mug, boy.
I'm glad I was not on the internet, boy, because y'all wouldn't be talking to me unless I got a phone in that mug.
I
They
kept.
put me in a Neuralink or something. I probably would have been under the ground if people knew what I was doing too.
Yeah, boy. Especially when them cameras came out. When them cameras came out in 01, whoo,
Man.
it was over.
Oh yeah, that was over.
Remember, we
That's why I
just
be
we just got voice. Voice just came out in like 98. Nobody was speaking simultaneously before 1998. It was all text type, just like the phone.
yeah.
Voice
Yeah.
came out in 98. Motherfucking camera came out in 01. They was like, man, you got voice. You gonna have to get this video up and running. They tried to get it up and running before
I still remember
Millennium 2K, but it wasn't fast enough.
I still remember
They
when
got
you
that
pick
now.
up the phone, if somebody was on the
Yeah,
internet, all you hear was the dial up. I still
yeah,
remember
yeah,
that shit. Like, damn, get off the internet.
yeah.
But yeah, we in a different time, in a different space, man.
Yeah, I had AIM, Juno.
But yeah, Wale, shit was.
ICQ. Yeah.
I ain't forgot what you were talking about, Wale. Go with that. That white is right, and I don't know what the hell that was about. But I don't know.
I just let him go because what he said, I ain't never heard. I mean,
Hey,
I ain't gonna say I ain't never heard it, but like I said, it wasn't what he said.
I think I know. Then it just hit me. I think I know what he was going for. He was
Yeah.
saying across the board. He wasn't saying black people was saying white is all right. He was saying like on some across the board, just how they looked at shit.
Society in general, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because I was like, hold on, I know black folk was not saying that, but I think it just hit me like that. Got to be what he talking about because. And Wale, you know good and well it's 2026. We is not colored people, man. That's like
Colored.
you be
We
lucky if
all know what that
somebody
one color is. It's only one color. You can't be colored and be blue or turquoise. Colored is one color. That's it.
man, if you throw that colored word around, bro, you talking about colored people. That's Pacific Islanders. Like that's everybody except black people, bro.
I said, like I said, this is how I was, this is the environment of my, that I grew up
Your
in.
youth. Yeah.
Before me and behind me, we were colored people. Now, I
Hold on, bro.
understand that. Go ahead.
What years behind you?
What behind you, the 60s.
So in the 60s,
Started
damn.
changing in the 60s, cousin.
Dang.
Huh?
Man, respect to your life, Wale. You done
Hey,
seen a
man.
lot. You done seen a lot. You done
What?
seen a lot.
Okay. The people. There's a movie I keep saying that's called back in the day when we were colored. It's on YouTube. If you watch it, man, you can get a feel for what I'm talking about. And that movie that the boy that's part of the damn, I can't remember, but he's one of the rappers. He used to work with Andre 3000 when they did rap.
You talking about Big
Big Boy,
Boy?
I think. Yeah,
Yeah.
Big Boy. Big Boy is in another movie that does the same thing.
You
It
talking about
brings
the
that.
Inkwell? No, not the Inkwell. What's that movie? Because he
Yeah,
kept
you
on
know what I'm
saying
talking.
something. He kept on
Yeah,
saying
the
that
time,
one
that
line,
time.
slicker than the can of
Yeah,
oil. He kept on saying that line.
yeah, that's right. There you go. That gives a feeling of the time that I'm talking about. Both of the movies, I thought that was real good, a big boy to throw down like that, because it gave a feeling of the time of that he can validate. He ain't had to read. He can get this from people's mouth that actually lived in these times, right? And so with the same thing about the back in the day when we were colored, I think it's in. I mean, to me, it just shows you like what I'm saying, and then I say like, okay, what I was saying about white, brown, and black was the concept of colorism.
So would that be like prohibition?
No, colorism.
No, I'm saying the times. I'm trying to make sure to throw it out there for other people. Like, would that be like the time of prohibition, like when they were bootlegging and all that?
Oh, the lady next door to me was a bootlegger. She made wine. She didn't make wine. She made something, but she would keep it over at my mom's house because everybody knew my mom was straight. 100%.
Right. So they would go search her house.
Yeah. So life was funny like that.
Yeah, we had our own little things back in the day, man.
Back in the day.
Is colorism fairly new, or is this just like a something that's been going on, or is this like fairly a new thing?
It's different.
To me, colorism is fairly new because I wasn't introduced to it like that. When I was a child, everybody was colored. We didn't have colorism. He was dark, he was light. Like I saw somebody in there say light skin, dark skin. That's how we were. Everybody was colored. Nobody was like this or that. But in the islands, they say brown. Oh, that that man over there? I say, which one? The brown man. Colorism.
Okay.
Yeah, they say that's how they distinguish individuals. You know Barbara? Which Barbara? Barbara Brown. Oh yeah, I know her. Which one? The brown one or the black one? They want to know which Barbara, the black one or the brown one. Colorism. That's how colorism fly. And then it becomes it come like that so quickly. When they want to call a girl from out of their car, they say, "Hey, Brownie."
Damn.
Who was saying that?
Hit a little different right there.
Anybody might say that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That shit hit a little
It's part of the society. Colorism is a distinct part of the society.
What society was calling little girls brown?
Quadroons. What's
no,
that?
I mean as far as separating people like that into a different section of society.
No, I got what you're saying. What's a quadroon?
A quadroon.
Yeah, this is they talking about in the church. Quadroon. I ain't never heard of that.
Oh, I don't know.
Dev? I know Dev know what a quadroon is.
But Bob Marley was a little brown boy.
Y'all getting back into
quadroon?
And so is his son. His sons.
1/4. That's like 1/4 black, I guess. That's what they call them, quadroon.
You know.
So you can have a white daddy and be a quadroon? You can.
I ain't know shit.
I don't know.
You can have one white parent and be a quadroon? I never heard of that.
You feel me?
It sounds like I need a calculator.
Huh?
I can't figure it out. Sound like I need a calculator. This is getting too deep for me.
Right. I'm gonna leave that to my brothers who took calculus and all that good shit. Cause if I gotta be the one at the door.
See, when I was a youth, the people didn't matter to most people. I mean, it came up periodically. Somebody would be called red or yellow or something like that. When it came up periodically, but it wasn't a structure of people. It wasn't like a people societal position.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you earlier when you kept saying that people were calling Chinese people red. Yeah, we were calling a Quapaw tribe Indians, Native Indians in Arkansas red. Those were red people. Yeah, Dirty Red and Red Bone. Yeah, that didn't come to much later. I don't think that was in the 60s.
Ain't that a bitch? Somebody dropped off. Hold on there.
You know that
I,
woman, Nina Simone. Let me look up Nina Simone because she did a joint. Uh, she did a
my,
joint. I
can
don't
y'all
know
hear
what
me
year.
now?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
you
hear
good.
you.
You good now, though.
Yeah, my bad. When Q dropped off, you know how it knocked you down.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah.
Dad, did you say what a quadroon was?
I'm finna tell you right now, man. That's Psycho be talking about that a lot. So basically, 1/4 black,
Yeah, that's what
quarter,
I was thinking. One
one
quarter.
black grandparent,
What you say? They just want to
three,
get in there. They want to get in the
three.
room, huh?
Right.
Man, I do.
Three. Wait, look. 3 white grandparents,
Jake.
usually based in Latin origin. So
Okay.
this is one of the origins of the quote unquote one drop rule.
The one drop. Which is shit. According to them, if
So
you got
quad,
one drop black, you was black.
yeah. So quad was the number on the bottom of the fraction. So 1/4 quad. Octagon, 8 sides. That's 8. So that's 1/8. 1/8 black.
1/8.
All everybody else in your family mixed up.
Man, that's some
Octoroon.
bullshit. I ain't gonna tell you, this some bullshit right here. This straight some
That's
bullshit.
just the answer. Whenever you hear that, now you know. But I'm saying
Yeah,
so now you know when somebody say that and busts out in random conversation, you won't be
yeah.
all over the place. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna know a bullshitter when I see one, cause I wish you would try to tell me about one of my cousins who grandparents was da da da. Da. Hey man, move the fuck around, bro. If you don't like my people, you can move around. You feel me? But but we ain't finna, cause like
What's up, Ebony?
I would compare that to like Dev, you got your nice outfit on or whatever. They be like, man, but your shirt wrinkled. Like man,
Yeah.
listen, dude. We ain't finna do all that. Now I get it back in the time because we actually had to draw them lines, but at this point, you can tell a black person a mile away, bro. You ain't even
Yeah.
gotta do all that.
Right.
I can tell you come from some black grandparents and great grandparents, like. But I get it. Back then, you had to be sure who you was talking to. And the
Yeah.
lines was a little bit more distinct. But we done been, marrying and having kids with each other so long in this country with each other, black people. You know what I mean? To the point like we know who we are. Now, do we got
Yeah.
all our black?
Okay.
I found it. I found the reference I was looking for. It was done by Nina Simone in the LP called For Colored Girls. I think that's right. I'll read it off the thing. Hold on half a second. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to read it off. Damn. I moved the page. Just give me a moment because I was looking for the date of it. And it took me away from my original thing. The thing is say, yeah, For Colored Girls. You heard about the play for colored girls for colored girls? You never heard? Anyway, in 1966, Nina Simone did this thing called For Women. And that's why I even mentioned this because we were talking about colorism. And in the song, she was saying what colorism meant from her perspective. And I was looking for the year. The year was 1966. And the name of the LP is For Colored Girls. Yeah. The name of the album itself. And some of one of the songs is called For Women. It was written by Nina Simone. And that's where I first heard it. So I'm just saying at the time, people say, oh, what are you talking about this and that? Because we called each other colored people at the time, and it was 1966. We were still referring to each other as colored people. Now I know you want to say, "Oh, this, and that." Okay, go ahead. But I'm just telling you what the environment that I experienced, and then you can deal with the rest as you please. I appreciate being able to even bring it forward.
My biggest thing, what were we calling ourselves when we were doing that rebellion shit? Whatever we were calling ourselves then, goddammit, we need to start calling ourselves that so we can start doing this rebel shit again. Yeah, baby, real shit. So
And we were
whatever they were
called,
calling themselves and that, let's do that. Maybe we can harness some of that energy type shit.
from what I had deduced, we were calling ourselves niggers. In 1976, they removed the
Yeah, he
landmark.
wasn't talking about your family. He was. Were you talking about his family, Cosmic, or were you talking about black folks in general?
Yeah, overall eras of rebellions or uprisings, etc., etc. Yeah, like what were we calling
Yeah,
ourselves
during
then to get
in
that
the in
energy?
slave rebellion, yes, especially slave rebellion. No African or black person was calling themselves nigger.
There's a movie called Nigga Charlie. What is it called? Nigga something. I forget the name of it. Boss. There's Boss Nigga, and there's Nigga Charlie, and the one a Nigga Red, I think it is. They just did that movie here, one of the newest ones. But of course, not only that, they removed over 300 uh, uh, locations, landmarks in America, in the U.S. that had nigger attached to it. Nigger Island, nigger River, nigger Pond, nigger this, nigger that, nigger Hill. They removed nigger from all of them, including Canada, because Canada
Yeah, but
had
we weren't
some
defining
of the same.
ourselves as that.
They just finished. Yet that's not true. We were, and that's why I'm referring you back to different things that you could refer to
So
and
when you
see
look
for
at Seneca
yourself.
Village, right? When you look at Seneca Village, which was renamed, the real name for it was Nigger Village because that's how whites defined it in white publications, right? You won't find the first, what do you call it, like the first source, right? Like literally the newspaper that was written at that time. You won't find anyone calling it Seneca Village. You'll find them calling it Nigger Village, right? The point I'm making is that's not what we were calling ourselves. They literally used the term to try to shit on us. This is Nigger Village. That's where all the black folks is. So we weren't defining ourselves like that. If you had said Negro, I might have been inclined to halfway agree with you, but nah.
Okay, so in 1977, under Bill Clinton was the last of the landmarks that were written on the. They took all of them off of the.
You said 77 and Bill
1977 under
Clinton
Bill
in one
Clinton.
word. Yeah, he
Thank you,
was
Okay,
Dad.
I have
governor
to
of
look up the
Washington
date.
State.
Hold
Yeah.
on, I have to
I'm
look up
glad
the
you caught
date.
that,
Let me
Deb.
look up the date. Yeah, because you know I ain't good with
I'm just
dates.
saying,
Thank you,
other
Dave.
people are listening, dog. Yeah, other people
I
besides
agree.
us are
I agree.
listening. And,
You
yeah.
talking
I agree.
Jimmy Carter.
Let me look it
What do
up
you, yeah,
because
$70.
I found it on Google anyway and Wikipedia.
Him getting the right president is not going to make it even better, Will. I'm just saying that it's
Right.
not
You
going
shouldn't
to
even
happen.
have to look that up. Clinton was on Arsenio Hall. That was the 90s, bro. You bugging.
I'm trying to figure out what point he was trying to get.
My
Because
point is that
that's why I was saying earlier. He's saying what everybody else said. No, everybody or most black people, yo, I'm yo.
where the thing is. I just had it. Oh, there it is.
Let's see what I was doing.
Yeah, I was just saying that the idea was all of these places, even in the state maps and the federal maps, it was just removed in the 1970s. All the references to the word nigger, nigger pond, nigger river, nigger
Now,
this,
why were they
nigger.
removed?
Hold on, I'll go and read it to you, cousin, because I understand your. Hold on, you know what I mean. I understand your.
Notification.
Zeal for correct information. Right.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
now that you
whatever you want
understand
to
me.
call it, man. I'm good.
One of the reasons that was removed is number one, because we didn't associate that title of nigger to ourselves. And during that time, we were actually pushing back against the usage of the word. That's the answer after you finish typing.
Okay. Oh, okay. I got the date. 1962. It came out in 1962. Historic. Okay. I'm gonna read the thing just as it reads. Right. There are no officially recognized rivers, creeks, or streams in the United States with that name. In 1962, the United States Board on Geographic Names abolished the use of the racial slur from the official federal mapping.
Bing bong,
Historically,
racial slur.
historically, hundreds of geographical features across the U.S., such as Nigger Creek or Nigger Hill, were documented on older maps. ProQuest.
Correct. Because
Following
white
the
people
19
were throwing slurs
follow,
at us.
let's finish this before you go in with your thing. Following the 1962 mandate, the one I mentioned up earlier, these were officially changed to Negro. ProQuest. For example, Negro Creek in South Dakota, Negro Creek, South Dakota, and Negro Creek in Carolina became Negro Creek or Tongue Creek tributary. Many other historical offensive landscape names have since been replaced through ongoing government place name changes.
Right. So the question is, who was pushing for the name change? Just ask Google, literally that simple. Who was pushing for the name changes of Nigger Creek, Nigger Lake, Nigger Island? It wasn't
So
white
ask
folks.
Google, please, and then read it off for us, will you?
What about Nigton?
Nigton.
Yeah.
We chose
Nigton,
that
Texas.
name in Nigton?
Yes, we did.
Where was that?
That is Texas.
All right, now let me ask you, would you agree that that didn't speak for most of the places that were documented as Nigger Creek, Nigger Lake, this, that, and the third? I'm
It
asking.
absolutely it's 100% different. I mean, you should know the obvious reason, right?
Thank you.
We
Go ahead.
founded Nigton. Nigton is ours. We made that.
Big
That's
difference.
our people. That's former slaves that went and built that community.
Right.
I think they made that community in like 1875 or something like that. It's a former slave community.
Right. Now that makes sense. Nigton.
Yeah,
Nigton, Texas.
them ones that he reading though. Yeah, that's them ones right there. That's them crackers right there, bro.
Thank you.
Nigger
That was the
Creek
point.
and
Thank you.
Nigger Foot Alley, Nigger Foot Lane. Like, yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Nigger Town in Central Park, New York City. Like, nah, we wasn't pushing for that title.
Yeah, because he kept saying we called ourselves, as in black people were okay with using that term, I guess in the 60s or whatever. And I'm saying no. At no point where there was a majority.
But see, Dev, Nigton, I'm looking it
You
up,
can
right?
watch the
Nigton,
movies
Texas.
from the 60s and the 50s. All the
Nigton,
way
I'm
to
Texas
cool on
was
the
the
movies,
founded
man.
in
I'm cool on the
1873.
movies, Wale. I'm
Okay.
cool on the entertainment movies, Wale. I'm cool on that, bro.
Yeah, because For Colored Girls was wild. I don't know where you thought you was going with that, but like I can
Oh yeah, for
understand
Colored
it.
Girls was wow. Of
Hold
course
on,
it
I
was.
can
It was an
understand it
era.
if you're talking about a
Now,
free
if you're gonna say
colony
it didn't
in
exist,
Serve me up, you get a
1873.
chance, Dave.
Oh damn! I was pulling up the Wikipedia for Nigton. I got you. Give me 1 second. Just people see you.
1873, free
So
colony.
when did the hard ER become a
Yeah, I pulled it
uproar?
up.
Like when did the hard ER become an uproar?
It was always understood as a slur. Like it's when the uproar happened, I can't give you a specific date, but I can tell you for hundreds of years it was understood to be a slur.
Oh, you got it up. Okay.
That's not my understanding. That's his
You had the
understanding.
same thing up.
Yeah,
Identification.
yeah. I just had the one from Texas, but yeah, it's the same. It say the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, now that
If
was
you
that
got
was
the original document, though, yeah.
no, it say the same thing. It's just from the state of Texas or whatever, but it say the same thing. Founded in 1873, former slave community. Like I just, them the communities always question, you know what I'm saying, why we
Yeah,
never went and tried to grow.
yeah, right over there by Louisiana and Arkansas. It's on East Texas.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
Taz, I could
y'all can see the
understand
dot
why.
there on the chart. Yeah,
I could understand why, whether it's nigga or negro or whatever's the acceptable term. Yeah, this Nigton, this ours. I could understand why they, chose to name it like that. But that don't align with Wale's argument. Like this ain't something that we push nationally. Nah.
Yeah, I ain't never got nothing to do with Wale argument. Wale on his own. Wale be standing on his own too. Wale is standing in the paint on
Thank you,
that
man.
shit.
Is that Taz? Is that Taz
Yeah,
this
buddy.
time? Because I get him and
Yeah,
GQ mixed up. It's Taz
yeah,
this time, right? Well, thank you,
yeah.
Taz, for that. I do stand independently. I don't need a crutch. I'm not a Christian.
The Black History GOAT.
Christian.
You be coming off the top of the dome to it. As much as I be wanting to shoot at you, I be like, nah, Taz got that. He got that fire.
Yeah, I know a little something.
Here you go.
I ain't been over there yet though. I want to go over there. That's why that would be heavy on my mind. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some of the shit I still want to go and see and venture out and do. I just ain't did it yet. So, it's still in front of the mind. Like, because I went through Blackdom. I've been through Redbird, Oklahoma, and all of them. But it's still a few out here that I ain't been through where, you know what I'm saying, it was like black people actually founded them sites. So yeah, I just ain't been there yet.
And there's
some of the sites that I mentioned were actually the same way founded by colored people. I'll find the actual name because it was hundreds. The thing said hundreds.
Yeah, hundreds.
I'm saying
Yeah.
like the conversation of how we go from Nigton, Texas to the Hotel Afrique in North Carolina. You know what I mean? That would be an interesting conversation to pull it all together.
I don't know. It's just one of them things. Like when you dealing with two separate. I mean, is it really different now? Like when you're dealing with two different parts of the country, you got two different fucking arguments, bro. I don't know if that ever should be looked at. You know what I'm saying? Differently. I mean, because even if we ain't talking slavery or any of that, it's still just two different places, two different lifestyles, two different cultures for real. We just black, so we gotta keep that underlying theme culturally, but nigga, it's a whole different environment over in Florida than it is out here in Nevada.
True.
Yeah. Just one last note on the Nigton, Texas, home of Larry Gossett. If you're in the northwest corner, he may be familiar. Politician in the Seattle area, and it looks like he may have been tied to the new Black Panthers, according to this Seattle Times article. Did it ever come up, his name? Because I remember that name coming up.
But wait, how would that be possible if it was founded in 1873? Like that's
What?
damn near 100 years before you even
What you
get to
mean?
Black Panthers.
No. I'm not saying he found it. No, I'm not saying he found it. He's from there. He just moved.
Oh, you was attaching that to him. I got you.
Yeah. He was born and raised in Nigton, Texas. Yeah. But he went to the big city, Seattle, Washington. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. But I'm saying, as associated with the Black Panthers and all that, like he went to the whitest goddamn community of all time. I mean, you can only get more whiter if you probably went to New England. I mean, from Nigton, Texas to Seattle, Washington. For
Only,
those who've never
only,
lived in any other town except for where you're at right now, that is a huge social dynamic like
Well,
shift. Like,
well, but
wait a
but
minute,
but
wait a minute,
if we
wait a
talking the
minute.
Panthers though, if we talking the Panthers, that is the second home of the Black Panthers though.
Nigga,
now that
No,
once we piece
Seattle,
it together,
Seattle,
Seattle. And
yeah,
see,
yeah,
this is the
yeah,
thing.
Seattle, nigga.
I could
Yeah,
understand Seattle because of the politics in Seattle. Like it was
yeah,
a bit more accommodating
progressive,
of what we was trying to do.
yeah, more liberal,
Cause,
progressive, I
cause look,
guess. Yeah.
you ain't gonna get
May I
no
ask you,
Nixon, Massachusetts.
Let me
hey,
take
hey,
this out of the
hey, Willie,
up.
hey, Willie, about this Seneca Village, where is that? Is that in New York? Is that
Central
where you were
Park.
talking about?
Yeah,
Huh?
now
Yeah,
in Central
Central
Park.
Park, New York.
You said you said New York. Okay, fine, New York. So, because I just found you saying Seneca Village, they say because I was saying Seneca. I know that word from somewhere, and I found it, and then I said, wait a minute, why is it called Seneca Village? Why was it called Seneca Village? You know, because you brought
Because
it
in the
up, and you
'80s,
uh huh.
because of the politics in the '80s, things were being renamed. But when I looked into it, shout out to my man True Historian, I couldn't
Mm-hmm.
find any documentation of what's his name, Arbors, right? Like calling it Nigga Village. Nah, that came from the New
I
York
say
Times.
Seneca Village. Seneca Village. I'm asking you about the term
Right, right,
Seneca
right.
Village. I'm not
Right,
asking you
I'm with
about
you.
nothing else at this point. Where did that come from? I've been asking you, and I'd
That
like
came
to
from the
because
'80s. That became a term in the '80s.
so it wasn't Seneca Village until the 80s.
I haven't found any first, documentation of it being called that. No.
Okay, okay.
And I'm saying
You
when you
do
go back to when black
you
people were living in Central
uh-huh,
Park, when you look at
uh-huh.
those newspapers, that's
Okay,
where the common term comes from, nigga village. They were
okay.
shooting at us.
You do know Seneca is a Iroquois name, right?
Yeah, that
Iroquois,
shit ain't got nothing to do with
Iroquois,
us.
3 syllables.
So
Iroquois.
that's Korean because they got an
No,
IAN at the end of it. No, I'm just reading what I'm looking at. There's an IAN at the end of it. Iroquoian. It would
yes,
be. I
yes.
appreciate you helping me to pronounce that word because it seems,
Native.
unfamiliar. No, it just seems unfamiliar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that ain't have shit to do with us though. Like we wasn't FBA
Hey, man,
at the
I'm
time,
just
right?
saying the
If you
name of
look
the
at
village was
hold on, real
Seneca.
quick, real
Cuz.
quick,
Why are
real
you
quick.
having a
If you
problem?
look at one of the cornerstones of what some call Seneca Village, right? It was the AME church. Like we were kind of defining who we knew that we were. And it ain't have nothing to do with being no Indians. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but meanwhile, the facts, I mean, just the evidence. Excuse me, not the facts, because the facts are still in dispute. But the evidence appears to say one thing, and you are saying something quite different. Because you said up until a date, it was Nigger Village, and then it became known as Seneca Village. And I don't know what it is now. Those are the two things you gave me. And I asked when and where, and both of them seem to deny your take on it. However, it's just evidence, and we could look at evidence from each perspective without a qualm.
Okay, I think Camille put a link in the chat for y'all. I want to haggle over that. What's up, Titan?
Hey, yo, Ebony, chill out, man.
Yeah, I know the FBA crowd, they sitting back trying to come up with their script. Yeah, y'all cool, y'all can come up.
Well, once we get clear on the terminology, what happened after that? Shit. With the names and the labels and the tribes and all of that. Then what? What's next after that?
Politics. Documented history. That's what comes next.
Shit, getting rid of the tethers. That's what's next. After we figure out who these niggas is, get them gone. Where your parents from? Where your people from, nigga?
Bluffton, South Carolina. Not even South Carolina. I'm trying to find homie name.
I was just reading about Seneca Village and its original, anyway. As historians are still uncertain about the true origin of the name, and while some researchers suggest an homage to the Roman philosopher, other prominent theories include the Seneca Native American nation, the West African country of Senegal, or even an underground railroad code word. Regardless of its name's true origins, the settlement itself was a deeply significant piece of New York City history. It was founded, that means it came under the law, in 1825. 1825. The population of 225 residents. Yeah. So now you said it was also known as Nigger Village when? That was also in 1825? Because I'm wondering was it Nigger Village and then it changed to Seneca Village? How did this go? Was both at the same time, depending on who you were listening to? How did that work out, man? Because
I'm saying you won't find like first source, like a primary source that at that time that was the actual community that calls it Seneca Village. You won't find that. I looked for it.
Oh, I'm finding it. They say in
He said he
1820.
finding it.
They said there was a Seneca Village in 1825. That's all I'm saying. It was founded in 1825 in Manhattan, right? That's where you're talking about.
So where does the Arbor come into play?
Who?
Arbor.
I don't know. You just brought that up. I have no idea
Right,
what
that's
that
the
even
point.
is.
That's the guy that literally created that community. And
Okay, I
he
don't know,
wasn't,
man. Go ahead.
yeah, I'm saying he wasn't calling it Seneca Village,
What was he calling it?
a black community.
So he didn't have like a name for it like that sort of thing.
I didn't see it as him super defining this is what we call this town, right? It was strictly about him trying to get elected and knowing that being a property owner allowed you to vote. So he created a town for black folk that will vote for him. Dope shit.
Okay, no problem. You know, kudos to him, as they say. I have no problem with that at all. I was just wondering what he called it, because usually when people put up a something like that, they put a what they call it, a standard to let people know where, you know, there's 50 miles to Bridgeton, 80 miles to Seneca, you know, 5 miles go this way, you know, that kind of stuff.
Well, if you're
A
looking for the
standard.
cornerstone of that community, it was, uh, you know, plaque to the AME Church. That's what they subscribe to.
Yeah, I'm not asking that. I was saying, what's the name of the place? Because in the town I was, you know, that I came up in, there was an AME church as well. Matter of fact, my mother attended that AME church, and so I know about AME church. However, that had nothing to really do with the town, because there were other churches. There was a Baptist church. There was, you know, that's Episcopal. The Baptist was different, and the method, you know, and
No, I'm saying, and all
Methodist
that
is
you
a pure
saying, were they
Methodist. That's a
aligning themselves with Indians?
no. All of
Right,
that. What do you mean? The
right.
different churches. The different churches were aligning
Anything you
themselves with
talking about?
religion.
I'm saying, were they
Yeah,
aligning themselves with Indians?
yeah. Because it says here in this description of the
He said, "Yeah."
yeah, because that's what it says in the description of the park.
Which Indians were they associating themselves with?
It didn't say it; just said and indigenous peoples. Is only that's how it referred to the residents of the original village in 1825 when it was founded. It had 225 residents made up of Black Americans, Irish, and German immigrants, and indigenous peoples.
Yeah, but you got to be careful how you discuss that historically, right? Like before it became either Seneca Village or Nigger Village, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, those other groups were there, right? It was a bunch of Irish or whoever else. And then a black man came in, bought up some property, you know what I mean? And he was like, this is for us.
Yeah, I heard the story you told. I got it. I was just, you know, reading off of this thing here because I didn't even know it ever was referred to as Nigger Village. You told me that. I didn't know that. I heard it something referred to Seneca Village before, but I didn't know that was an issue because I had learned that in my concept of colored people. So it didn't matter to me, these kind of things, the distinctions that you bring out so readily based on race.
Yeah, when you start looking up some of them articles, it's called The Death of a Black Utopia. You know what I mean?
What's that? What's that? That's an article, you say? The name of an article?
No, that's kind of a classification. When they look at how New York took that property and made it Central Park, it's usually referred to as the death of a black utopia.
Okay, no problem. That's how it's being communicated and stuff. Hey, man, no problem. I get it. It says here its demise being a, despite being a stable middle class sanctuary, the city used eminent domain in 1857 to forcefully evict the residents and demolish the village to construct Central Park Britannica. It stood for 22 years. It grew for 22 years. People I know were forced, that was back in 1950. They were forcefully, evicted from their property in Florida for the I-95. Yeah, I think it was I-95. It might have been even federal highway. It could be before I-95, there was federal highway, a US 1. US 1 is the original I-95, went from Key West to Canada, I think, US 1. Straight up north to south. I drove it one time from Miami to where it go to? Oh, Philadelphia. Just to say that eminent domain be taking people cribs, man. It's all still now today.
That's been one of the tactics for a minute. I mean, so my biggest thing when we get into a lot of these type of things, what do we do with all of this stuff now, moving forward in the present moment? Like what is, what does this accomplish? Like, what do we do with it?
We understand who we were and we strategize who we're becoming, in my opinion, right? Like, once they start throwing these different Indian terms on these lands that black people did something great in, they're throwing us off of the actual history.
So I'm saying this. First of all, point two things out. One thing out. History is not the past. It is a story about the past. And just like any other story, there are many stories about the same incident
Yeah, but the
called
problem is when you
past.
say stories, right? Because
Yeah,
I would argue,
narratives.
I would
Narratives.
argue, I would argue that
History is
JFK getting turned into a drop top, that's not a story. That's history.
Say that again. JFK, what?
Getting turned into a drop top, getting his top dropped back, right? You with me? You know they shot him in the head, right? You with me?
Oh, I watched the thing.
So what I'm saying is that's not a story. That's actual history. That's a documented event that we know happened. So
That's
history
the
isn't
past.
always this. So right, history isn't always a story, and that's where a lot of people get
History
confused.
history is always a story. What you mentioned about him being shot is
That motherfucker
something.
said, always, Will.
Right,
I
that's
don't know if you're gonna get
crazy.
past that, boy.
That's crazy. Malcolm getting shot is history. That's a
That's
factual
the
thing that
past.
happened. Ain't no story. Ain't
That's
nothing made up.
the thing that who you listen to, about what you listen to, from what perspective, and all that. All those are narratives, man. Otherwise, that is the past. And if you want to talk about the past, then you got to start off with a narrative. Otherwise, you can't talk about the past. It simply is the past. Evidence, yeah,
I disagree
but
with that
fact.
100%. And to be
I know.
honest, I think that's
I
why
can do
you
it.
believe some of the things you believe. You believe history is a story, and there aren't factual pieces of history. Once you start believing other,
God damn.
Even say that. You believe, I believe
like
that.
that,
You
Dev.
believe, I believe that. You believe, I believe that. I can dig it. Go ahead, tell us about what you believe.
That's what you
I believe.
said. You said
Go ahead.
history doesn't mean the past.
No,
Is
I
that
say
not what you
history
said?
is no. I said history is not the past. History is a
Right.
narrative about the past,
Right.
but
And what I'm
history
telling
is
you
not
is,
the past.
right?
Mhm.
What's the white boy? Charlie Kirk got his boots smoked, right? That is history. That is a factual event. Ain't no story, ain't no narrative. That's just plain
There's
history.
a lot of stories and narratives about that. Go on, though. You please, you're adamant. Please listen. I'm not arguing with you. Maintain your position. I have no problem with you maintaining your position. Do you have a problem with
Stick
me
to y'all
maintaining
points on
mine?
what y'all trying to stick with.
Yeah, history
Yeah, I'm
is
Uh,
just
saying
a
no
story.
problem.
you sticking with what Wale, you sticking with what? What you sticking with? But I think
Mm.
Will is coming back, but I don't think Will is addressing what you said. Go with what he said, Will. And I don't know if he'll move, but
He said history was a story, Dev. So that
you're
implies
cutting it off right there.
I am. You right.
Yeah, you cutting it off. But go
Because
ahead.
I'm
That's y'all
saying for
argument.
me,
I'm not in it.
I'm saying for me, a large part of history is the actual factual events. That's what I consider history. Like when you talk about elections, it's historic. When this guy got elected in 1864, that's history. That's not a story. That's just a factual event.
Yeah, I can make up story, but I can't make up history.
Thank you.
Okay, Deb. Yes, you can actually. But
No, I
meanwhile,
cannot. I cannot,
this is
Wale. I cannot go back in
anybody can.
time and make Al Gore president of the United States in 2000. I can't do that, bro.
It's
I can tell a
historically
story.
inaccurate.
Yeah,
Listen,
Al Gore upset George Bush in
there you
2000,
go.
and he
There
became
you go.
president in 2000.
There
But
you
that's
go.
not history. That is a story that I
Right.
told.
That's a story about the
The
past. Yes.
historic fact,
No, it's not about the past.
the
No, it's not.
historic fact is
It never
George
happened.
Bush
It
won.
never happened, yo.
Right. It's just a fairy
There,
tale.
Huh?
the actual words that I said,
Yeah.
because this man, Willie, whatever, he misconstrued. And as you say, he cut it off what I actually said. What I said, and I'll say it again because it's permanent. History is not the past. History is a story about the past, but history is not the past.
But when you say a story, right, are you telling me that it is not historically accurate that Obama got elected in whatever year he got elected, 2016, whatever? That's historically accurate.
Okay,
Am I bugging, Dev?
what about
Uh,
accurate story? I've heard many accurate
he got
stories.
me
What's
bugging,
the
man.
problem?
I'm bugging. I'm the one that's bugging.
It's historically accurate, right, Dev?
Because
Donald Trump got
he
elected
said
in
it's not in the past, and
2025.
I just what am I supposed to say?
I didn't say it's not in the
If
past. I
Wale
didn't say it's not in the past. I
here you
didn't
go,
say it's
Domo.
not in the past. I say it is not the past.
The
I didn't say it's not in the past. I say
uh-huh.
it is not the past. It's
Now
a
Domo
story
about to come
about the
crash
past.
out
This
on
is
That's
me.
all
called
it
the
can
big
be.
cleanup, Will. This is called the big cleanup.
Yeah.
History
Yeah.
is not the past. It is a story about the past, but it is not the past.
That's crazy.
And it's also very accurate.
I don't understand what you're saying.
No, it's
Right?
not
Like,
accurate at all, bro. I'm just letting you ride with it. Go ahead.
now you gonna crash on
Yeah.
me, Domo.
Hold on, Domo, it's a little static. Is it my
Right.
mic? Can y'all hear Domo?
Now let the political plug cook. Domo, you got
Wait a minute.
background.
Yeah,
That's
it's
him
staticky, Domo.
trying.
Come right back, bro.
It's real. It's
Yeah,
really
come right back,
trash.
man. Cause he going in, boy. He in the middle of traffic. He probably on the goddamn 405. And
Hey,
he
yo,
got
Desmond, we
motherfucking
both
8
getting
lane.
on
He got
Domo
motherfuckers
nerves.
all everywhere. Shit.
Hey, yo,
Hold
Des,
on, okay.
Domo's sick of both of us.
Yeah.
Hold on.
He already in traffic and shit.
Nah,
LA
nah, you.
traffic. And he got Wale and Will talking about what happened in the
All right,
ancient
can
times
y'all
is
hear me?
not the past.
Can y'all hear me?
I'm saying ain't no
Yeah, you
story.
good now, man.
Donald Trump got
Yeah, you
elected in
good now. Go ahead. I'm gonna
2025.
mute up.
That's
Okay,
history.
okay. So history, right, again a something that took place in the past. A historical narrative tells the story from a perspective of what took place in the past.
Which may not be
For
accurate. Correct.
example, for example, history is Barack Obama was what was he? What president was he?
Whatever, President.
But
I'm
yeah,
with
he
you.
was whatever president, right? That's history. Like
Right.
that's an established historical fact.
Factually accurate.
Barack Obama cheated to become president is a historical narrative. So there's things that happened regardless of how somebody attempts to describe it. That thing happened, right? It's kind of like the whole if a tree falls in the forest, is anybody and nobody's around to hear it, like does it make a sound? Yes, it still makes a sound regardless if anybody hears it. So there are things that have happened. There are things that are history that we don't know because there is no historical narrative based on an historical record.
I
But
would
it's
agree with that.
still history. History is just things that took place in the past. Then there are historical narratives that describe to us what took place and why and who was involved and what was important and what wasn't important. That's the story conversation. When you talk about a story, that's a narrative.
The narrative.
That is a description of history based on a perspective. But history exists regardless of perspective.
Correct. So basically what you're saying is a historical narrative can be ahistoric, but history is history, correct?
Right. 100, right.
Thank you.
Right. Like I mean,
And Dev, you
Let me
know if
ask you,
Domo
Domo.
agreed with me.
Yeah, no, I don't ask you, Domo.
What's
Does
up,
he
Wale?
disagree? Hey, man, how you feeling? I
What?
really want to appreciate. I want to stop and take a moment to appreciate that you said, because I was really concerned. You said something we made up the tree falling thing, and you say, of course, it makes a sound, because some people uh, disagree with that. However, I was relieved to hear your assessment of that, question, if you want to put it in that way. But the thing I'm saying is, my statement still stands. History is not the past. History is a story about the past, but history is not the past.
Okay, so my question for you, Wale, would be, what distinguishes? But I guess to be clear to understand what you're saying the past is the past, right? Like that's just what that is. It's the past. It's things that have happened, right? That's how you would character, like the way that you're using past right now is things that have happened, right? That's
Correct.
not current. Okay, yeah,
Correct.
I get that. I mean, because you could. I think it's arguable that people would say that what most people understand as history is just a historical narrative.
See, here you go.
So I mean, yeah, like I can see why you would
Domo,
argue it
it
that
is
way.
historically accurate that I was
Even
born in Harlem Hospital. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. That is historically accurate.
No, right.
even,
But I think the point that Wale is making is that um that the past is the past, regardless. How people talk about the past is what we call history. If you can correct me if I'm wrong, Wale.
Oh, exactly. You're correct, man. That's why I even said something. I saw you were astute in that manner.
Yeah, yeah. I get that. I mean, he's making a distinction between the past being things that anything that's not occurring right now is the past. So technically, whatever I said 5 minutes ago is the past. But somebody telling the story of this conversation would be history in the context that Wale is using.
That's the point I'm making, though, right? Like historical fact is historical fact, right? Certain things are historical fact. Ain't no way around it. I was born in Harlem Hospital in the 80s. That's historical fact.
Something you
Right,
did
but
when you
somebody
first
telling the
came on,
story of
dog.
you being, but somebody telling the story of you being born would be history. Like I mean, yeah, it could be factual, right? But
But Domo, it's not history if they don't tell it in a factual manner. If they say, oh, my mother went to Jacoby Hospital in the Bronx, it's just not factually accurate. And so that's what happens
I know.
with
I
a
mean,
lot
yeah,
of
I
things.
agree with that too. Like, in order for the past to be the past, it has to actually have happened.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's
So
almost, you was almost agreeing with his argument that history can become something that didn't even happen.
I don't think that was his argument though. His argument is that when we tell the story of the past, that is history. Telling the story of the past.
No, that wasn't his argument. His argument was it's always a story.
Right, but I don't think that's saying what you're saying though. Like saying that
I'm
it's a
saying if the
story doesn't
story is
mean.
inaccurate, it's not history. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, yeah, and that's ahistorical, right?
Thank you.
But again though, so the thing about an event happening in the past, a bunch of people can describe a similar phenomenon, but from different perspectives. It all happened, and every perspective is accurate in what it's describing. But because it's from a different perspective, you may get different stories. It's
But
all accurate, but it's
here's the
different
point I'm gonna
stories.
make, and only because I don't want to muddy the waters. If you say, right, that what's the white boy name? Charlie Kirk. If you say he got stabbed, that is historically inaccurate. Do you not agree?
Right. That's not what happened.
Thank you.
That's not historical. No, he didn't get stabbed. He got shot.
It's literally what we would call, or you know, intelligent brothers like yourself will call a historic.
Right. But you would
Not
also
accurate.
agree. But you would also agree that if that somebody describing the like Charlie Kirk being shot from their perspective is a story.
No, it's not a story. He got smoked like a Lucy on a Friday night. I'm saying if someone says he got shot and died afterwards, that is historic. That is
Okay.
historically correct.
So this is where I would agree with Wale and kind of push back what you're saying. I think
Okay.
events that happened in the past are objective. Describing those events aren't though. Like how you
Wait, what? Wait,
describe
wait, 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 wait. Say that again for me slowly. You know
things
I'm
that
not
have
that bright.
things that have happened in the past are objective. This happened. How we talk about what happened in the past though is not objective.
I literally disagree, and I think it's the exact opposite, right? Like history can't be argued with. It is what it was, right? But the narratives that can be built can be ahistoric.
But history is based on narratives though. You can have a historical narrative that, like, for example, you have people who talk about slavery from the perspective of the slave master, as opposed to people who talk about slavery from the perspective of the enslaved African. They're both talking about a thing that happened in the past. They both are talking about something that we know that happened, right?
Existed, right? But Domo,
But the way
if you argue that Harriet Tubman was white, are you not just plain wrong?
But
Are
but
you
we-
not
but
just flat out
but we're not
ahistorical?
we're not talking about instances where somebody is getting history wrong. We're talking about two people talking about history,
No, Domo.
describing something completely different. Yeah, like for
So
example,
Domo, let me catch you up. Let me catch you up. Because I know you were probably doing other things, handling some litigation and whatnot, right? It's your bitch ass. But where the conversation started, right, was that we were subscribing to the term nigger. When you hear nigga village, nigga creek, nigga this, nigga that, that that's something we subscribe to, right? So on a topic like that, you can establish, is this ahistoric or is it
right,
factual?
but I think we can all agree on the point that that there are such thing as ahistorical narratives, right? That people try to pass as history, but we don't have to stick on the ahistorical things to recognize that history, like how history is explained, can
It's
be
through
different.
narratives.
It can be different, right? Like so, like for example, if there's historical writings about Harriet Tubman from the perspective of a slave catcher,
Right.
and historical writings from the perspective of uh, a runaway enslaved African, right? Both of those are history, both of them, but they're not the same. They're talking about a person that existed in history that we know is documented in history, but the history of that person is dependent upon who's telling the story.
I disagree. Like certain things are finite, certain things are definite, right? So if we're talking about the
What,
black community
hold on, but Will,
subscribing,
the only thing that's
hold on.
finite.
Hear
Hold
what
on,
I'm
wait,
saying? Because I want you
but
to
hear me out though.
answer.
Hear me out though. Hear me out.
I'm asking you a
But
question, bro.
we're not questioning whether or not things are. So the only thing
No,
that's
we
finite.
were, Domo. That's why I'm trying to keep you where we were, right? What I'm saying is, yes, I understand that narratives can be created, but to say that black people, right, when Nigga Town was, what would you say, Wale? It was abolished, right? Or like they got rid of that. There are certain things that are 100% factual, and there are certain things in these narratives that are flat out wrong.
Right, but I think that we can agree on that. What I'm
Me,
talking
me
about
and
is that
Wale didn't agree
that
on that.
there are things. We're not talking about the things. We're not talking about things that are ahistorical. We're talking about history, right? That's why, like you've never heard the term "history is written by the winners."
But wait, Domo, we
You've
were
heard that term, though,
specific,
right?
absolutely, but we
Right.
were specifically talking about things that were historic. He presented the premise that these different places that were called Nigga Town,
Uh
Nigga
huh.
Creek
Uh huh.
were something that we created and pushed for. It,
Hmm.
on a topic like that, it's either you're right or you're wrong.
Not necessarily, because like when we say that these are things that we pushed for, like what's the because one, when you say things that we pushed for, that you're centering a particular individual in the historical narrative,
Black people, correct. So
right?
when Taz comes
Which
on and
tells you,
says
uh huh,
Niggerton, Texas, right? It
mm-hmm,
was a free country,
mm-hmm,
right? And this is something that was set up by blacks that was called Niggerton, right?
mm-hmm.
When I look into it, yeah, that's factually accurate. But when we look at all the other things, right, like specifically what was called Nigger Village in Central Park, no, those people didn't name it that. They weren't pushing for it to be called Nigger Village. They wrote that in the New York Post, in the New York Times. That's not what we were calling it or pushing for.
Right, but again, the question, but you're proving my point though. You're talking about the narrative around the thing that happened in the past is that this town existed. The narrative on who pushed for the name and those other conversations, that's the story, right? Like how you understand the existence
Correct.
of that thing, that's the story. But that can also still be historical, right? Like if you can find evidence of somebody pushing for it, and then you can find evidence of somebody saying they're against it. Both of those things are things that happened in the past.
But
But
what
that's
I'm
what makes
saying
it.
is, in this conversation, while they couldn't provide, right, Arbors wanting it to be called, the dude that bought the land wanting it to be called Nigga Village. He couldn't provide that. So it's just
I
a
never even
historical.
knew it was called nigger village. You brought
I know
that
you didn't. I
terminology.
shared that with
So
you.
I
I
didn't
put you
have
on.
no way to provide nothing because I didn't bring that up. You did. I asked
You
you
were
to
talking.
provide where you got it from, and you have not to this moment.
I absolutely did. I said it came from primary sources. It came
Yeah,
from
well, show us
what the
one of the
people.
primary
Hold on,
sources.
hold on, hold on.
Just one, just one. Show us one.
So that's the thing, right? At this point in these conversations, I think we all have enough respect for each other
Okay, Daisy, I'm gonna have
to
it.
not say,
I don't think
"Yeah,
it ain't really.
show
I gotta
a
get on the
example
Lopez
to
stuff,
prove it."
but I
Domo, I'm
so out
talking,
tomorrow. I just need
Negro.
your help with the drafting the Dina wants a demand for
Hit the mute
productions
button, Domo. Hit the mute button.
and some special
Oh, I got it.
interrogatories. I think
Yo,
she was
y'all,
also.
yo,
Yeah, yeah, he on the phone, I think.
Oh my God,
y'all-
Yeah.
what we doing, CT?
yo, Willie, what's goody?
What's good, family?
Just hanging out, man.
Mhm.
Website, yo, chaotic, man. We got our accreditation candidacy with middle states, and we're on the state website right now, man. All you gotta do is type in direct payment schools, North Carolina, man. I'm hyped. Just got on the site, really.
And he be mad, like, yo, chaotic don't even want to be the super cool no more. Like, he knows these things exist. When I'm defending Zayax and all of that on the channel, like, he respects it. He don't even shoot at us.
Man, listen, bro.
Mhm.
Hyping the motherfucker, son. Y'all can hear me, right?
Come on home,
Yeah.
CT. Come on home, man.
Everybody going to the website. That's why you don't see the chat room going. Everybody going to the website to check it out to see if it come up.
Now we
Type
hear
in
you though, Q.
Yep.
Carolina. And scroll down to Lenore County, baby. It's up and popping, son. Middle States Association. Look, registry, and you'll see our accreditation, full accreditation, pending, but we are on the website. Accreditation candidate, man. Lit, man, lit, man, lit, man.
All coming together, man.
It's about to be the medical lab, bro. About to wave this room out.
So CT, you see the brothers doing great things, correct? You
This is
wouldn't
the second
deny it.
location. This not even New York City. This is North Carolina. Ready to go. Almost ready to go. Not quite. You see the foundation
Who is
there?
that you're talking to? Chaotic Truth?
Yeah, chaotic truth.
He said he was a teacher. He claims to have that experience under his belt. Maybe he can be appreciative.
He was a teacher, but one of the
Yeah.
YNs beat him up. And
Let
I'm
him
not
talk.
even
You got a
mad at
mic?
him, so
Chaotic, you got a mic, don't you?
I'm listening to you guys, man. You guys are
Nah,
asking me a
nah,
question.
nah,
Hey,
nah.
let
You
that
all on
nigga
cam and
stay
shit. He
on mute.
talking
Let
for
that
you.
nigga stay on mute. Like
Nah,
I
don't
hate it.
let that nigga say
Let
shit.
that nigga stay on mute. If he ain't gonna say nothing, don't force
Yo,
it. Cause you
Tomo.
already
I didn't
know
know whether you
you.
guys were asking me a question or not. I mean, you guys were
That's
just
why
talking.
don't do that shit. Do not let the y'all know this how these niggas is.
I'm
Y'all be
asking you,
trying to
CT, do you recognize that black men are doing great things, even in the
Will.
specific space of
What are
education?
you
My man
doing?
Q Butter doing
You
great
trying to
things.
change his
Will,
ideology
what are you
overnight?
doing? What are you doing?
Did I ever? When did I ever say that Q Butter wasn't doing anything great.
When you say that we aren't doing certain things, right?
What do
Like
okay?
you're
Give me something
overlooking.
God,
specific.
I hate when y'all niggas do this shit, man.
Give me
Like,
something specific that I
Hey,
said
let it
that you're
happen,
doing.
Domo.
no,
I
I'm
get it.
not gonna
I
let it
get it,
happen. Like,
Domo.
no, I'm not gonna let it happen. Like, if that nigga gonna join the conversation we having, that's cool. But like, you already
Yeah,
know the type of
stick
conversation
with
that
the
nigga
history,
have,
man.
bro.
Yeah, stick with the history and the
Yeah,
black
like
and the nigger. Yeah.
don't invite that. Like in places where that shit ain't happening, don't invite that shit. If that
We
nigga
cool on
gonna
that
be
right
on that,
now, Will. Yeah, we
All
cool
right,
on
I'm
that
gonna
right
take
now, man.
Domo lead. I'm gonna
Yeah,
take
we
Domo
cool on that
lead.
right now, man. Cool. Go back to the niggers, who is black and history. Yeah.
Remember that part in the movie? Just let it happen.
yeah, but I mean on the history conversation, Will, I think the issue that you running into is that you assume that something because something is a story that is like not real or fake. Like a story can be historically accurate. That the narrative or the perspective somebody may disagree with, but that don't necessarily take away from the accuracy of the historicity of it.
So stop
Yeah,
right
I don't
there.
have to make everything a story that happened in the past. Yeah,
Right.
I mean,
That's the only thing I'm challenging.
a fly ran into my car windshield. I don't have to make a story out of that.
That's historically accurate. Right.
No, but I'm
That's what
saying
I'm
though,
saying.
I don't have to make it a story.
I'm
Hey,
agreeing with you, Dev. Chill out. I'm saying that's historically accurate, right? A fly ran into Dev's windshield. That's historically accurate. When we deal with some of these historical narratives, we find a lot of flaws in the story that are just not factual.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. I think that it's certain narratives that could be historically factual, right? But from based on the perspective, how that story is told is completely different.
Yeah,
Like the
but
story.
Domo, I was talking to Wale. Now, are you
Nah,
willing to stand on that?
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying in terms of like what you what you charged Wale with specifically. But
Right.
what I'm saying is in the context of what he's saying in terms of history being a story, right? Like he's not wrong in saying that.
I just don't agree. Like, if you make up a story about my birth,
See,
and you
that's where you
hold on, hear
fucking
what I'm
up. You
saying.
say he didn't
Hear
say
what I'm
make up
saying though.
though. He didn't
Just
say
hear my
make up.
point first. Hear my
Go
point
ahead.
first though. If
Go
you're
ahead.
making up a story about my birth and you leave out Harlem Hospital, it is just flat out historically inaccurate. That's all I'm gonna say.
No,
But it's
it's not.
still a story, though. It's still a
But it's
story.
not. But hold on. But it's not inaccurate. Like if you say that, hey, Willie
Domo,
was
I was
born,
born in Harlem Hospital. If you say I
right?
was
But that's
born
it.
anywhere else, it's inaccurate.
Okay, but do you see how you keep adding things to make it inaccurate? Like you can tell the story of your birth without talking about the hospital, and it still be the story of your birth.
But if you say that I was born in St. Aquinas Hospital or whatever else,
Well,
you are factual.
we're not talking about being factually incorrect. We're talking I get it.
Nah, that
Nobody's
was the
disagree.
conversation, Domo, before you got here. But I'm gonna
That
let you
ain't what
cook.
that ain't what Wale posed to me though. What Wale posed to me was, or the way he broke it down was that that you have the past, right? And things that happened in the past, and you have history.
Right.
History is a telling of the past,
Let
right?
me ask you a simple question that will kind of get us all on track of what was being discussed. Do you believe that the overwhelming majority of places called Nigga Lake, Nigga Creek, Nigga Village, right, were names that were chosen by us? Simple question.
But I mean, that's not a question of belief.
No.
It's like it's places that was like history isn't like if we having a historical conversation, don't ask me what I believe. Show me the historical evidence.
The
What evidence?
historical evidence was the only town that I could find, right,
Uh-huh.
that Taz provided was Niggerton, Texas. Now I can understand why that group of people chose to name it that, right? I'm
Two
not
syllables. Just only two syllables. Nigton,
right.
not
Nigton,
niggerton.
my fault, Nigton, right? But I'm saying I wouldn't challenge that because when I looked it up, I found enough to believe it to be historically accurate. Now, when you're having the conversation that this is what we were doing in most regions where areas had that name, that's a different conversation. No, we wasn't naming
Right, but if
everything
you was
Nigger
able to,
Creek.
okay, so who named the town? To answer the question of whether or not we was pushing for that, is there any evidence that points to who named the town?
Not that Nigton town, the other ones that you were naming, Will.
Right,
Or
like
no,
Seneca
the Nick
Village.
town. Who
Oh,
called it? Because
the Nick town was former slaves. That was black man.
Correct.
Okay, so if black people call Nickton, then it
Correct.
is historically accurate to say that black people were pushing for a town like Nickton.
Absolutely. Now, go to Nigger Creek, go to Nigger Village, go to Nigger Town in Central Park. Can you make the same argument?
It's not a question of can I make the argument. What does the historical evidence say?
The historical evidence does not show that to be true.
Okay, so that doesn't show that to be true in New York. Like,
no, even outside of New York, though.
Here's the thing: if somebody's making the claim, if somebody makes the claim that there were enslaved Africans that pushed for a town called Nickton,
that's
right?
factual in Texas.
Okay, that's factual.
100%.
So then, if somebody spoke generally and said there were towns like towns called Nickton or Niggerton or whatever else that black people pushed for,
it would have to be proven. So what I'm saying is,
but we already have evidence of one town that's named like that. So that means that there's evidence that black people pushed for towns that were named like that.
But we also have evidence that these names were given. We also have that actual factual evidence as well. If you're talking about
but not all, but that evidence isn't mutually exclusive though, is what I'm trying to explain to you.
I get that.
So then the
that was
accurate
my retort to your assertion, right?
But it's not a retort because it's not mutually exclusive.
Correct.
You can't say if somebody made the statement that all towns that had Nickton or nigger in it were created by black people. If somebody made that claim would be factually incorrect, historically inaccurate.
Even said most.
The most would be a question of how much evidence, like how many towns can you find that was named like that?
But it can be factually incorrect, right?
But in order for you to say that most is not factually correct, you would have to show all of these towns, and then also have to speak to who named these towns. Then if the historical evidence points towards that majority of those towns were named after, what the hell is going on here? But if the evidence shows that
white folk.
You said what?
If the historical evidence shows that most of those towns were being named by white people, right? To claim that we were, linked to this word and we were trying to define ourselves as that would be historically inaccurate. You would agree?
Right. But here's the thing, though, Will. And this is the issue no. This is the issue that I run into when we have conversations like these. Nigga, we live in the information age. If we're talking about historical accuracy, we don't need to go based on belief or hypotheticals. Do the research.
I agree.
All we gotta do is as long as we've been on this conversation talking about whether or not it's most or majority, we could look up these towns, look up the history of these towns, and see how many was named after white people, and then how many was named after or named by white people, and then how many was named by black people. There's no point in us arguing about whether or not it's hypothetically factual or not when it just take a little bit of research, nigga. Like we have AI and shit now. Hey, ChatGPT can search 100 different historical websites to pull up this information and give us a marginally factual historical answer.
I agree with you.
Right. So then what are we doing?
That is what was being done before you popped out.
Then why did it stop?
Because you started defending Wale, and you the best
No,
lawyer
I started
he could have
defending.
ever had.
I defended Wale's. I defended Wale's characterization of history being a story. I defended that. That shouldn't have stopped you from proving.
Yeah, you equated story to automatically being false. Yeah,
No,
story does not mean automatically not true.
Let me ask you this, Domo. Do you agree that history isn't the past.
I agree that history is a telling of the past.
So even if you're saying that, right, you're going against Wale's claim. It was
No,
that
I'm not. That's what Wale said.
Yeah,
nah,
he
He
actually
bro.
said
repeated what
history is a
Wale said.
story of the
Nah,
past.
that's not what he said. What he said
Wale
was
is there. Wale, your mic work.
I know
history
I work,
isn't
but
the
y'all got it.
past.
Y'all know what's happening.
Nah, man.
Well, no, but
What
hold
he
on, but
said,
Wale, but
hold on.
before,
What he said was history isn't the past. And what I retorted with was when JFK got turned into a drop top, that's history. That's just factual. That's the past, though.
no, but the argument is that the way someone tells the story of JFK getting turned into a drop top is history.
I
Okay,
get your
how do we
point, Domo,
establish?
but that
Hold on,
wasn't the conversation. But I agree with you.
let's get elementary with it. How do we establish history?
By factual events, dates, historical
Right,
things that can
re-
be confirmed.
right. It was recorded, right? It was somebody wrote something down,
Correct.
right? Right. Now, that individual is not objective. That individual is speaking from a particular social location. That social location shapes the way that they tell that story. Because somebody else wrote it down differently and told a different story of the same event.
100%
That's
facts, right? But here's the
right.
thing.
So
Here's the
hold on.
thing,
So let me
though.
just
Here's
finish.
the thing, though.
Here.
Hold on.
Hold on. I'm finishing. This is it. So when somebody says history, like you have the past and then you have history, the history is the story that was told, the story that was recorded. That's the
And
difference
that's
between just the past and the thing that happened.
and that's the confusion, right? Because I don't agree with that. I don't agree that history is how the story was told, right?
He said he
You
don't
could
agree.
tell the story of my birth however you want. Only certain things are actually going to be historically accurate.
Yeah, but see again, you're using the term historically accurate to indict something that's not historically accurate.
Correct.
I'm on right now, we're only conversing about things that are accurate, that are factual. There is a way that somebody can tell a factual story of something that happened in the past, and it be completely different from another factual story
So now
of
I'm going to
something that happened in
digress.
the past.
Now I'm going to digress because I realize what you don't understand. The story
Oh
that
my
was being
God.
told was wrong, right?
That's not
That
true. That's not true. Like that's the point. That's where we talk about perspective. Because just because somebody told a different story doesn't mean that the story was wrong. It
yes,
just came
it
from a
does.
different perspective.
If
No,
you
bro.
tell the story that I was born in St. Luke, you
We
are
not talk like
facts.
Will. The example that you keep relying on is a story based on something that's not true.
It's not a
Listen to what I'm
right.
explaining to you. You and I can tell a story that is true, and those stories still be different.
Okay.
Both the stories are true,
Okay.
but the actual story is different.
Cool.
The events in the story are factual, and the way I tell it is different than the story you tell about these factual events.
I'm gonna
Not
keep it a
making nothing
bed.
up.
I'm gonna keep it a bed with you, Domo. I wish you would have gotten here earlier because we wouldn't even be having this conversation. But I'll digress. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
it all started when Wale said we was calling ourselves niggers.
now where do you go
Okay.
from there?
Let's go. Let's go there. Let's go there.
Okay.
We okay. In the context of what?
In the
In the
context of
context of what?
building,
Because I can say niggas
hold
call
on,
niggas
You asked
today.
the question. In the context of building cities, being in this position where we were determining things, we were naming places, nigga creek, nigga lake, nigga village, right?
Okay,
That's the
but you
context.
hold on. But Nigton. Who named Nigton?
Black people.
Okay. So if somebody was to say we were naming towns after the word nigger, and then you agree that the town Nickton, which is a derivative of nigger, right, which utilized nigger to form its name, you would agree that black people named that town, right?
That town. That.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. But see, let me
So
help
I'm
you, Will.
saying when we're hold on. So I'm saying when we're looking at the other places that involve this term, right? Now we have to have the conversation of, is this something that we were pushing or they were pushing?
Okay. So the town Nickton, who named that town?
That was us. 100% us.
So who was pushing the name Nickton?
Us. 100%
Okay, so
us.
you see how you answered your own question?
No. That's one town.
Okay,
If in the
Will,
conversation,
that means
hold on, Domo.
hold on, no. You said no. You said that's one town. That's a
Wait.
different conversation.
Nah,
If you
that
want to
was
make
the
the argument,
conversation,
if
bro.
you want to make the argument that, well, even if, okay, let me teach you. It's called an even if statement, right? Do you know what an even if statement does?
Of course, I know
And
what an even if is.
so okay. So what is an even if statement?
An even if statement is basically saying that even if this took place, that
Right.
doesn't mean that everything else took place.
Right. So
Right.
if the statement is we were pushing for towns to be named such, and somebody shows evidence of that happening, your argument isn't that that's not factual. Your argument is, even if there are some towns that were named that, your new position, right, would then be it wasn't a majority. Now we don't
That's
know
not a
that because
new
nobody's
position.
presented that. That is, you don't.
No, that was
Okay,
always
this is why.
Domo.
Hold on.
You know what
This is.
hold on,
No,
Domo. Hear
this
what
is.
I'm saying. I just want to catch
Okay.
you up on the
Okay.
conversation, right?
Okay.
That was
All
not
right.
a new position. My original argument was, yes, you can find Nigton, Texas, but everything else that was
Right. So you would
named
agree. That black people were pushing for names like that. You would agree.
in one town, yes. In one
Okay.
town,
Now,
yes.
hold on. Now, if somebody showed evidence of 2 towns, then you would
Wait,
agree with 2 towns.
before you go there though, the argument is that 90% of these other towns, we was calling ourselves nigga. That's the argument.
Prove it. Now prove it. Now
That's my
prove it. Now
that
either
was
prove
my
it or disprove it.
that was
There's no
my
point in
point.
arguing about. Whether or
And
not
he
something's
didn't
history or
prove it,
not.
Domo.
Either prove it or disprove it.
And he didn't prove it, Domo. He
I'm
didn't
saying you
prove it.
haven't disproved it. He's at least proved the claim
I
of
did
black people
disprove
were
it,
pushing for
Domo.
towns like this. No, you didn't.
I did disprove it, Domo. When we had a
Okay. In order for
long
you,
hold
do
on,
you
Domo.
understand?
Hold on,
No.
Domo.
I heard you. No,
Hold
I heard you. I'll let you
on,
explain it.
Domo.
No, I'll let you explain it. It's my turn. I'll
You're
let you explain it. It's
crashing
my
out
turn.
on a point
This
you
is
don't know is being made.
no,
I'm trying to
Will.
save you.
Here. No, you're not trying to save me, bro. I'm telling you.
I swear to
This
God,
is the
Domo.
post
And this
literacy
out of
crisis.
respect. If you
This is the post.
rewind,
Bro,
if
I
you
let you say
rewind
what
this
you
screen,
said. I let you say what you said.
if you
This is the post
rewind this
literacy crisis.
screen, you
You
were still
struggle with
dumb
identifying the
making the
main
point
point,
you're
bro.
making.
You can read words. This is why I'm not calling niggas illiterate. I'm saying niggas are post literate. You can read words. You struggle with identifying main points.
Not at
That's
all.
what you struggle with that. So if
Not at
somebody,
all.
so let me ask you this: if somebody says historically, black people pushed for names that naming towns that had derivatives of the term nigger in it, right? What's the point of that statement?
There's only one problem in that premise.
No, what's the point of the
Hold
statement?
on, let me respond to you.
No,
I'm
the
quick.
question I'm asking you, what's the point of the
Ask
statement?
my wife. You've been talking over me in a conversation you weren't even here for. So I'm just trying to put it in
Bro, what's the
perspective.
point of the
Hold on.
statement?
Hold on.
What's the
Hold
point of the
on.
statement?
Hold on. Hold on.
I gotta make it
Hold on.
elementary for niggas. That's what I'm
Hold
saying.
on,
Nigga, I
bro.
gotta make it elementary
Hold
for
on.
niggas.
Hold on. Right? You don't have to make a conversation that you weren't here for elementary for
What
nobody.
is the point
You don't know
of the
what the fuck you
statement?
talking about.
What is the main point of the statement if somebody says black people pushed for towns?
That the majority of
No, the term majority was not in there.
Yes, it
You
was,
don't know how to
dickhead.
identify a main
Yes,
point.
it was, dickhead.
No,
you were not here. You were not here. You were not here. That was the premise.
I didn't ask. Hold on. And again, I said a statement, and I said, what is the main point of this statement?
The point was
I made a statement, and I said, what is the main point of this statement?
The point was that the overwhelming majority, the majority of cities in America or locations in America.
So hold on. So let me ask Wale. Wale, is that what you said?
You asked me a
Wale, is that
fucking
did
question.
you say?
Can
Wale,
I answer
is that
you?
what you said?
He ain't say nothing
Wale,
yet.
did you?
That shit
Wale,
told you
did
I'm
you
not
say?
lying. Dickhead.
Wale, did you say? Did you
Nigga
say
make me
that
mad,
majority of
Dad.
town, like majority of
I
towns by
got
black
all the
people,
respect for him
were
in the world.
named after?
But he's making an argument on a conversation he wasn't.
No, we talking about something he said. So let him make let him say it. Because then if he did say majority, then you're white, Will.
You got it,
Idiot.
man. We was calling everything nigga.
So
I agree with you.
So
Nigga village,
so Wale,
nigga town,
when
nigga
you made
creek,
that Wale, when you
all of
made
it
that
was
point,
nigga. I agree with you, Domo.
Wale, when you made that Wale, when you made that point, Wale, when you made that point, did you use the term majority?
What else did you say, Wale?
No,
Nigga
not at all.
creek,
Not at
nigga
all.
lake,
I didn't say
nigga
nothing about
town.
majority.
I agree with you, Domo.
Hold on,
That
Wale,
black
hold on. So
people was
Wale,
pushing
you
for
never said
all these
anything
spaces
about
to be
majority
called
of black
niggas.
towns?
I agree with
Or
you.
you never said that most?
Will.
Wale, did you ever say majority of black towns?
I didn't say majority or most. Neither one of those.
You didn't say
words.
majority or most. So
No,
would you
no.
help the entire panel by telling us what you said specifically?
I said there were hundreds of towns, rivers, creeks, hills, valleys, all kind of stuff that were called nigger this. They had the name nigger before. Hundreds. That's right.
Right.
And by 1962.
So now all we have documented.
Wait a minute,
is
Will. He's not
niggas in
finished.
Texas. One.
Let him,
Will, let him
finish,
dog.
bro. Let him
My
finish.
fault, Dev.
Let him finish.
My fault, Dev. My fault, Dev.
By 1962, they had the Congress or somebody had arranged some kind of government authority thing to take all of those names off of all of the maps and stuff of the governments, the federal and the state. Some of the states were slower, but in 1962 was when it was done by the feds. And that's what I said. There were hundreds of places in the. Oh, go ahead. Please ask the next question.
No, so yeah, so did you make a claim about where those names came from? Like who was naming those towns?
I don't recall making a claim about it.
You
because
did. You said we were calling ourselves nigga, and we.
Oh yeah, I said that part.
Yeah,
we call ourselves niggas.
Right.
Ain't no doubt about it. And I
Go
said
we call ourselves niggas today. We call ourselves niggas today.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got that part. I don't understand.
So for clarity, Wale.
Stupid ass point mean.
So wait, so for clarity, Wale, did you make a claim about who was named? Hold on, bro. We're talking about what he said. We're talking about what he said. So Wale, did you make a claim that we were naming those towns? Niggas, niggerton, any of that? Did you make that argument that we were calling those towns that in the majority?
I didn't say in the majority because I only came across one town that I read when I was reading about this whole thing about the towns called niggers and the places and stuff and the maps and stuff. As I was going through it, I only found one place that was like that, where the guy that was brought out that it was a colored guy that owned the land.
Was the place?
Bro, let him finish. Let him finish.
One of the places was called that by the man who owned the place at the time. Then I saw 3 or 4 movies. Of course, they're movies like Dev said.
What was the place?
cousin, I haven't looked those up again to tell you the name of the place, but they were not. None of them was the place that Taz mentioned. So I had
So
learned of
Taz, because
another.
Taz hit the panel and said Nickton, right? Taz hit the panel
Right,
and
because
said
I had
Nickton.
never heard of Nickton.
Right.
I had never heard of Nickton.
So
The place I was talking about was from another guy that owned the land, and he set that up himself.
So the
So I
one
was trying
totally verifiable place, he didn't even bring that up. Taz did. Go ahead,
so
Domo.
okay, so let's be clear. So to be clear, nobody made the claim that majority of towns named Nickton or Niggerton or whatever that was done by black people. Nobody made that
That's
claim, right?
cap. I'm saying that was his claim.
No, but he's saying that it's not.
Yeah, I know. And you're believing him.
Right,
How
because
goofy
you're
are you?
post-literate,
This
Will.
Wale
You're
we talking about.
post-literate.
You believed him.
You are
Dev,
post-literate.
this Wale we talking about. And his
Okay,
stupid ass believed
okay.
him
So
when
check
he
this out. So
said
this
it.
is
I'm telling you what he said.
Will, I promise you. I promise you. I won't cut you off. I won't cut you off ever
Go ahead, I'm
again
on
on
mute.
any panel if you do this. Go, because this ain't we ain't on psycho panel, right? This is where we at. This is Q shit, right? You can rewind and go to the part in the conversation where Wale said what you said. If he said what you said, Damo's an idiot. Damo just running his mouth. He don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
So let Dev call it. He was
You
here.
said what?
Let Dev call it. He was here.
No, I'm saying you can get the recording. This is a recorded
Man,
conversation.
I don't know how to record and all of that. Listen,
No, bro, you
were
know how to
having
use
the
YouTube.
Domo.
You know how to use YouTube.
Domo. We were
All right,
having
you know what? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go do it. No, I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go do it. I'll be back. I'm gonna go do it.
Thank you. Thank you.
They're gonna be forever, boy. Yeah, don't put me in that. Don't put me in that argument, man.
Hey, but Dev, Wale
I heard that,
Dev.
Yeah.
You know, he said nigga lake, nigga creek, nigga village. Like we named all these things that, right? He was going off the premise that we were proud of the term nigga. Let's keep it simple.
Yeah, then I
was
already
raised
said.
as a proud nigga, man. My dad was a
Right.
proud nigga, and so was his father a
you
proud
bitch
nigga.
ass
I
ain't
come
say
from
that
a
when
long line
Domo
of proud
didn't know
niggas,
what
man.
you
What's
was
the
claiming?
problem?
Why you
Huh?
didn't say that when Domo didn't know what your original claim was and just
He
wanted
going
to
to get it,
crash out on
man.
Willie?
Let him bring it back. I don't know
You could
what
have
you thought it
saved
was, because
Domo from
it
looking
took you a
stupid.
while.
Because he's
It
going to
took you a
see
while.
what you were saying.
Go ahead and talk.
Yeah, you could have saved him, right? You let him make your argument that you was never even making. You knew what your argument was. You were saying we were proud of the term nigga. We were proud niggas. That was your claim. You were saying that we were naming these regions after nigga. Nigga Creek, nigga Lake. Did you not say all of that?
I said those things that you accurately, historically
Thank you.
mentioned
So
through
why
your
you ain't
narrative.
tell him that's what you was saying? You could have
I
saved
did.
him from looking
I did
stupid.
tell him that, but you
All right.
weren't
Well,
talking
we'll
at the
see.
time when I
We'll
told him,
see.
because you overtalk everybody like
Listen,
you're doing now. That's how you
Domo
do.
would be my
Your
attorney if I
mouth
needed
be
one.
open, so
Domo
your
will
ears are
figure it out.
not.
Domo
Yeah,
will figure it out.
I know he will, because Domo is
Right.
astute.
Right.
And he's already plucked your
So let's
feather,
wait.
but you don't get it.
So let's wait.
We ain't gotta wait on that, boys. What the fuck y'all doing?
Come on, Dev, man.
He
You know
trying to
what?
run
You
Why
right,
things.
don't you
Dev.
go on Domo channel and go back and forth with him in the chat like you be doing over here? He
You
don't let you
crashing
on the
out on
panel
me,
though,
Dev?
huh?
You crashing out on me?
No, he ain't gonna let you on the panel. He don't do the panel stuff. I'm talking about in the chat. He be
So
going
Dev.
live on he go live on Thursdays and maybe Saturday nights if
Crazy.
Psycho ain't on.
Now y'all right. I learned. And I was wrong. I learned something today. Y'all was right.
Oh, excuse me. You know what? There's always like a mystery to me about you, Will, is that you will never I have never seen where you actually look a thing up to see.
Oh shit!
Search
God damn.
I
So I
would like to
said
see
things.
you do that just for, I like you don't have that kind of curiosity. You
So I
set
said things to
a
you
belief
off
and
the
then you
top of the
need to
dome. Hold on. So I said
go
things
ahead.
to you off the top of the dome, not even because I looked it up, right? Because certain scholars in our community, right? Now I hate trying to give this nigga Truth some love, right? But I build off things that other people have also researched, and then I go look into it from there, right? So everything you said was
DD.
wrong.
What's up?
That's it. Like Domo didn't know the fight he was making, right? If he knew he was agreeing with Wale on that goofy shit, he probably would have understood where I was coming from. No, we were not cleaved to the term nigga. Even if there is a Nigton, Texas, that doesn't speak for the masses of black people throughout the nation. What I asked Wale that he never answered was when he said that in 1962, what's his name? Bill Clinton in 1962. Stay with me, Dev. When he made that goofy ass claim, right? That all these things were abolished, I said, all right, by who? Who was pushing for this term to be eliminated from nigga town, nigga creek, nigga lake? He never answered that.
Hmm?
And then he said that Bill Clinton worked on it in 1962. Bill Clinton was 14 in 1962. Goofy ass shit, man. But I be doing too much for Baragani. I'm gonna fall back.
What's up, Truth? There go Truth right there.
We at pop out. Ayo AI God, pop out. Ayo AI
Um,
God. Let me ask you real simple,
it
AI
does
God.
say most of the
Let me
places
ask you real simple, AI
that
God.
were
Did
most of the
most of
places
these
that had
towns
those names,
that
nigga
had
this,
the
nigga
word
that,
nigga
they were
attached to them?
renamed to
Was this
Negro
something that black
or
people
changed
pushed
entirely.
for? AI God, answer that. Oh, he out there being a hippie. All right.
It says here that most of the formerly named
Thank you.
rivers and creeks were
No.
renamed
Thank
to
you.
Negro
No.
or
A
changed
resident
entirely.
historian. No. So I can't wait for Domo to bring his goofy ass back up here. That's my brother and I love him. Right? But no, we weren't identifying with that term. We weren't naming things that outside of Nigton, Texas. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother True. Get back to your shrooms. Abaragani.
That's a beautiful thing, man. I'm glad you found a support for yourself. You need a crutch.
Now I don't need a crutch, I need my people. Right? We're not the only ones that Google. Some people actually read books and study these things. Those are the ones I listen to. You go over there and listen to Smoke Signal. And while Smoke is my man, he's not the true historian. He's not going to give you primary resources. That was the argument. Simple. With the little 2 cents that my good brother was able to teach my goofy ass, right? No, your argument was dumb from the very beginning. And unfortunately, you didn't just own up to it and tell Domo that was what you were saying. Because that's what you were saying. Nigga Creek, nigga Ville, nigga Town, nigga County. You were saying we was proud niggas and we named these towns that. And somebody else had the N-word removed from these towns, these creeks. That was a goofy ass argument.
That's your narration. We'll see what the tape says.
I really hope True pop out and crash on you, bro. I'm done.
You know what actually happened as far as the recording,
Hey, yo,
because I
Dev, I
know you
swear to
got a
God, I
story.
hope my bro crash out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a dysfunction of society that's been accepted behaviors uh partially is what we're looking in as far as government and politics right now.
And niggas are
I
trying
think
to
that
redefine.
I think the crash out and the extreme and the chaotic is
True.
uh it's not alarming no more. There's no emergency. You don't need to call the doctor. There's nothing wrong. That's Will, that's Wallet. You know what I'm saying? It's just boom. Whenever he gets done, and then go back to normal. I mean, not normal, but go back to whatever.
There's another distinction that's came to mind from what you just said. Normal is not usually natural.
Yeah, I misspoke when I used the word normal. I
No,
was just
normal work just fine.
I reference I no, don't put words in my mouth, y'all. I just was referring to whatever state that people were in before they got to that point. But I'm
That's the
saying when you
state of
were saying
normal.
it, I was just repeating what you said about what we were calling ourselves. Now, when it came to those towns, you were naming those towns, but I don't recall you saying black folks name those towns and black folks were in the majority of towns, because the majority of those towns, black folks weren't in those towns.
That's
Those Nigger Creek and
100% what he
Nigger
was
Town
saying,
and all
Dev.
those places, black folks was not living there.
That's 100% what he was saying, Dev. That's why Taz popped out,
Go ahead,
bought
Wale.
out, bought out Niggerton,
All right,
right?
go
And he
go.
agreed with me
Wait a minute,
that in most of these cities,
wait. So we agreed that these towns existed. So
absolutely.
I'm saying hundreds of towns. I can't count, 50. I can't go 47, 48, 49, 50. These are the number of towns with the NIG in it. I cannot do that. So I'm not gonna repeat and say hundreds of towns. I only stop at 3 or 4. That's all I get.
But Dev, he said hundreds of
Okay,
towns.
okay, okay, okay. So I'm not gonna beat Wale up on semantics,
Not
hundreds,
today.
most, majority, all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna beat him up. But I for me, I'm just saying him going back and saying, yeah, we got all these towns with these names, and black people got together and decided that these were the names of the towns that we agree upon, and we're gonna live here.
Right.
So it doesn't take a rocket scientist. We don't have to be a scholar to look up to see who was living in Nigger Creek, who was living in Nigger Town, or whatever those names were. Those are documented. They got census. They were existing after 1870, and whether a founder is listed or not, this person founded this town. That information may not be available. Hell, it may be a group of motherfuckers just got together. They may not
Yo,
have
Dev.
decided it was one person that came up with the name. No, that ain't true for every single town.
Yo, Dev, I've been to the hotel at Freak, right? Like, I'm simply saying, when we were left to our own devices, we were naming things, other things besides Nigger Creek, Nigger Town. Typically, when you hear those labels, they weren't created by us. They were placed on us. That was all my argument was.
Yeah, just a part of that. I don't have no problem with that.
That was all. I got my blood pressure up, man. I gotta go take some turmeric. Hold up, I'll be right back.
Yeah, Kim West. I noticed the mobile app on my newer phone is bigger. It's still the same on my older phone, but yeah, it's a little bit bigger. I keep trying to pinch it and make it smaller, but yeah, look like somebody filled out one of those user feedback questionnaires, and even with glasses on and all these magnifying glasses and all these features on your phone to make the font bigger, somebody said, can y'all make the whole thing bigger? And not a lot, but yeah, because I still have a small, traditionally small screen on my device. I haven't really accepted of walking around with a TV in my hand. I'm not gonna walk around with a TV in my hand. If there happens to be some motion on it, it's cool, but I'm not gonna. I don't need a 14-inch cell phone screen. I'm cool on that. Get a tablet, get a laptop, just get another device with a bigger screen if you want all that action.
Yeah, but I was cracking up the other day because I went down. You know, I had told you I was making the clothes out of the white cloth, the sheets, and I had went to pick up some stuff from the shipper. Right. The reason I'm saying this is I just got a machine, a sewing machine. The other one rusted out so bad, man, it was crazy. So I didn't know I had to cover it in plastic to keep the moisture out. Otherwise, this one will rust too. So I just got to pick this one up. But on my way to pick up the packages from the shipper, I was walking across the parking lot, and it was two security guards, and one of them was calling out in such a way I was like, I know he ain't talking to me, was what I thought. But he called two or three more times, and I was like, damn, he is talking. He calling right in my ear. So I turned to see what it was, and he said, yeah, I just want to say I like them pants, man. I like them pants. And I laughed because I thought of what the response was when I was making the pants from the people who were here. When I mentioned the pants, I got a very negative response, you know. And I laughed because of that. And I was thinking that he said, why you laughing? To me, you know, he asked his friend, why is he laughing? Why is he laughing? I told him, thank you, you know, for saying right, and just kept on moving. But I have some more, I'm putting together some more clothes. So I just got a machine. It's been a while. So I'm going to put together some stuff real quick. I have to build myself up to that state of mind. But yeah.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah. That textiles and fabric and just going from raw materials to finished product. Yeah, that's we kind of sold that off to industry and mega corporations. Real lost art.
The thing was too, my mother used to make my clothes, especially my pants. She made my brother's clothes, all that stuff. But she especially made my pants because she would buy T-shirts and stuff. But because I was tall, and you know, tall and slim, she would make my pants so they fit. So I was accustomed to what you call tailor-made clothes.
Yeah, same here. Just pants get too short, start growing out your pants. Hey, it's got a hem in it. Take that hem out. You know,
You ain't paying no $40 for no pants. Shit.
Yeah, they changed that style.
Go in the room and give me them pants, boy. I'm gonna hook you right up. You gonna be on time for Sunday school this morning. And take that damn hem out. That motherfucker hit just right, boy. You couldn't say shit.
Yep.
She knew exactly how long your leg was. I like, damn. So my mom, she measured me once and made multiple clothes.
Right, right.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Yes, it
Oh,
is.
my bad. It's oh, that was cucumber.
Oh, you know, I have rope machines to make rope, because I thought maybe I could make some rope while I was waiting on the paper, right, to come through. And I was still able to gather the fiber. I could store it in the form of rope. So I bought some rope machines where you just feed it.
You come out, fold it in like making, like twisting braids.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
The machine does that.
Yeah.
You just push it through.
Fold it through. Yeah.
Yeah, and it'll turn it automatically, make it into a spool and everything.
Spool,
I did one spool using banana skin from the banana tree.
Mm-hmm. Peel.
You know, the banana tree is not a tree; it's a plant. You know, and what it is a bunch of leaves, and each leaf makes the trunk looking thing, but it's just a bunch of leaves. It's not really a trunk. It's leftovers from the leaves. And then they'll fade away too. Them little leftovers, they'll start drying up and fade away too, fall off the tree. But and then from the center comes the fruit, sooner or later, right? But mostly leaves come from the center. Each leaf comes from the center, making it bigger and fatter by adding each leaf. And so it makes this big tree or not. And most of it is full of water. It's a lot of water in those trees. Yeah, they say if you really want some water and you're desperate, cut one open and do something. And scoop it out. Scoop the stuff out, and the water will remain. Fill it up. Whatever you scoop out, whatever hole. But yeah, I started making the rope from that, and I made a spool of it, but it was so much work to get the fibers away from you had to get the fibers out of the material. That's a lot of work for me. It took me days just to do that. It only took me an hour or two to make the rope once I got the fiber, but it took me days and maybe 2 weeks to get that doggone fiber out. That was a lot of work. I was sweating and tired. No, I was like, no, I ain't doing no more. Maybe I get a machine, because they say there's a machine, that extraction machine, that will take the fiber out, but you still got to run it through the machine by hand, which is not as much work as doing the whole process by hand. But yeah, making rope. And one guy had asked me about making thread. You can make the rope so small that you can use it for thread and start weaving stuff, if you care to. I mean, it's stuff you can make that can be made. Who that?
Yeah, that's for sure.
I thought I saw 4 people.
Yeah, yeah. Will dropped off.
I can dig it, man. Will got very emotional and hyper.
Do y'all mean a certain type of emotional?
Y'all be saying emotional like other people don't have emotion or don't get emotional. I'm emotional right now. It's just full of comedy. Ah, I'm trying to look at the bright side of things. If y'all haven't
Oh,
figured it out,
cool.
yeah,
Always look on the bright side of life.
yeah, man.
Always look on the bright side of life. That's what I do. Always look on the bright side of life. I had a motto. I would say, I be my my future is so bright. I have to wear sunglasses at night.
Hmm.
Yes, indeed. I still say this one now is my current goes like this. I'm perfect. Perfectly me. No one can be me more perfectly. I am perfect.
Oh yeah.
What's up, everybody?
Who that?
It's Didi. What's up?
What's up, DD?
DD in the house.
Yo, I'm gonna start a series called Surviving Q Butter for real, y'all. I ain't never seen nobody work that much in my life. It's been a crazy week, but we got a lot done though. So, you there, Q?
Painting. Start painting.
Oh, okay, cool.
We got all the garbage bags up there.
Y'all got all that done since I left? That's crazy.
So we just prepping all the rooms right now, taking everything on.
Okay.
Progress.
And we want to tape everything down one time, and let's go room by room till everything is finished. Then do the hallway. Then the lunchroom, cafeteria, whatever you call it.
That's a lot because I mean, what I left y'all at like 3:30. That's crazy. Y'all, I don't know how y'all do it.
Motivation.
But see, I'm gonna tell your business, Q. Can anybody tell? So ever since what Sunday, right? We usually go from early in the morning until like between 2 and 6 in the morning. I ain't seen Q eat nothing. It's like every time you be like, Q, what you want to eat, right? I shit y'all not. Since Sunday, this motherfucker lives off of sweet tea and watermelon. That's it.
Yeah, he was eating watermelon the other day. Yeah.
That's all he live off of. I saw him have like maybe 3 or 4 stalks of celery, and then the protein smoothies the other day. He had 2 of those, but other than that, he live off of sweet tea and flipping watermelon. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life.
You try to eat regular meals like that, you ain't gonna be able to get. You gotta go to the bathroom. You're gonna get sleepy, and that stomach gonna make you lazy. Yeah, I already know how it go.
Look, it was so hot this week. I know yesterday I totally forgot to eat. Like I didn't even eat. It's crazy. But when I leave, he working, and when I get back, he working, and I ain't sleeping but like 4 or 5 hours myself. But as soon as I get there, like one night, left at like 6 in the morning. I think I got back at like 11, And when I got there, because I'm staying 30 minutes away from them, when I got there, he was already loading damn U-Haul. I'm like, who the hell can do this? This is crazy. I had to at least get my little 4 hours of sleep though. But man, the progress has been crazy just from Sunday to today. So I can imagine what it's going to be the next couple of days. But I'm tired. But it's been. I hope
All
we
right, I'm
got
back.
some.
My fault, dude. My fault.
You good.
I'm back.
Never mind. I'm sorry.
I just listened to about how much of the conversation was this?
Damn, boy, you went through all that.
Yeah, I just listened to 20 minutes. I listened to the entire conversation Will said I was not a part of. Yeah, let's talk about it. So where I started, let me see which place. Yeah, and I took notes. Where I started was where Will made the argument that we didn't associate we didn't use those titles on ourselves, right? He pushed back against the idea that those terms, that was the first claim that I caught. And then Dev agreed where he said no African or black person called themselves nigger, right? Wale pushed back against that and started talking about how they had all these places that were called nigger or named after nigger, right?
Yeah.
Will return saying that, well, we wanted to get rid of that shit ourselves because we wasn't calling ourselves that. So Wale is explaining that it's all these places called this, and then it was a law that was changed that, or it was government actions that went through and was like, nah, they're gonna get rid of these terms.
Yeah.
Right. Wale pushed back and was like, nah, but we were calling ourselves that. Right.
ER.
Wale pushed.
Yeah, he wasn't saying nigga like now, like today. He specifically said nigger, N-I-G-G-E-R, yeah.
Right. So Will goes like, yeah, you had places that was called that, but white people called it that. And the example that Will used was Seneca Village, right? Which is going to be important because it's going to come up again later. And Will explained that Seneca Village was renamed, or Seneca Village was initially named Nigger Village, right? By white people. We didn't call Seneca Village Nigger Village. White people called it that. So while Lay goes back to, he mentions the 1977, but then he says Bill Clinton. And niggas is like, nope, Bill Clinton wasn't around in 1977. So like, you done fucked that all the way up, right? So while Lay corrects himself and he does the research and he goes back and he explains how there was a concerted effort for government to remove names associated with nigga. So even though he got who was involved, the president, wrong, he went back into just explaining how there was a government effort to get rid of those things. That was at the 5:59 mark. At 6:02, Will makes the argument that we were pushing to remove that stuff ourselves. That was us, right? At 6 minutes and 3 seconds, Wale goes back into removing those things, right, and getting rid of it. And Will doesn't disagree. Will just says that was us that was pushing it. At 6:05 though, Will is asking Wale the question. Now Wale doesn't necessarily answer it, but at 6 hours and 5, and I think like 6 hour 5 minute mark, Will asked the question, who was pushing for the name change? At 6:06, Wale, and this at 6, I think, I don't know how long y'all been on, but it says 6, so I'm assuming it's like 6 hours and 6 minutes. Wale asked Will to Google who was pushing for the question that he asked, who was pushing for to change the name. When Wale asked that question, Taz pops up. Taz pops up and says, what about Niggerton? That's what starts the conversation about Niggerton. At 6 hours and 7 minutes, Will asks, who chose that name? Who chose the name Niggerton? Taz confirms that we did. We found that. Will then asks, did that speak for most places named similarly? So out of all the other places that Wale named, Will was asking, is that true for all those other places? Taz says, nah, it's different because we founded this place, so we called it that, right? The other names was named by crackers. At 6 hours and 11 minutes, Dev says, nah, we didn't call ourselves that shit. Wale responds to Dev and be like, well, check the movies. Then there's a back and forth about whether or not we should be watching movies to get that information and all that other shit. At 6 hours, 13 minutes, Will explains that nigger was always a slur. Wale responds to Will saying that by saying, that's Will's understanding, not his, not Wale's, right? At 6 hours and 15 minutes, Will says he understands why it would be called niggerton, right? Black people was pushing for it because they built it. Then at 6 hours and 17 minutes, Wale says there were hundreds of towns founded by colored people. Hundreds of them with them type of names founded by colored people. Taz agrees that there were hundreds of names, hundreds of places with those names. Then after the 6 hours 17 minutes, at 6 hours and 18 minutes, Wale brings up Seneca Village and explains how it's an Iroquois term. At 6 hours and 19 minutes, they ask him for evidence of how it got there, like what was it called first, what was it called after, and then that's when you get into the history conversation. I can say undoubtedly that Wale never made the claim that the majority of places that was called, that had any N-word whatever, was that it was a majority of black people pushing for those places. He only made the claim that there were hundreds that existed, and Taz agreed with that. And these are hundreds of black found towns with these types of names. Wale never made the argument. The words never came out his mouth that majority of black people were pushing for towns with names with the N-word in it. He only said that there were plenty of those towns that existed. Period. The point now, where there was disagreement, was Wale believe, or from Wale's perspective, how he understands it, is that the term nigger was used amongst black people to talk about black people. But his only pushback was he just doesn't agree with Will from that understanding. But there was never a claim that the majority of black people were pushing for towns that had the N-word in it. That claim was never spoken.
And that's why he left. That's why he left off the panel, and he's not here.
Oh, Will ain't on here no more?
Hell no, man. He wasn't gonna stick around and wait on you to come up with that shit. Hell. Come on, back up, DD. You just.
Oh no, that's dead. That's dead, DD. You can come back. That's dead. I just wanted to. But
I knew it was gonna take this long because I knew it was gonna. I was like, damn, you finna go back. You finna be on that by the hour.
No, I listen. It was like I fast forwarded through some of it, but it was like I only fast forwarded through the parts where like you was explaining something or Taz was explaining something. Yeah. But when I listened to every word Wale and every word Will said, and the argument that Will was making, Wale never said. And that's why I'm saying this is the post-literacy crisis. The reason why I say post-literate and not illiterate is because niggas can read the words. It is all the other skills associated with listening and understanding that that niggas is failing at. So that's why we get up here and we argue with each other over shit that's not being said. That's not the position. We raising our voice, we getting hype, we getting all of this other shit. And what we think we're responding to isn't what's being said. We have a comprehension issue. We spend all this time arguing and we're not doing enough comprehending what we're arguing with and what we're arguing about. Will is the greatest example of the post-literacy. I want y'all to look up that term, post-literate, not illiterate, right? Illiterate means you can't read the words. Post-literate means you fail at comprehending what words turned into sentences, turned into paragraphs. You fail at comprehending how those words create meaning together. and what's attempting to be purveyed. So when you say somebody is post-literate, that means they struggle with recognizing an argument. They struggle with recognizing the distinction between the argument and its evidence. They struggle with identifying a main point of what's being said.
Yeah, what was being said, and and I don't know if you've been over here, but he's been caught with the exact same sentiment. Like, I thought you said, or I thought you said. Well, my point is, and not just this panel, on Dinah's panel, other Pan-African panels. I've seen him on other panels get caught up into I thought that's what you said. So I'm blaming it on his device. I'm saying he keeps his mouth open. So even if you say something, it may not be intentional, it may be intentional. I'm going 50-50. Half the time he not sure he want to hear it, and sometimes he don't want to hear it.
No, I don't think it's intentional. I think he legitimately struggles with comprehending like statements.
Well, his profession, in his profession, he is definitely the dominant talker, and whatever the customer responds with, they're only allowed to get certain out. He has to follow a script. He's used to following scripts. Him talking for long periods of time, drawing it out, making a story out of every little small fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? That's just what he's used to. So, there's trying to conform him or train him not to do that. No, ain't no doing that.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing about it is niggas get so turned up about what it is that they're trying to say, and it has nothing to do with what they think they responding to.
Absolutely nothing.
That claim, like the claim that he was getting bent out of shape about, was never made. And then, matter of fact, the actual thing that Wale did say, right? Because he had said that he was like, well, people didn't call themselves nigger back in the day, and then I was like, well, we call ourselves nigger now, and he was like, well, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. And I'm like, that's actually his only claim. He's not making a claim about the name of the cities. The claim that he's making is about what we call ourselves, and do we use that word?
Yeah.
Will said that his actual argument had nothing to do with what Will was arguing about.
Oh.
I implore all of y'all, go look up the term post-literate. It's an article in the Atlantic. If you don't have the Atlantic, you can get a 5-day, I think like a week trial or some shit. And it breaks down statistically how like most adults can't do what's called level 3 comprehension, or level 3 reading comprehension. And level 3 reading, like I think only 43% of adults are on the level, or on what's called level 3 literacy or comprehension or something like that, right? It's used by it's one of the statistics used by or measures used by I think it's the NAEP. And what it means to be level 3 literate is the ability to track complex conversations and complex arguments across multiple statements. Only 43% of American adults know how to do that. I want y'all to think about it. And y'all, and for the audience, y'all sit here and listen to niggas argue all day, thoroughly entertained by it. But less than half of the motherfuckers that be on here arguing can keep up. In terms of from the standpoint of not basic literacy, like not can I read the dog runs fast, but literacy at a level to where you can like do niggas know what an inference is? What's being inferred? Most adults can't identify an inference.
%51% or higher, probably higher than 51.
I'm saying though, like that, it's baffling. And I always had a feeling that's what niggas was grappling with, but now there's statistical evidence that identifies the failure in comprehending words and statements amongst most adults. And I want y'all to think about it. Niggas come on YouTube trying to teach y'all shit. Most of the niggas that come on YouTube trying to teach y'all shit cannot comprehend what they're reading. They trying to teach you some shit that they don't even fully understand. Talking about I do research.
That's been
You can
going
barely
on.
read.
That's been going on for a long time now.
I mean, even
I
like
don't
even people like
yeah, I don't even think it's that much reading. Like you said, it's mostly videos.
see Metal Judah. Metal Judah is an example of being post-literate. He said theoretical bullshit, not useful, non-useful rhetoric. I'm literally talking about literacy statistics. How is that theoretical? The NA, like literally the organization that tracks education in the United States is not an organization that's based on theory. Post-literacy is not a theory. It is recognizing that even though we are inundated with words, you motherfuckers can read the chat, but you can't comprehend complex conversations, complex statements. 43% of adults, only 43% of adults have that ability. That's less than half. Niggas is talking about this is why this is and it started to make sense now, because it's like you will read the chat, or like I read comments on my videos and I'm like, these motherfuckers ain't talking about nothing that got to do with what the conversation is about. Like you're writing words in the chat, but what you think you're responding to, you haven't comprehended. And then when you attach this post-literacy crisis to the Dunning-Kruger effect, it's mayhem. It's chaos. It's niggas who don't know how to comprehend, acting as if they got all the knowledge in the world. I think that's gonna be my next video. Yeah, the post-literacy crisis meets the Dunning-Kruger effect.
But
the challenge of the comment section.
Yeah, I'm saying though, if the instance is supposed to be an assumed okay, because like when you say scholar, we usually say they are well read. Like these people that are coming up here that you're talking about, a good majority of them, they're not reading anything. They're not clicking links. It's majority videos. It's always been majority videos in seminars, in lectures, in debates, and other people speaking orally. And this word, I resonate with this word, so I'm just gonna buzz with this word. And like you said, the original point is long lost. They're just gonna ride with that one word, and then by the time
yes, there's trigger words.
Yeah,
it's trigger words. So like Metal Judah, for example, he said, my point, once you finish running your mouth, most of what you say is useless. Identifying a post-literacy crisis is useless. You would only say that if you can't comprehend what's being said, bro. That's why I really got to stop. The energy that I used to have for niggas, I don't have no more, because I'm actually dealing with the post-literate. I'm not dealing with people that has the ability to grasp why what's being said matter, because niggas can't even identify the main point. If you was to ask Metal Judah what the main point of like the statements I'm making now, he would say some shit about Democrats and something that has nothing. And that's another reason when niggas just bring up like political affiliation and all that other shit, when it has nothing to do with the conversation, that is an example of being post-literate. You can only attach the words that you're saying to triggers that you already know, not to what's being said. Niggas can't keep up. But they make it seem like they can keep up by attempting to diminish what's being said. So like I can't fully grasp the argument that's being made. So I'm gonna just say that's stupid. I can't grasp this argument, so I'm gonna just say you ain't saying nothing. That don't make no sense, and it doesn't make sense to you because you ain't got it. You're not grasping what's going on, so you lash out. And then one thing that the article points out that her research identifies is that the issue is that social media has trained us to read differently, right? Social media has trained us to read, to react, and respond, not to comprehend. So, because it's not like dealing with social media, you at least have to be literate, right? You have to at least know how to read the words that's being said, right? Like if you're gonna be in the comment section, you got to be able to recognize the words. If you're gonna create a post, you got to be able to. Yeah, but see,
information.
Right, in terms of
if I'm looking
information,
for
right.
information, yeah, I normally don't go to the comment section.
Because the comment section, what social media has done is trained us to only understand the words that we want to react to. So if I give a whole explanation and say I use the term Democrat once, right? A lot of the responses are going to respond to the use of the word Democrat, even if it's out of context.
Yeah.
But they know how to respond to that word, so their comment is going to attach to that word, regardless of how that word is being used in the conversation. It's reactionary.
So for example, like news articles, published papers, theses. These things have structure. They have processes.
Right.
There's an order of proofreading. So comment section, it's all, you know what I'm saying? Like it ain't even, there's not even a spell checker.
It's all based off reaction.
That's it.
It's all based off reaction.
Right then and there. At that particular point. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, oh man, once I read that shit, then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not taking it there with niggas like that no more.
Yeah, this is why I didn't let nobody know I was on the internet for 15 years. Like an entire decade and a half. The people on the street, man, I ain't let them know I was on chat, boy. Chat, Yahoo chat, AOL chat, Black Planet. You think I was letting motherfuckers in the office in corporate America know that I was?
Hell no. Hell no. But you know what? Back then though, the chat probably had more substance than chats do today. Because back then it was people that was in it. Yeah, you on the internet, yeah. But you came from an education system where you had to read books.
Yep.
Right. Or you had a summer reading list.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So it was people who were used to reading and comprehending that's why you actually had to have some like tech literacy to be on that type of shit too. Like it wasn't easy to get to a chat room like it is today, to be getting to a comment section.
Yeah.
Like you have to have the know-how to be able to do that type of shit.
You had to know what a server was, even if you didn't know you know what I'm saying?
Hell, you had to have internet.
Proxy,
you had to have internet.
Yeah. A RJ45 cord, all these brand new terms that you was never familiar with. You got to know them whether you wanted to or not.
And look, you had to at least have either a dedicated line to use the internet or not be able to use your fucking phone while you on the internet. For real.
These multi-family
I used to have to wait till like 1 o'clock in the morning to get on Net Zero.
Yeah. One line, boy.
To get on Net Zero.
Hell yeah, boy. That was a plug.
Looking up anime message boards, like where niggas was posting Dragon Ball Z video or Dragon Ball Z art and shit like that.
Well, I was all over the place.
Yeah.
I was in no man land, underground.
Yeah. Hey, look, let's see if Medu's comment has anything to do with what's being discussed, right? He said, man, Damo don't know what he is. Nigga got y'all dizzy with the. That's what I'm saying. He's dizzy. He's dizzy because he can't grasp. And this is the thing, you know, how people be like, man, I've been doing this and I've been doing. Yeah, it's a lot of people that's functionally literate, but are and that 43% is most adults. Your comprehension is trash. That 43% is the amount of adults who have level 3 literacy. So that means that if we kind of go in and out, right? Like it's like you can kind of see who is able to keep up with the conversation and who not. Yeah, man, this is what they call Web 3.0. We here. We here. Niggas are surrounded by words every day and still can't read. That's crazy.
Yeah, I argued that the word situation with the acronyms is affecting how we communicate with each other. Like I remember a time where I would never put LOL in like an email or something. Like the acronyms, they just weren't used in 2003, 2004. You know, even as late as 08 and 09 when I was at a data center. Yeah,
some people that was like was more language.
Your phone breaking up, man. You breaking up a little bit, Dumbo. Yeah, he's coming back. Yeah, we was all on adult, mostly. Well, at least I was on mostly adult program. Well, it wasn't really considered adult, but we turned it into adult. We didn't have you know, this massive contention, wars, and yeah, that was minimal. You know, you had, you know, a couple jealous people, but you know, this gender thing, this light skin thing, this you know, uh Africa, Caribbean, and you know, United States, you know, we was happy to see people in other countries being able to communicate and find out, you know, they like some of the same stuff that we like, or we like some of the same stuff they like. When it comes to entertainment, activities, skills, even, you know, being able to talk to somebody in Africa, like you talk to somebody on the phone at no extra cost. I mean, some people they didn't see any they didn't get anything out of that. I valued that and still value that today, just as much as I value talking to someone in the States. You know, they wasn't free talking to somebody in you know, 2 states over. Or picking random times to you know, be able to coordinate. You know, 5-10 minutes on a long distance call. Yeah, that's $10. That was $10 back in the day. And you get up to 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Oh, hey, I'll talk to you next week, next month on the phone. Internet kind of brought people together, and I don't know if bringing them together was bringing a lot of people together that wouldn't been able to otherwise communicate. I don't know. Maybe something happened where there wasn't. There was contention. There was various things that caused different people from different backgrounds to have different ideologies. But I guess my overall point was just being able to find out that there were other people across the diaspora, across the world, across the planet, whatever, that did have similar interests. They weren't exactly like you, but similar interests. Electronics, computers, engineering, whatever it is, whatever the subject matter was. Yeah, I got a thrill out of that. But some people are just used to being in contention and anxiety, so you just have to deal with that. Yeah, I don't know if Demo coming back or not. So he's not going to be thrilled about that particular results finding. Speaking of results, I don't know if y'all following the Nolan Wells case, but the autopsy report was released this morning. I did catch some of the Ben Crump presentation, and still inconclusive based on his neck not being available. I didn't even get a understanding on why was the neck not delivered on the second autopsy. But we can discuss that on another stream, I guess, if y'all want. Did y'all clear up the black part though? I'm not sure. Was everybody squared away on you had to be this and you had to be that and you had to have that to be black? There should be no confusion, right? Most people can identify somebody and say, okay, boom, that's a black person and that's not a black person. We may have to revisit this title at a later date. I think some people getting thrown in a box that don't belong in the box. And some people are not in the box that's supposed to be in the box. So you got quite a bit of imbalance going on there. But I'm definitely gonna get back upstairs and see what's up with this. Oh no. You talking about the Nolan Wells case, Diddy? Or the who's black or the who's black topic. Yeah, you already been through that. Don't worry about that. Hey, make sure you get your condition in your body squared away. I saw what you was typing. Yeah. Yeah, don't that muscle strain, that pulling the muscles, dehydration. Yeah, you got a small frame, so hydration. You already know this info though. But we definitely appreciate it, DD. I wish I could be there. Take some of the load off of y'all. Yeah, I got a complex situation that I'm working on right now, so it's gonna all work out. Yeah. Thought I read somewhere where Trump made a deal with Saudi Arabia about some nuclear weapons. And Saudi Arabia just got accused of bombing Yemen airport. But yeah, we're definitely not gonna be on no war talk right now. I was giving as he was in the middle of talking, I was giving him a few minutes to come back. But what's up, Wale?
I was just thinking when I was listening to you just now, ironically, one of my favorite instructors was Palestinian for a year. When I was learning Arabic, I went to school for a year learning Arabic, and my first teacher was Palestinian. The segment, the Arabic segment of the school was run by a Jordanian, a guy from Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
The actual teacher that taught us our like our main teacher instructor, because we had to get instructions from 2 or 3 other Arabs because they got dialects. But the one that taught what they call modern standard Arabic, which is what they taught us.
Mm-hmm.
was taught by a Palestinian woman, my main instructor.
Yeah.
She was informative. That was in 1980, 79. Yeah, 79.
Yeah, it's mad crazy how that whole Lebanon, Gaza Strip, West Bank. I mean, just you got miles and miles and miles of rubble and just piles of rock and concrete and oh man, that shit crazy, boy. Over 1 million people, they don't know whether they dead or not. Like nobody's got any records. It's just crazy. Various governments are not stepping in to rectify the situation. They really just egging them on to keep fighting and I don't know, destroy themselves so they can go in and take over the oil. I mean, the oil situation seems to be the only reason, or the main reason, or the primary reason. It's taking up most of the motivation to uh, have any type of interest, because that's really the interest. How much access can I get to crude oil in order to refine and put back on the market? That's it.
Are you familiar with the old school term principalities?
Yeah.
The terminology with which I've been hearing the Trump people talk is in that same thing, principalities. Like they say they should control the entire West, whatever they call that, the whole
Because
West.
because
Everybody should bow down to them.
because they're American.
No, it's because they represent Western culture. Benny,
Netanyahu.
yeah, that's all colonialism. That's all that is. You move a colony in, and they slowly take it over. It's like the blob. That's what I keep telling people of what happened in. They say, "Well, what happened in America?" The blob. They are like the blob, and the guy said that in the Matrix. They're like a virus. They come in and they just destroy everything. They're a virus. That's what they are. And that's when they doing it over there. Slowly, we're watching it go down just like it went down everywhere it goes down. We're watching it and right now going down. And nobody, Spain wrote, only one or two of them countries in Europe are saying something negative toward Israel. They voted about it, but the U.S. In the United Nations, but the U.S. was the only nation one time that voted against it. Whatever the thing was, how they wanted to sanction Israel, and the U.S. said no, can't sanction my little brother. He's working for me. He's working for them. One of them guys had said if Israel wasn't there, United States would have made it. They need that to be there. That's why they support it. It's a colony of the United States, supported by the United States, by the United States. It's a colony.
I think from the average citizen across the board. I'm not just talking about black people now. I'm saying in the United States that sentiment is shifting. Recent polls coming out mid-May, mid-June, whatever the numbers were in terms of I support Israel. Israel has a right to defend themselves. It's not as many people, pushing that as there was, in 2025.
That's right.
Yeah.
They got beside themselves. They just killing. I mean, it's non.
What's the
And
difference
it's
between that?
everybody.
What's the difference between Netanyahu doing to the Palestinians in Gaza and Hitler in Auschwitz with the Jews? What's the
There's
difference?
absolutely no difference. There's more similarities than differences, I assure you. Because people say, well, they're speaking a different language. Maybe they are, but
Were
la-di-da.
the regular average citizens in Germany in support of Hitler doing that to the Jews at that time during the 1920s and 30s? I mean, the 30s and 40s.
It became very popular, like it's done here with Trump. Like Trump became very popular.
Yeah,
80% popular by the Westerners, mostly the crackers. Just like in Germany, by the Germans, not the Jews, the Germans. They saw the Jews as immigrants. They were not Germans. And so once it picked up that nationalistic thing that Trump has stirred in his pot, once it picked up and got momentum, it ran just like it's running here.
Yeah.
Identical. And these people already got 40, 50, how long they been over there with Israel? When they found out they could pull that off, they got the land from Britain. Because Britain, all of them in cahoots, They all in cahoots. Some don't want the culpability, but they all in cahoots because ain't nobody stopped them. And the guy just said he wanted to arrest the guy. And Trump said, "Oh no, you can't arrest my boy. You done lost both of your minds." Because listen, both Trump and Netanyahu are war criminals. Both of them. How they gonna arrest who? Who gonna arrest who? Nigga, no. They both war criminals and have warrants out. But who's gonna serve it? That's how when people say, "Oh yeah, I'll take you to court." Yeah, but how you gonna collect? You just going to court for your own, whatever. How you gonna collect? That's the thing. Collection. You gotta, whatever.
Yeah, I think Netanyahu got election coming up.
I heard.
Yeah,
It's been coming up for how many years he's been president or whatever. Prime.
Lost count, boy.
He said, long as he can keep the war going, that's what Trump figured out from Zelensky.
Trump on the same thing. As long as Trump keep the war going, shit.
No elections.
Yeah.
That's right. He already working on it, man. That's what this whole thing is about. He's setting it up already. He was setting it up from day one or before day one. I saw it a long time ago, but people, everybody got to see it their own time, man. Clarity is not for everyone at once. But the idea is that they stocking the whole place so that they can run it just like the Germans, the Nazis did. They're going to take all that stuff about, democracy and freedoms and all. Man, they going, you see, they snatching people off the street. The woman said today that they didn't snatch 43 million people, 43,000 people off the street in the month of June. Now, they probably lying, but they still snatched a lot of people. And she said most of them people had no kind of criminal record. And you don't know where they're from. They just snatching people. Come on, man. You don't know.
You talking about the ICE situation?
Yeah, you'd be like, where do that? I guess I snatched. You used to be in jail or something like that. Now they in ICE. When a person go missing like that, I think they picked him up, man, last night. Yeah, now it's ICE picking people up at the tune of 43,000. They say they done picked up so many people this year since Trump been back in. It's big numbers, bigger than 43,000 in 1 month. I
They was
didn't
talking
catch what
about
she said. The big number is.
there was some Mitch McConnell called the ambulance like way back in fucking June.
Mm-hmm.
And he hasn't been in contact with his Washington D.C., his people back in Kentucky. He ain't been in contact with nobody but his wife. That's it. I think he
Well,
sent a
they all.
selfie. Huh?
Oh, they replaced somebody with their sister. That must have been the other guy. They replaced the sister.
Cheney.
Huh?
Yeah, Dick Cheney's sister.
No, not Cheney. It's some other name, but he's
McCain.
recent. No, some recent guy
Oh, okay.
in the Senate or something. Trump talked about him for 10 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Said he was
Yeah,
terrible and God.
he not dead, but or at
I'm
least
saying
they hadn't reported that he was dead. I don't know if he
one that
did.
is just around the same time, a week or two now.
Oh, okay.
One of them did more.
But I'm saying they kind of blaming him on holding up the that bill Trump trying to pass.
Oh, they're trying to figure out how to get the vote in and
Yeah.
make it look before they tell people he already dead. Well, he died 2 weeks ago, but they still got to hold out for the vote. So they brought the other guy because another guy passed actually died, and they brought his sister in to take over.
Yeah. I think I do know who you're talking about now. I can't call the name right now, but I think I do. I remember that.
Because they want to keep that vote active on their
Majority.
side.
Yeah, majority senator. Yeah, they on the clock, man. If they on the clock, November be here in no time. They got what 3 months.
Trump making every day like it's 3 days. People be so tired of his ass by 5 o'clock. It's like, God damn.
Yeah, Lindsey Graham. Damn.
Yeah.
He died on the same day that something happened. Something else happened. Now why I can't remember what else happened on that day. But that was Sunday, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't keep up like that. I don't know. I don't know what today is. Oh yeah, today is Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
It looked earlier. So I do know what today is. Yeah, life is good, man. My foot was hurting for a while, and I was like, "Oh, yeah." But right now, I have no pain, man. And I woke up the other day, I was like, "I have no pain. This is so beautiful." I managed to get the pain to stop in my foot and stuff. Man, please, because pain will wear you out, man. Pain will make you, pain is different.
Yeah, you gotta stay off your feet, man. I mean, extended amounts of time.
I do these exercises now. I do the Japanese exercises in the night, and I do the Chinese exercises in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been doing the Chinese exercises for 30 years almost. The morning routine, but the nighttime routine is working out real good. So yeah. I saw it on YouTube. I just picked it up about a few months ago. And the very first time I did it, my hip where it was hurting, the bone. I heard the bone crack and my hip slip. I felt that, and I haven't had that pain since. That was the very first time I did the exercises. So yeah, I figured they work. Worked the very first time. Shoot.
Hey, Dr. Wale now.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. Sometimes people ask me about herbs and stuff because they know I know herbs and something about them. You know, I ain't really deep into it. I don't like to be around sick people. Sick people have bad attitudes for the most part, and I don't care for it. Some chronically sick are the worst. They want everybody to pity them. Well, you don't know what I went through. Let me show you my surgery scar. I'm like, put your clothes down. I want to see that shit, man. What the hell? Show me. Well, I just trying to show you. I don't want to see it, man. I ain't gonna pity you. I go through shit. You went through shit. Everybody go through shit. Get off of that pity thing. So yeah, I don't care for being around sick people. But I do know a few things about health and this stuff like that, you know, and herbs. I call it piking. The first time I heard about it, it was called piking. You know about piking? That's where the body will tell you what it needs. Some people, they say piking is when people eat dirt, back in the day, people used to eat starch, and they would refer to that as piking, especially when a person was pregnant or something, they eat ice or something like this and different things like that. They call that piking. I'm convinced that the body will let you know what you need. All you have to do is be free enough to allow the body to dictate. Yeah.
So yeah, the Middle East, you know, there was a couple of other black teenagers that were also found dead that were partying with white boys on 4th of July weekend. Uh, besides Nolan Wells also. So I'm trying to get some context to all this stuff that's coming up.
I heard I heard a guy opine that the Proud Boys in the January 6th, Trump was trying to get them billions of dollars and they still sacking money so that he could formulate his own army. And most of the army people who were loyal to the country are being dismissed and they're getting people who are loyal to Trump because they plan on taking over like that from that part. And he don't plan to ever. Obama put it like this when they asked him something about a third term or something. He said, listen, you don't renovate a house that you're going to be leaving in 2 years.
Got shit everywhere, boy. It ain't the original diagram ain't nowhere close to what it was when he moved in, boy.
He making it his house, his personal castle. He want to put a moat around it and make sure can't nobody get in or out. He got the Proud Boys on by the short and curlies. He got all them other people in the military and stuff like that. He tell them what to do. They jump to it. You see, that other one. They say he's making that his personal thing too. ICE. They got almost $1 trillion for just ICE. That's a budget for a military for any country. That's a big budget for a military of any country. That's a big ass budget. 1 trillion, and that's just for ICE. And they're asking for more right now, him and Hector. I don't know if you ever noticed, but I've been in, because you dealt with mortgages and stuff, hundreds and millions of dollars, right? Am I correct? I don't know.
Yeah. You good? Yeah.
Well, because on the side of the deal I was on, I saw a lot of more act. I think I'd seen a lot more action in the actual deal, and I've watched when $100,000 move, $10,000 just got dropped off somewhere in the fees and the what they call them, the what they call those other things. You know all the stuff. What they call
finance charge.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, what does the realtor get paid? What's that fee?
Commission. Yeah.
Commissions, fees, commissions, all of that stuff. Money be dropping everywhere, and you ain't even got to the office yet. That you ain't even got to the actual contract and the purchase.
Yeah.
Money be just dropping off, man. When you get into billions and trillions, do you know how much money be dropping?
Yeah.
They said, "Oh, we just took 150 billion, but we asking for this and this and that." And I'm like, shit, I know the percentage is at least 10% of 150 billion just fell into somebody's pocket. 10% is an average on almost any deal. Like you go to the supermarket, not the supermarket, but if you go to a store that charges tax, you probably gonna pay somewhere around 10% or something, right? I don't know what the taxes are, but I'm just saying you're gonna pay more than what the actual price of the thing is. That's how life is. So if you go in, like you say, well, how much does your ticket cost to get to France? And you say, oh, the ticket is $50. And they say, okay, here's $50. You ain't gonna get no France on no $50. How you gonna get to the airport? You see what I'm saying? You still got to. You need more. You get 50 to get on the flight, but you got to get there, and then you got to have your stuff and the rest of that stuff. All them incidentals. That's what it's called. Incidentals. Yeah, incidentals. That's where the money be falling. Incidentals. Hey, I watched $10,000 fall on the floor one day. And I just looked at the guy and I sized him up. I said, you know what? Because the guy is my client, but he was new to me. I didn't really know him, but
Angel, what's up, Angel?
So I told him, hey man, they just dropped 10,000 of your dollars on the floor. You might want to pick it up. He looked down on the floor and picked his stuff up. I said, right. It wasn't actually $10,000, right? It was a clause in the contract and in the incidentals. That's funny, man.
Yeah, Hillary Clinton had $8 million in cash money in that metal suitcase open when she went over to Libya with that Gaddafi situation.
Let's say yourself. Let's say yourself. All right. Somebody you work for say, hey man, here's 50,000. Take it over to Luigi. Make a deal.
We ain't even got to make up nothing, Wale.
Okay.
September 10th, 2001. Donald Rumsfeld. Is it Rumsfeld? Yeah, Donald Rumsfeld announces to mainstream media that the Pentagon cannot account for 2.3 trillion.
What year was that?
The day before 9/11.
I don't know what year that is.
2001.
2001. Okay.
September 10th.
Mm-hmm. I know when I was in the military, that's why I was asking what year was it. Was because when I was in the military, they said they had did an audit or something, and they found that the U.S. would pay $400 for hammers. You ever remember hear that kind of talk?
Yeah, I
$400 for him?
remember all those are outrageous prices
Yeah,
per item. Yeah, that
like the man.
military budget has never been based on current needs or contingency. It was always no matter what. Like you're gonna get most of this whatever allotment.
You got to move the money though, so that's why they have all these shell companies and stuff, and new startups and stuff, and no bid contracts.
Yeah.
Because they started one company. They started one company less than 30 days before they gave it a no bid contract for millions of dollars, and it did a poor job. They just that's how they, but they had to move them millions of dollars. They're not gonna never get that back. That's in that dude's pocket. You see what I'm saying? Once it
Are you
moves, it
talking about
moves.
SpaceX?
No, I was actually
Oh.
talking about the something else. I don't remember the name of it, but it was so similar to the reflecting pool contract
Oh
that
yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't want to be specific enough to get them mixed up, and then people be like, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about." But you know, I'm not specific enough in my memory right now to specify which
No, that's all
exact thing.
good. Yeah.
But I know it occurred, and then, like you said, we don't have to make up nothing. This is really occurring. They got it
Yeah.
in the newspaper, and you know, in the news. It's in the
Yeah.
news. It's right there. It's no more made. And the thing that I heard somebody say, they say, you know what? At least Trump is transparent about it.
Transparent.
Yeah, it's like you could do it. I mean, everybody knows it's illegal, but at
Mhm.
least he tells you up front. He grabs them by the pussy.
He said at
So
least.
yeah, it's so.
Don't charge him. He ain't done nothing wrong.
Yeah, I mean, he done
Yeah.
nothing nobody else ain't done,
Uh,
and he was upfront about it. He told you what he gonna do. He gonna be dictator from day one. So now, when he's dictator from day one, what you mad about? He told you. He tell you up front. He told you he's a proponent of Western culture. He told you up front, and he said Western culture is the best. It should take over the whole world, and that's what they're doing in with the Israeli thing over there. That's a colony. Like they came to America as a colony, and then they spread out. It only took them so many years to spread out and take
No,
over.
I'm not gonna put the what he's doing now on just Trump now. That Middle East situation that's
Oh no,
been that's been
oh
out
that
there.
ain't just Trump. No, cousin. That's why I told you about the Palestinian woman that was my teacher. That
Yeah.
was back in '79.
Yeah.
She told me the story about Palestine, how it came about, the whole entire how they were living. Even then, they were being screwed around in '79.
Well, I remember Yasser Arafat
There you
coming to
go.
the White House and signing a peace agreement, and then getting arrested. Uh,
There you go.
yeah, for some shit. Man, that shit was crazy.
That's right. And while he was over,
PLO. Yeah.
while he was in, oh, I was on Nassar because Arafat was pretty good for me.
Yeah.
He was over, and that's the guy from Egypt, right? He
Yeah.
was over. He was over in the U.S. with the peace agreement, and Israel attacked his country while they were at the peace agreement. They
While they was
just
at the
did
peace
the
agreement.
same thing. They
Same
just
thing
did
now.
the same thing to Iran.
Yeah.
Identical.
While they was talking, yeah.
They did it to Iran twice.
I told you,
That's their MO. Like the guys used to say back in the day, you just can't trust them.
yeah. Trust.
And people, you can't. What they were forked tongue. They speak with forked tongue, man. You can't go by what they say. They speak with forked tongue. They'll tell you whatever's convenient today. Sometime in the middle of Trump's sentence, I'm just saying him as an example. He'll change in the middle of a sentence. I never liked her anyway. I mean, I did like her, but you know, I'm like, wow, he just changed it. He'd tell you both things at the same time in one sentence. The man is acute. He's very good in this with that double talk.
Yeah, that's been his business. His real estate, sales, investment, equity, private equity. I mean, deals. That's why you hear the word deal all the time. Deal. Accept a deal. A deal. Like, dude, shut your
Yeah,
salesman ass up.
he made a reputation for making deals.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And the thing about it, from what I read, he wasn't really good at it.
I mean, it's obvious. I mean, we don't even have to speculate. Just go to the bankruptcy court record.
All right. Okay, then yeah.
They're public record. There ain't no top secret file. You don't have to fill out a FOIA. You know. Yeah. He's a successful businessman. Really? Name one business that Trump, made success? Just one. Go ahead and use Google. Yeah. Tell me he a successful businessman and he know about business. Okay. Cool. Hell, I guess if my daddy was a goddamn billionaire and I ain't never had to worry about filling out no job application ever in my life. Never had to worry about filling out no job application till I die.
There you go.
And I'm gonna get into business. Not creating business, not helping other people, not generating spreading wealth, but how much can I get for myself? I don't give a damn about the next mug.
Hey.
Yeah, unfortunately, I got caught in between when I was trying to learn about sales. I didn't really come into the morally ethical sales. My sales training came from where Will is at, stockbrokers, Wall Street.
Oh, okay.
And so it was cutthroat city. Yeah. The word lie, you're lying to you're lying to them. We're not lying to them. We're just, I forgot what word they used, but they sold me on it. My dumbass,
you manipulating the facts.
Yeah, till I got that check. Yeah.
I could dig it.
But once I figured out what was going on, I kind of scaled back a little bit, and like I said, I made most of my money off of white people, and the black people. If I found a situation where it was cool, I did it. But I didn't rip off the black customers. A lot of them didn't trust me, because they knew that I did not have a degree in finance. And let's see, it was another thing that I had. I think one guy, he literally said, "You're not married?" And hey, that broke the deal. I was a single guy, and he was not going to do business with a single guy. So, what am I supposed to do? I'm going to get married to get this check. Yeah, I had a decent experience. I wish it would have ended up a little bit better situation though in the end, but it is what it is.
I've seen people kill deals for all sorts of reasons, to the point that I got like callous.
Yeah.
And was able to walk away without any emotional pain. I just say, that's how things go. Walk, because that's how things. I had to reach that point though.
Yeah.
I still, after spending hours or days on a deal, and then it just fall through on some stupid stuff like
Yeah.
married. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like,
And all the things will fall through,
and yeah, and I done did work. You asked me that when you meet me, man. When you at the interview, don't be talking that crazy stuff. Once we doing
yeah. Get
business.
ready to go to a title company and put the shit.
Oh wow, you were that far along.
Uh, probably days away from that. Maybe one or two more documents, and then we would have been there. Yeah. Because I came up when I was doing that. That was around late 90s, 98, 99. It was becoming kind of competitive. The internet was coming through.
Oh yeah,
You know, he was talking to other people. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, hey.
a lot of other people were coming in the game.
Yeah. By the end, by 98 and 99, being able to get into the mortgage business, wasn't so exclusive no more. Like it was in 90, 91, 92, in the early 90s when I first got in. The regulations had lifted up. Clinton had put something through. 96 to 2000, boy, we was balling. Boy. Then it seemed like 2000, Bush got in the office and it was just like, what happened to the world? Yeah. That shit came crashing down. Yeah. The company that I was working for, shit, their office was in Tower 2 at the Trade Center. Shit, I was like, man. I didn't really believe in the end of the world, but this about as close as you're gonna get. Shit. That shit came all crashing down. I tried to refi that shit up in Kansas City, 2002. It was like, oh, you from Chicago? You a slickster. Give me your card and we'll call you back. I couldn't get shit done in Kansas City, boy. Soon as Chicago came out my mouth.
Okay.
Yeah. So it wasn't, oh, this wonderful gentleman is, moved from Chicago and he's expanding his services to Kansas City. No, nigga. You's a slickster from Chicago and you done fucked over all the people in Chicago. Now you want to come down here to Kansas City and fuck us over. Nah, get out of my house.
Yep, that's how they go. That's usually.
Yeah, them was the black folks. Yeah.
It probably happened.
I mean, shit, I can go to no white people talking about I'm from Chicago. Do you want a loan?
A loan? Wow. You were selling paper.
Oh boy, I was all fucked up on that, boy, trying to come in with that.
I was doing. Oh, Les Brown. You know Les Brown?
Yep. I
He's
went to one of their seminars up here in Chicago. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like Les. Les from my home.
I didn't pay for it out of my pocket, but it wasn't free. It was like $100 per head.
Yeah. Yeah, Les from my home.
Yeah.
I like that, man. I understood Les from the first moment I heard him talking. But what I was saying was I wanted to get into that spot where, because I was carrying, at first I had product, and I moved from a product driven industry to a paper industry. So then I started carrying around valises and folders and paper, the industry you were in.
Yeah.
And I wanted to move. I say, when I can get this down to where all I need is like a size of a telephone, have everything I need right there. I don't have to carry no paper, no valise or nothing. And so that's what I finally got to before I, reach where I'm at now. Now I'm into manufacturing.
Yeah.
So I'm in a different movement on the thing. But for
Mm-hmm.
selling, I had gotten to the cell phone,
Yeah.
and all my information could go in the cell phone. And that other little thing, the thing with the stylus,
Yeah.
get the name of it. But I put all my work in,
PDA.
I guess. I know you had a stylus.
You couldn't get on the internet, but it was like a storage device for
Yeah,
files.
but I could pull stuff down from the internet and store it in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that worked till the cell phone came, where you can get on the internet right away with the cell phone thing.
Yeah, because it took a while. It wasn't no overnight thing. Like
Right.
the websites was. That shit was, I can't even explain it right now. Shit. I ain't
By
even
then,
going back that far. I ain't even going back to 2008, 2007. Shit. The cell phone and the internet. That wasn't a thing. Even when Obama was elected. 08, 09.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah. That cell phone and the internet, it wasn't like it is now. That shit was
nowhere like it is now.
That shit.
Nowhere like it is now. It didn't get like that to after Obama, and that's when he came up with the Obama phones. Was in the second.
Yeah, 2012, 2014. Yeah, they started making the web, the browsers a little bit more compatible. I saw the compatibility because most websites the website was a completely different appearance. Like it was nothing similar on your phone. Like it was completely different.
Yep.
Like the letters, the background, the arrangement. It was nowhere near what we have now.
Yeah, a lot of work has been done over these decades.
Yep. Shout out to all those people working on that.
I said a lot of work was done.
Yeah.
The first computer I ever knew about, my brother walked me through it. It was so big you had to walk. To replace a piece now that you don't even bother with no more, you had to draw it out of a rack.
Yeah.
It might weigh 20, 30 pounds or 15 pounds, whatever it weighed.
Yeah.
But it was a section, you had to pull it out of the rack, take it out. It used solder guns and stuff on it and stuff to repair it and diodes and stuff.
that was part of my certification. I had a solder gun and tech schools in the Navy and PC schools and when I went to get my Microsoft situation.
Okay. That's beautiful. I'm waiting on a dude to bring me a soldering gun now. My blender, the wire came off. I see the wire carries electricity, but I have to attach it to the machine. So he said he'll come by one day with his solder gun, because it only take 10 minutes, or less.
Yeah.
To solder a piece of wire. But he has a gun, so I don't want to buy a whole gun for a 10-minute job.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I have to remind him. I'm pretty sure he'll do it. He said he would.
Yeah, it's not gonna be too much overhead. Yeah. In and out. You already know what to do.
What's that?
I'm saying it shouldn't be like you said. He already got the tools, so you already know what to do.
Oh yeah.
It ain't gonna be no all day thing. Yeah.
Not at all.
But yeah, I think Shaq will probably open up a panel now.
Oh, beautiful.
Over there, yeah. Pick him up. But yeah, get all the skills y'all can, y'all. You talking
There you
about
go.
old stuff, y'all. Yeah, there ain't no reason for nobody to have a soldering class today, Wale. Everything is circuit board and microchip, and I mean, what are you gonna solder?
You know, I got a blender, the motor on the
I know,
blender.
no, not you. I'm saying as far as on the mass, like making it a like, yeah, you are familiar with a soldering gun and having to construct circuit boards and transit boards, but we're in the microchip age now. Circuit boards, I mean, multiple
They do.
circuits are about as big as your fingernail now. I
Oh
came up
man,
I
micro
came up
circuit.
when the transistor was explained in the 3 parts.
Right. The collector, the base, and the
all that. All that.
yeah, man.
So everything's been, like you said, everything's been condensed now.
I like it personally. I like
Yeah,
it.
I'm with it. Those CRT TVs and monitors together. You imagine one of those big ass Magnavox monitors with a damn Zenith TV in a hot ass fucking room, and you got the fan trying to stay on AOL. You on dial up, your fucking computer fan going off.
AOL. Wow. You
There's a
went.
couple of spots where I had air conditioner, a computer, and a TV, but that wasn't the majority though in the night. One of those was not available.
AOL.
Yeah,
AOL
man.
the only thing available for a while, wasn't it?
Yeah. Text only, goddamn it. Just type.
AOL.
Yeah, type.
It just make that noise.
Yeah. That famous song. Yeah. Everybody got used to that. Once you heard that, you was cool. It was all that didn't nobody believe you until that sound. Till they heard that sound, then you okay, boom, now you legit now. You legit now once they heard that.
AOL. That's so beautiful. That is really beautiful.
Yeah.
I was so glad to see all that stuff eclipsed and move into the where it is now.
The smaller items.
Everything, convenience, speed, everything, availability, everything. The telephone and stuff, communication with people on different. Like the woman just text me today from China.
Yeah.
The one texted me 2 days ago from China. I
Yeah,
have a friend.
That would have cost like $60 back in the 90s for her to call you. Yeah.
And how long? No, it's just a text now. And how long would it take to get to me? And then the next thing is, I have a friend over there too, a guy I met over here, but he does work in there. He's from Nigeria, right?
Yeah.
But he lives there. He lives in China and works in China. So we're able to communicate just like that over this internet thing. I think it's beautiful. It connects, because I like to be connected to the world.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying a little bit earlier. I was like that as a child, meeting other kids from other schools, from other towns, from other states. So when it got to other countries, I'm the same way. Oh, you over there in Cameroon and Ghana, going out to the clubs and playing basketball. I'm like, what are you doing different than I'm doing here in the United States? Not a goddamn thing. Eating fast food, watching motherfucking music video. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all over there chilling. They got us over here thinking y'all fucking dying in huts, ain't got nothing to eat, don't have no goddamn modern technology, don't know how to drive. I mean, am I lying? Like from the beginning of time all the way up until like 2006. Everyone on the continent of Africa was starving and in poverty, and lived in a hut with grass flow.
You know what though? Crossed my mind. One of the most proud things I was about African culture was that the people that I was studying at the time, they were said to sweep the dirt. You ever swept the dirt?
Off the floor, yeah.
No, I mean the dirt. I mean the yard, the whatever the dirt.
No,
They didn't have grass.
No. Yeah, not me.
Outside.
No.
Yeah, well, the girl was sweeping the dirt. I've done that before.
No, not me. That was before my time. Yeah.
And I marveled at that. You know, what I was looking at is what kind of person sweeps dirt? You got to be thinking clean. And I know how it goes.
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Dirt, it's clean. Like you go through these different towns in the U.S. and ghettos. Like I saw a thing, a dude just sent me a recording about Camden, New Jersey.
Yeah.
You know, I lived there about 13 years or so. I had a property there and whatnot.
Yeah.
The guy that knows me sent me a YouTube on it, and they show all the street. They filthy, all got all trash and stuff. Because that's what I used to do every morning. I would get up, go out and clean all the trash from the street that I lived on. Right? Every day. To the point people thought I was paid by the government or the school to do it, because there was a school on the opposite side of my street from my house. But that's what I would do, because to me that was showing the neighborhood they can live in cleanliness. They just have to do work. And the children deserve better. How can somebody send their child, and I saw children walking from their house and stuff through that trash? That's just gonna give the children low self-esteem. They just gotta walk through trash like that's their thing in life. Yeah. That's child abuse to me. So I couldn't do more than that. You know, I'm only a guy, right? But I would clean up my entire block, which was like 2 blocks or something. But I cleaned the whole thing, both sides, on the regular. I even did the snow removal thing. What they call that? You know, shoveling the snow.
Yeah. Now, if you talking about, because my mama didn't have a garage, like it closed and it was totally enclosed like the house. She had like a carport, like a shed, like it was open on one side. But she still had a concrete foundation, and it was covered. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
you talking about sweeping that? That's about as close as I got to sweeping outside. I did sweep that, and that was not to have any oil, antifreeze, or nothing on it. And right. There was no room for error.
No car came up in there.
No car came in there, and if she looked down and if it was something other than, just regular, dust and rocks and stuff like that, yeah, oil, antifreeze, boy, put your car on the street. Your parking spot is over there.
That's right.
This is not your parking spot.
There you go. I like her already. That's how I feel.
All of these wealthy guys with the cars, the garages. Cause I used to do that too. Epoxy, where the foundation of the floor of the garage was like real finish, like a polished finish. You ever seen one of those?
Yeah.
Epoxy, very hazardous.
Okay.
So it's like marble almost. So It's like a shining floor in your house, basically.
So what makes it hazardous?
It's toxic.
Oh, it's toxic.
Yeah, epoxy. EPOXY.
So I know that to be an adhesive.
Yes.
So
To make
why
it
is it
stick.
dangerous though?
Huh?
So what makes it dangerous though? I still don't know.
That's the chemicals that they use to make it stick, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know the chemicals used to make it stick. I just know that, you know,
Yeah,
my experience
that's what
that
makes it
word.
stick. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, after everything's finished, you don't smell it, but when you laying it down and working it, yeah, you have to have a mask on. But the
Oh,
finished product, yeah, you got to
okay.
have a Mercedes, BMW, something, or a car like Q's or something like that. You can't be balling out your garage and pulling up the end of Chevy, leaking oil and stuff. Yeah. But when I first started doing it, I was like, man, this shit is good. Looked over at that invoice. That motherfucker said 2856. And that wasn't even a double car garage. That was a single car garage, Wale.
Just to do the floor?
Yeah, just to do the floor. 28 bands, yeah.
28 bands?
$2,800, yeah.
Oh, two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he peeled me off 500 of it.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I didn't do most of the work. I mean, that was just deals. Good. I wasn't in no position to say, give me half or negotiate. Man, what you want me to do, yo?
You know what, man?
Hold this. Do that. Put that back over there. Give me this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It wasn't no hard labor or, busting our ass. No, none of that. That was an easy 500. I don't know if that was the easiest 500, but for as labor, that was a quick 500 right there. Maybe 3 hours. It wasn't 4 hours. We got there at 8, and we were in a restaurant at 11:45. So that's cleaning up, taking a 20-minute smoke break, making sure the shit was dry. It wasn't all bending and for 3 hours. Yeah. So when he did double garages or a little bit about, he was getting like 5 bands or higher, man. Yeah, he was messing. He had a little bit too extra recreational activities though. I couldn't hang with him. That was wild, motherfucker. He was making the money, he was spending it like I was in the 90s.
Yeah.
I was trying to learn the business and he was fucking it up. He'd already fucked it up. I think his dad was it, and his dad was getting old and retiring, and he kind of took over his dad's business. His dad didn't know he was, tricking off and shit like that. But
hey, that's how it goes.
Yeah, that's how it goes, man.
I try not to worry about it.
Yeah. But Dr. Lamb, I see you. No, I didn't do the sweeping for the tents. For the tents, we laid down 2 old sheets.
Wow.
I never been in a tent and grass was sticking up. I never been in one of those tents. I know people who have, but I was not one of them. All the tents that I've ever been in and kind of like, okay, this is the tent that we're gonna be in tonight, or this time. It was we made something that was a flow. We never made it bare, whether we was on the beach in the sand or grass or whatever. We had the floor or part part of the tent itself. I don't even think we use that. I never used the tent itself as a floor. I always had something extra. Rolled out a sheet, fucking some sort of cushion or something. Yeah. I knew I was gonna be. I knew that ground was hard, and I didn't want to. I know what be in grass. Shit, I ain't want that stuff inside the tent.
These tents nowadays come with a bottom.
Yeah, they didn't come with a bottom. Well, the expensive ones came with a bottom back in the 80s. But yeah, you're right, Wale. They probably come with flows now. They doors and everything. Windows. I see in with a fucking sliding window, a back door. I'm like, damn, man, we supposed to be camping, man. Y'all trying to bring the goddamn house out to the woods and shit. Y'all got cell phone, laptop, motherfucking mobile internet out this motherfucker, man. Take your ass back to the house and watch TV. Yeah.
Got cheap.
Huh?
It has gotten cheaper, those tents and stuff.
Oh,
They
for
seem
sure. Yeah. Even in the 90s, I wasn't spending like $100 for a tent. Yeah. I was going to sporting goods stores and finding deals for less than $50, 35, $40 for, 12 by 6.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? 12 by 16.
Wow, that's a size. That's a size.
Yeah, that's pretty big. Yeah. Or 10 by 12 or some shit. Going to the air show every summer in Chicago. GQ tell you that. So that was an event. That was guaranteed tent from 95 through 2000. Every year was a tent.
Wow.
Barbecue grill. One year we thought it was gonna rain, so we didn't bring the barbecue grill, but all the rest of it, yeah, we bought a small barbecue grill. We camped out.
You were on what they call the south side?
North side.
North side?
Yeah, we was in Rogers Park up by Northwestern University.
Is that the near north?
No, we was all the way north. All the way.
So, okay. So you passed the north that I know of and went further.
Yep.
Almost out of Chicago.
Yep.
Okay, I get you. I don't remember going that far.
But you stopped at Block Street?
Somewhere on the what they call the near north side of downtown.
Yeah, you didn't go that far. Yeah. You stayed relative to where if you went to the sidewalk, you would still see skyscrapers that was kind of relatively close.
There was a artist, a lot of art galleries and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Lincoln Park. I'm just going to say the word Lincoln Park. Does that sound familiar?
Maybe so. I don't. It's been a while, but I used to go down there with my wood carving and stuff like that.
Yeah, that area. Yeah, that Lincoln Park area is a huge hobby craft. A lot of people from the Woodstock era. That crowd. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's that near north crowd, and they're up where we were too, like far north too, but especially down where near north, like you said, Lincoln Park. That's an actual park. Lincoln Park. Yeah.
That's against the water or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We used to stroll through there around.
Yep, stroll through there. They have little pathways. And during the summer months, like you said, people come out with their crafts, the woodworks, like the shit you do. all that. They be out.
There was a guy called Mr. Magnificent, Mr. Ideal. I think of his name. Something like that. Mr. Magnificent, Mr. Something. And he was, boy, they loved him. He was wild, like a mad rock star type of wild.
Yeah.
But he saw my work and he liked it. He said, hey, man, I'm going to put you out. So he had me come around because he knew a lot of people.
Yeah.
Oh, Imagination. That's what his name was. Mr. Imagination.
Oh, okay.
You ever heard of him?
It doesn't ring a bell right now, but if you show me some work, maybe if I seen his face or something to trigger something.
He did his work. None of the stuff he did to me was my kind of work. I mean, I was like, damn. But he got money for it. The crackers was paying him all kind of money.
Yeah. That's probably how you got into business. You like, well, are you gonna pay me for it? I'll do this shit.
He had taken a piece of wood,
yeah,
and put bottle caps all around it.
Yeah,
you know, attach bottle caps to it.
Yeah,
I think he got almost 10,000 for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that. They paid, man.
Yeah. I mean, some of those community colleges like DePaul and Truman College, they were doing art classes. They were going out in the fields and people were getting like associate's degrees and doing the stuff like our boy was doing. They were just flying through. I remember seeing a lot of college kids when I used to go to these events. They were interns. They were just doing this just to get credit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Done a lot of good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate my beach experience wasn't in Florida or somewhere in the South, California or Texas. Most of my beach experiences, Chicago, Lake Michigan, just back.
Wow.
Yeah, like I'm like, man, maybe when I was 7 or 8, yeah, it's fun, but man, by the time I got 10 or 11, man, I'm not getting in that motherfucking water, man. Fuck that. It wasn't because I couldn't swim. I kept smelling shit. And I kept looking at nasty motherfuckers walking here. I'm cool, man. I'm gonna just chill over here.
But now that you mentioned, I was just saying to myself, I want to have some. I was thinking to buy some, but that don't make sense. Do it.
Beach shoes,
some swimming trunks.
They fashionable. If you want to just chill out.
No, I want to go to the beach, but I don't have.
You want to go down? You want to get in?
Oh, into the water? Yeah, at least walk into it. Man, I want my feet to soak in the water.
Well, if you want to get in, yeah, believe me, I'm being real extreme, and other people from Chicago, they may see it different, but I'm from the South, so when you say beach, it's supposed to be, fun, loving,
there you go.
festival. Yeah, I'm not supposed to be smelling. I don't even want to. There is no description for the smell. It's not supposed to smell like that, though. It didn't smell like no beach.
I was at the beach last week, right? I went down to something and I took a photograph. I mean, what they call it? A video of it, of the beach. Just, a little panographic thing.
Yeah.
On the phone. Sometime I download them to the laptop so I could show them on the screen,
Yeah.
and stuff. But it's I know what you mean by beach. I mean that's all I ever knew was ocean beach type of
Yeah,
beach.
I got different water down there. You know what I'm saying?
Otherwise, we went to the lake because we had lakes and canals. I swam in canals and lakes
Yeah.
and oceans.
Now when I started driving trucks, most of my Florida trips turned into beach trips. Boca Raton, Fort
Oh
Myers,
yeah,
Palm Beach.
yeah,
Yeah, this your neighborhood now. You know about all them spots now. Yeah,
yeah.
you know about them.
And further south, because a lot of people never went further south down to Goose and past Homestead. Them.
Yeah, cause it's too hot down there. Yeah,
Um, when I first heard it was a town called Goose, because my aunt lived in Goose, right? I
yeah,
say Goose. I'm thinking Goose like some kind of,
yeah,
goblins and ghouls and
yeah.
stuff. So I was nervous about going down there. But my mom said, they're going to see family. I had to go. But that was funny, ghouls. I met some
Yeah, I
beautiful
went.
people there
Shit, I
too.
met some cool guys. Boy, they gave me a fishing rod and everything. I was fishing and
Oh,
everything,
oh,
boy. Shit.
that's what I'm saying. People good down there.
Yeah, yeah, it was like that.
That's right. I go places that people just be like, okay,
Yeah,
right in, it's in
yeah.
there.
They see I ain't on no bullshit. I'm Illinois tags. It's Sunday, so I'll be gone tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. So if you want to spend $20 on a fishing rod and give me a couple of baits, just to say, hey, yeah, you kicked it. I think he gave me a beer, and I kind of just set it. I set it to the side, and I did have my own cup because I ain't drink alcohol. Uh, but he wasn't even tripping that I wasn't drinking beer.
Oh,
He
okay.
was like more for him, yeah. But some people, if you don't party with them, like smoke with them, drink with them, or whatever with them, it's a big thing. It's a big thing. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Start fighting shit. Yeah.
Dude got mad at me a couple of weeks ago because I wouldn't drink with him. You ain't gonna drink
Mhm.
with me? I
Yeah.
come over here, you ain't gonna drink with me? I said,
Yeah.
I smoke my lunch. I don't really drink much. We drank, we did before. Yeah, well, that. Yeah. I mean, what the
Yeah.
that's how
Yeah. They
crazy
hit
to
you
me.
with that. Yeah. Yeah.
That the whole thing sounds crazy to me. When I want to have a drink, like I did earlier today, I had a drink. I just poured it and drank it. I ain't have to have nobody to.
Yeah.
What's that all about? I don't know.
Social. Social is. I almost said social security, but yeah, it's like a you feel secure if you got somebody else you know throwing them down with you. I guess
Right.
I don't know. I ain't never tried to get into the science of it. So
I ain't either.
I hate that. I
And you know
started
what
drinking
else?
shit.
Kept offering me his joint. I'm like, no, dude, I got my own joint.
Yeah,
I
that
don't get.
too. That too, Wale. That too. Now, motherfuckers don't be talking about that shit now. I'm just saying, motherfuckers try to pass it off like it ain't no big deal. I know you passed the motherfucker around back in the '90s and shit, but you ain't passing shit around
Yeah,
2026.
right. Especially,
After
especially
COVID, no, we ain't passing it around, man.
when I was a teenager. Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe.
you my woman, and I live with you. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool.
There you go.
Yeah,
There- Or something like, try this, man. This some special
yeah,
shit I
yeah,
got.
something like
Most
that.
of the time,
Yeah,
yeah. Most of the time, people smile. Can I get a joint? Okay, yeah, get a joint.
yeah.
Yeah, please. Man. I got a quarter I don't even want. I don't know if I can give it away.
Yeah, you can give it away, man.
I don't know nobody to give it to.
They do. They do though.
Put extra effort into giving away
No.
something.
Yeah. They may not do it, but they know somebody that will take it off your hand. Off their hand.
I'm clearing stuff out, man. I don't know if I told you,
Yeah.
I burned my shed down.
Oh damn.
I mean, it was already falling by the hurricane.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
But I burned.
I was trying to get an update on that, man, to see how all that shit came through.
When I was clearing the bush out, because it took me a long time to face that I got to do it myself, and the trees were like 14. You know, the bush was high, man.
Yeah.
14 feet. Still high in places. But I was cutting out sections, and I had to burn the stuff I had cut.
Yeah.
And I had about 4 or 5 piles of it, so I tried to burn them all one day.
Damn. Trying to get the shit over with. Yeah.
One of them caught the dog, was too close to the shed.
Yeah.
And the shed had been knocked down though.
Yeah.
But the trash was just too close to the shed, and the parts on the shed that was so dry, that stuff, it just caught. And then everything inside the shed, all of the rope machines burned and everything.
How you put it out?
I couldn't even get close to it, man. I lost the eyeglasses that because I wear eyeglasses. I would have had on some shit.
Damn, you had to let it burn out?
All I could do, man, I tried to move a few things out of the way, man, but the fire was so damn hot. I just said, hey, what can I do?
Ah, damn. Well, I didn't know you was going through that, man.
So I just sat down and smoked a joint and smiled.
Yeah. Nah, I'm just...
Hey, that's how life goes, man.
You want to try to save your shit, yeah, but...
I had videos, I had books. I had a lot of books.
Yeah.
On different things, math, philosophy, all kind of books. I had. All that stuff burnt. All my private stuff burned. Everything burned. I was like, wow. So I I say, you know what? Maybe I need a catharsis. A catharsis.
Catharsis?
Catharsis. Here, I need to look it up, don't I? I think it's CHCA. Catharsis.
I may be saying it wrong.
It means like cleaning out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, especially if you got a garage, it's easy to just throw stuff in the corner real quick. You'll get that later. I've been through that.
So right now I've been going through my place in waves and clear out stuff because I ain't gonna do it all at one time.
Yeah. Try to knock it all out in one day. Yeah, be like Didi. Yeah.
I got stuff sitting in the yard now. I got a guitar out there and a blanket, what they call a comforter.
Yeah.
I got some other stuff. I took some other stuff to the trash. I'm taking all that stuff to the trash, man. If I don't use it, if I don't see where I'm gonna use it, and then if it's not in good shape, I'm getting rid of it.
Yeah.
And buy it over, man. I'm not gonna torture myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I can't use it in the next week or something, I'm not looking to get rid of it.
Trying to hold on to life and shit.
Yeah, I'll buy another one if I need it. Whatever. So I'm gonna set all that stuff out. So if somebody wanted, they can have it. You know what I mean? It's not. Some of it is, but some of it is useful stuff. But I ain't gonna be bothered with that stuff. That's why I got a new machine. I put the old machine out there too. It does its thing, but it can't do nothing for me. I need more and better.
Yeah, I got that from my mom. Not throwing away shit. Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
The only things I kind of threw away on the spot was like if I got some new shoes and if something had a hole in it, it had to be just trash total.
Yeah.
But man, I get a new, I don't know, a new shirt. I'm not gonna throw any shirt away because I got a new one. I just got a new shirt. Socks. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I do my little annual, well, not annual, semi-annual underwear situation, but
okay.
it took a while for that too. So when I started driving trucks, boy, I was borderline trying to maintain laundry. Don't do laundry, just buy some new clothes. I was like,
there you go.
This shit fucking me up, yeah.
I was talking to one of my girlfriends, and I said to her that I was talking about the shower curtain.
Yeah.
She just bought 2 more sets of shower curtain and gave them. I was like, I'm up here washing this stuff, and you bad. I was like, I'm gonna stop washing, but I can't. That's my habit. I'm
yeah. I mean, it's clean. Yeah.
I haven't come to that courage to just throw it out.
Yeah.
They're usable. All they need to do is get washed.
Yeah, just wipe it off.
Yeah. So we'll see.
Yeah, I ran into motherfuckers that was buying new computers because they didn't know how to fix their computer.
Right. For sure that. For sure that a lot of that happened.
98, 2003, 2004, before Obama, pre-Obama.
Oh, you talking about